Slow.
Cool. Hello guys, welcome to New Zealand Nationals 2026 Day 3. We just finished up the third attempt of FMC. Commentating right now, I'm Ashley Foster.
And I'm Elias E.
Cool, so we're going straight into 3x3, and our solvers have started off pretty solid.
Lucky with the 5.
Oh, with the 5, yep, and Dwayne with the 521, I believe.
Wow.
Missed that a little bit, but it's all good.
Vincent, 8.18.
8.18.
Very good solver there.
Yep.
He's always putting down those solid times. Sub 8 official average as well.
Yes. We hope to see him in the 3x3 finals.
Oh, that would be cool, yeah.
Yeah, it is a competitive field, but Vincent is a very consistent solver who's very much doable to make 3x3 finals.
I think Dwayne's going out for us next.
Yep, Levi solving at the same time. So Dwayne started with a 5.21, I believe. I didn't see the solve, but just by going off his display.
And Dwayne up for his second solve. And Lucky. Both have 5s under the belt. Looking good for Dwayne. Oh, a bit of a lock up on LSC, 742. Lucky. Looking quite good. 723, very good.
723.
So Lucky and Dwayne are pacing quite similar right now with a 5 and a 7. So it's quite good there.
Yeah.
I think Dwayne got a 7.4.
7.4. Oh, yeah. Whoopsies.
743, I think.
Yep, 742.
I kind of forgot.
Do you know what Levi got? I think it was a 10.
20 something.
I think
1024.
10.24. Okay.
Vincent 822.
Vincent with a 8.22. On a Serto, very solid 8-second time there.
Low 8s are really good for him, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Because I know his PR is quite good for him, but low 8s are still really good. Levi solving here. Oh, looking good.
Do we see a sub 8?
Oh, big lock up and a +2.
+2, which means he's going to be counting the 10 that he got in the previous solve. Locky, looking okay.
Well, looking quite good.
7.25.
Very nice. He has a 7.0 average, right?
Yes.
Not sub
7.09. That he got at Decathlon last year. And yeah, he's been going for a sub 7 for a while. Dwayne
has a 5 and a 7.
Yep. So let's see what he can put down.
Ooh.
6.33, very solid stuff from Dwayne.
Doesn't look happy with it, but
yeah, if he can get another low 5, he could get NR. But you know,
yeah, I know
it's not easy.
Yeah. Still got sub 6 in the last round, so can be happy about that.
Yeah.
Oh, Vincent, another really solid solve.
Yeah.
He has like 8.2 BPA now, which
yes.
is like, I think that would be PR2.
Yes.
Which is really good.
Yeah.
8.3, yeah, really good.
Okay, Locky getting his third solve. So he could actually lock sub 7 on this one, but he would need like a really low 6, low to mid 6.
6.4?
Yeah, around 6.4.
So it's looking good.
Oh, does he know?
Is he gonna do it? No, 7.59.
Well, that still locks a very solid average for Lachlan Gibson, a clock world record holder.
Based on the last round, this average would rank 3rd. A 7.3 locked average would rank 3rd, so it's looking quite good.
Yep. Fourth solve for Dwayne Ramos.
Cutting 6.3 and has a 7, but also has a 5. What's a
Oh, LSC.
solid
6.26.
6.26. Could be quite happy about that. Low 6 is already really good. And Vincent here, going, bit of a lock up 948.
Oh, 948.
Still a sub 9 average, which is really good.
Yeah. Solid stuff from Vincent.
I'd assume sub 9 would make finals at this comp.
Yeah.
So if he can keep that up in round 3, then he should be able to make the final.
Oh, definitely. I think top 12 based off... we still have semi-finals to go, but top 12, which is the requirement for finals, was 8.92 by Levi Hetherington.
So based on the last round's results, Vincent should be quite comfortable.
Yes.
Top 12.
I know last group, there was a few people who underperformed, so we could be looking at a mid-8 to make finals. Oh, and that's unfortunately a 10.41.
DNF.
Oh, DNF.
And Lockie with a 10.81. Another.
So that's going to...
736.
Yep, that's going to give him his worst possible average. But still a really good average for Lockie. Had a chance for sub 7. But you know, he's definitely a contender for the 3rd place.
Oh, definitely. I would assume probably the most likely to get 3rd, actually.
Yes.
Okay, Dwayne.
Dwayne Ramos.
5.93 BPA.
5.93 BPA. He's calling over a delegate, so I assume it's the same scramble.
5.93 BPA is
Or
quite
it's not
hard,
his
but...
cube. No, same.
Okay, Levi just had to safety here. Anything solid here should get him to the next round.
Yes.
Yeah, top 20 was sub 10, so if you could pull off BPA or sub 10 average here.
A few rotations. 60 sledge.
Really slow turning. Really good there, 822.
8.22.
That will give him a low
10
10 average. Low 10?
Oh, yeah.
A sub 10.
Sub 10, I was right.
995.
995 average for Levi EU, which is not great for his standards at all, but you know, he just has to make the next round. And we can say he quite comfortably did so. So something happened to Dwayne, which is why his cube is taking a little bit longer, but that's okay. You can go if you want.
Yeah. Okay, I'll have to go.
Okay.
Could probably get Levi on.
Okay, cool. Good. Best of luck. Okay, might get Dwayne.
Okay.
After he finishes his... Okay, so Dwayne is on his last solve. 5.93 BPA. Would have to count the 5.2 that he got on his first. Let's see what he can do. No. It's pretty fast. Simelo LC. 6.46. So that's going to give him a solid mid to high 6 average. No. 6.35. So pretty solid stuff from Dwayne. You got a 5.98 average in the first round. Oh, not right. Did you compete? Cool. Hello, Connor.
Hey, Ashley Foster.
How's it going?
Pretty good. I got like very good sleep last night, so I'm feeling
Oh, that's
confident
good. Yeah,
today.
yeah. It was a long day yesterday, so. It was a long day yesterday. Started FMC at like 8, and then we finished the island battle at like 7:30 or something. So you must have been very tired, competing all day.
Yeah, how did you do in FMC?
Pretty good. I got a PR single on the last one. I got a 32.
Oh, nice. Sub me. I have a 33.
Oh, really? But I think you beat my average because like I was looking at the rankings. Since
Yeah.
like I was like one of the first to finish, and you were like ahead of me.
Yeah, my mean was 36.33, I think, which is
Nice.
good for me.
Yeah, PR by quite a bit, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. Are you... You haven't done 3x3. Which group are you in?
I'm in the next group. I'm in
In the
group
next...
3.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this group we have Jasper Murray next to Matthew Yang. And then we have Elias Yu and Inwoo An. Okay, Jasper going up for their first solve right now.
4 Mariner holder with a 6 flat average.
Yeah. Been going for a sub 6 average for a really long time. Let's see what Jasper can do on this. Bit of a long inspection.
Solid first 2 blocks. CML fast.
Let's see.
5.9.
5.93. Very good start for Jasper Murray.
Relatively low move count.
Yes. Inwoo An started with a 10.27. I know he has a sub 9 average, so that's not the start he wanted.
Yeah, he sort of just like come out of nowhere.
Yeah, definitely. Matthew Yang started with a 6.8. And Elias with a 8.52.
So all of our competitors so far are doing sort of like average solves.
Sort of average.
Maybe slightly above average.
Yeah, Jasper and Matthew definitely slightly above.
Yeah.
I know Matthew has a 6.8 average.
Yeah, he does.
Which is very fast. And maybe we could see him get PR, but I'm not sure how much he's been practicing. Because he hasn't been to a comp for a while. Like, I think I heard this is his first comp of the year.
Yeah, his last comp, I believe, was Wellington's Cube Showdown.
Oh, right. And there's been quite a few Wellington comps this year, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Inwoo An... No, he's not solving. Elias is solving now.
Same with
And
Jasper Murray.
same with Jasper Murray. We're probably going to get Jasper first, and we'll let you know Elias this time.
Yep.
Oh, Elias struggling a little bit, but Jasper has started.
Last with a 10.82. Little bit of lucky CML, but good LSE, 602.
Very good start for Jasper.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that start.
Worst case, the 6.02 will be counting.
I think Jasper's only done 1.593.
What's happened there? Yep.
Matthew with a 7.17. He's going to be on solid pace for like a very low 7 average.
Yep.
Inwoo An with a 10.52 plus 2.
10.52.
That's going to be a 12 for him.
Was it a plus 2?
1 move.
Oh. Okay, Jasper receiving their third cube and Elias inspecting. Elias starting. Probably gonna focus on Jasper here. And then let you know what Elias gets. Oh, 6.42, still very good. And a 10.43 for Elias.
Current mean of 3 is around 6.1 for them.
Yep. Very solid stuff from Jasper.
Yeah. Matthew Yang also going up. Oh! Oh, 602.
602.
That was that he reached PLL like sub 5.
Yes, that was
definitely.
really fast. Fastest solve we've seen on this third.
Yeah. And Yunmu on doing his third. Oh, 615.
Oh, 615. That is going to be a new PR single for Inwoo On.
Bro, that subbed me.
That's sub you.
Yeah,
wow.
my 3x3 single's terrible.
What is it?
635.
Oh, yeah.
My PR average is 7.3. Jasper doing their fourth now. Jasper needs, I believe, a 605 for sub 6 BPA.
Yes. Let's see what they can do.
Bit of a
what
locky second block.
Oh,
It's
messed
probably
up.
going to be the worst solve right now.
8.36, unfortunately.
Yeah, like 6.1 BPA for them.
Yep. So not gonna have a chance at PR, despite the start, but it's all good.
Does he know it? Aw.
8.43 for Elias. Inwoo and Matthew solving at the same time.
Yunwu suddenly having a 4-second drop from his current best single of the round. Really solid pace. 702.
Yep, 702.
That's going to be a PR BPA for him of around like 6.6, 6.7. Yeah, 661.
And a 1032 for Inwoo On.
He'll be happy with that 615.
Oh, definitely, yep. So Matthew, did Matthew get 7.17? Oh no, 702, sorry.
7 flat WPA for him, so he's going to
Yeah.
he's going to get like a high placing in the round.
A very good comeback because Matthew didn't do very good in the first round, getting like an 8 average.
Yeah, I managed to beat him in like the GAN Smart Cube thing. Got
Oh,
second
true, that's
overall.
right.
Solid LC. 607.
607. Whoops. Entered.
Solid average for Jasper.
And 865 for Elias.
Oh, that was his last.
Oh,
we
that was
don't
his
know what
last.
one of the solves were.
Matthew solving at the same time as well. Matthew's gonna get his raw solve on this. Same with Inwoo On.
4-second gap between like Yunwu's best single and average.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate average for Inwoo, but you know, at least he got a PR out of this round. So 7 flat average for Matthew Yang. Very good average. He looks quite satisfied with that.
Yeah, and that basically sums up 3x3 round 2 group 2.
Yep.
I'm going to be competing in group 3, so I'll have to hop off.
Awesome. No worries.
Okay. Well, next up is 3x3 Group 3, I think. And we have Jesse Brooke, Connor Johnson, Chenglin Wang, and Xavier Cotto Lang. Jesse Brooke being first seed, but Connor Johnson has his cube now.
Connor Johnson, the South Island GOAT,
Mm.
bringing in all the points yesterday at Island Battle.
Yeah. Connor going well through F12. Great
Ooh,
solve, 622.
Let's go.
Mm. Oh, it's a PR single? Amazing.
This guy always performs under pressure.
Yeah. Especially in
Performs
2x2.
Mm.
Wonder who we'll see next competing. I reckon it'll be Xavier, maybe. Next. Oh, nope.
We have Chenglin, fellow Chi member, represent.
Do you know much about his solving? Or
No, I didn't
No.
even know it was coming until like,
yeah.
I arrived in Wellington. It's a cool surprise.
Wonder if he's here on trip or something. Or
He came at a bad time. The weather here has been inconsistent, to say the least.
weather here right now. Today's good.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
Jesse inspecting.
Does Jesse use C-flop?
He does.
Yeah.
For one, he's thinking about switching to Rue, I think, though.
Has he ever considered being message neutral?
No, I don't think. I'll ask him about that. 849 for him. Chenglin with a 1022. Not great. Xavier 902. Much better there.
I believe Chenglin here is one of 4 people here with a sub-7 PR average.
Does he have sub 7?
Very, very close to it, at least.
I don't know.
Oh, 7 or 6. Very, very close.
Just under me. Hopefully not for long, though.
2 more rounds.
Hopefully I get sub 7 soon. Oh, Connor going for his second. Going well through F12 again. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, aiming to be around an 8.
8-6. Not great.
How did you find your first round, Lucky? You looked pretty on pace. for something good.
My friend's cube exploded, had to
Oh,
fix
yeah.
it, then didn't get any warm up. But then I magically got an easy 2 GLL and got a 5 on the first one. And then I got 3 7s. So it was an alright average.
Were they good 7s? Did you find them good?
Not really. Can solve much better, I think.
It's okay. It's only the first event of the day for you.
Yeah, I thought the scrambles were pretty good though.
Yeah, the second scramble was pretty nuts.
I thought the first one was alright as well. Alright, Jesse going for his second. We'll see if he can get sub 8 on this one. Lots of rotations.
You're pretty fluid though.
708, nice solve.
Not too pleased. Maybe he could have done a bit better to get sub 7, but he's pretty happy nonetheless.
I'm pretty sure Jesse's PR is from still UK Championships last year, which is quite a long-standing PR for him. Now Chenglin going. Alright, not looking great again.
Oh, 787.
Saved it on the last layer. F sexy F prime into an A perm. So that's a 7-8. Nice. Oh, Xavier on his second now. Let's see. Ooh, this
Ooh.
one looks good.
Hold up.
7.27. He must be on pace for his PR average now.
Yeah, I think people are still waking up. I know I am.
Yeah.
9 a.m. start is... I'm too old for this.
Yeah, it's quite early.
What time did you wake up, Lucky?
Like 5 a.m.
Oh my days.
There were people at like the hotel that we're staying at just walking around at like 5 a.m. So what can you do?
And that woke you up?
Yeah, Connor for his third.
Up to oval now.
Oh.
Another 8?
YPOM 8.4. Better than his last 8, but not tracking well.
Do you know what his PR average is around about?
7.3, I think.
Oh my god.
735, maybe. 734. Okay.
It's okay, you can bring it back. That 6 can do wonders.
If he counts it. Chenglin and Xavier both have the cubes, but Chenglin is inspecting now. Looks like an alright scramble here. Ooh. Lockups in the F2L.
It's looking somewhat better than last time. Another
Oh,
easy
no.
OLL. Looked like a G perm.
Not great again. Oh, Xavier on great pace. Ooh, lockups on the PLL.
Safe finish, but
8:56. 8.3 PR for him, so that he'll be on track for that, I reckon. He'll just need another 7.
easy money.
Easy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Next up, we got 2x2 after 3x3, and then Pyraminx, then OH. OH will be an exciting one again, I reckon.
No.
You didn't do great in OH round 1, did you, Dwayne?
No, I kind of forgot how to solve a cube for like
Oh,
the
no.
first 3 solves. I was like, I felt like a fish out of water.
Oh, really?
Then the last 2 solves,
I know
did I?
Jasper did alright, but
disappointing. They were quite disappointed with the end, but who wouldn't be?
I got sub 12, which was good.
Oh yeah, and you're a Rue now.
Yeah.
Rue person.
I think all top 4 were Rue. Me, Jesse, you, Jasper. Alright, Connor with a 7.7.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Was Adrian on the top 4 anymore? Did you kick him out, Adrian?
No, top 4 in that round, sorry.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if Jesse's sub Adrian actually. I think Jesse has an 11.2 average. Xavier going for his 4th now, hoping to keep up this great pace. Slow F2L,
Oh my.
but another 8. That's already sub 9.
And looking much better for Chinglin, 750.
Yeah. 814 BPA for Xavier. That'll be 0.2 under his PR.
Yeah, the WPA is not too far off too. Having a pretty solid round.
I reckon he'll need probably like a mid-7 for his PR. But I guess we'll see. Anyone else tracking well? Connor's got a 7.4 BPA, but it's because of that low 6 he got in the first solve. Connor actually got 2x2 NR average in round 1, and that's next, so he'll be looking to break that again.
There was some crazy times yesterday. Dylan
Canada
Himmelfarb.
1.0, and Dylan Himmelfarb did well as well, yeah.
Yeah, 129, and word around the block is that the scrambles were not the best.
Really? Oh.
I don't know, the block is Henry, so.
I know Yuki did well though, 113 FWR.
Yeah, I was right next to her, the scrambles were insane.
They were.
Yeah.
Alright, Xavier on his last now. Looking at a yellow cross, I think. Pauses in the F12. Not looking great.
Hold up, he can make it back. Oh.
9 plus 2, no. There's an 872 average there.
Fortunately,
Still a
getting that
nice
BPA.
average.
But that average could very well make him get him into the finals if he repeats that again in the semis.
Semis are the most nerve-wracking round in my opinion though. So, you never know. Alright, Chinglin on his last one.
Lucky start. Hold up.
Does he know it? No. 8.3. That'll give him an alright average.
Yeah.
Probably not what he was hoping for though. 862.1 under Xavier. Oh, Jesse going now. Fast turning. 756. This will put
Let's
him on
go.
PR pace, I think. I think that's under his PR, the BPA. But I don't know. Connor on his last now.
Oh, cute. Cute profile.
Ooh, 765. Nice average though. That'll be sub 8, I reckon. Yeah, 794.
How are you feeling for 2x2? You warm?
Nope. I don't really care about 2x2 too much.
Didn't you podium last year?
I think so.
Just nonchalant.
Not one of the events I practiced though.
Mm.
I'm also been practicing like 3x3 and bigger cubes.
I guess that's a good mindset to approach like such high stakes scenarios. Like the nerves don't really get to you.
It's because big cubes are way better.
I like what I'm hearing.
And they're quite easy PRs. So,
Fair enough.
alright, Jesse on his last now.
Oh.
Sweet turning.
Oh my days.
Oh no, he messed up. No ZBL up there. 8. Oh no, 9. Oh wow.
So close to that WPA, around a high 8. Oh,
863 average. That's just below Chenglin. 0.01 off. Right, that's the end of that group now, I think. Wait, what? Wait, he's staying there?
oh, maybe he's just chilling.
He's done his average, hasn't he?
Who knows? Maybe he's just maximizing his stack mat time.
What?
I guess we'll find out in like a minute or so.
Yeah. Maybe we mistake? Maybe, I don't know. One of his times must be wrong there.
Huh. What happened? Maybe one of the solves was an extra,
Maybe?
but we all missed it, so.
I might ask him after this group, because that's interesting.
Alright, so Jesse Brooke doing the first ever 6 solve average.
Yeah. Not great. 826. I don't
So, yeah, we don't know how
where that
solve's
goes in
gonna
his average.
Yeah, how's that gonna affect him?
Because I'm pretty sure he did 6 solves.
Watch him stay and do another solve.
I
the love
don't
of the
think
game.
so. What? That's weird.
We did a whole average.
Oh, okay.
Is that the first solve and the second average?
So, new news, Jesse is currently on his 3rd solve, as his cube wasn't comp legal, so they had to redo the entire average.
Oh no.
So he's got 2 more solves left, I believe.
What?
I don't know, it reminds me of Oceanics 2022 when I had a pretty sus mega mix where I used nail polish to color all the sides, and Alex had a very long argument with the Australian delegates, and I had to do 10 mega mix solves in 1 round. It was so boring. I do not recommend that.
Now Jesse's on his 3rd solve, I guess. That's weird. Cause.
Wait, hold on, Lucky. We gotta get that good posture before our lives catches us lacking.
I wonder what happened with that with his cube to make it not comp legal. Cause
Yeah, it looked pretty normal to me.
I guess we'll see. But
Can you see him?
no, is he at station 1? Yeah, he still is. That's weird. That's not comp legal.
So who's supposed to be the first seed
Henry.
originally? Henry. So Henry is currently spectating. So I don't know what he's up to.
But Jesse's got to do 2, 3 more. I don't know. Not great. Probably switching to another cube mid round.
His turning is still incredible.
9.3. That will not be good for him, considering he had to switch cubes. We won't be able to keep track of his average now, considering he's done a lot of solves.
Yeah.
We don't know which ones count, we don't know which ones don't.
Oh, surely it would be the most recent 3 that counted.
Hope so. Anyway, in this next group we have Henry Isles, Levi Hetherington, who set a crazy PR average in round 1 by almost 2 seconds.
Oh my.
Jack McDougall, and then Caleb Hall on that one.
Some pretty
Levi
prominent
Hetherington
names.
got his first sub 10 and sub 9 average in that first round. I'm pretty sure.
Ridiculous.
Yep, Jack McDougall, first one now. All
Shout
right.
out Jixie Bar in the back, judging Ashley.
Yep. Alright, let's see. Oh. Jack on station 2, so we'll see that. Jack going well through F12.
Lucky Ola was still pretty fluid.
7.3. On station 1, Jesse 7.6. But that'll be the end for Jesse, I'm pretty sure. Now
Yep.
Henry sitting down.
Little switcheroo tag team.
I'm just going to quickly see what's happening.
So Levi up to his first solve. A lot of pauses and a lot of rotations. Just reaching OL now. And a slow, safe PLL with a 14.34. Now Henry doing this first. Standard solve for Henry. Also the one who locked the win for the South Island last night with square 1 with a dramatic finish.
Okay, so I just talked to Jesse, and apparently one of his edges on his cube was broken, and he had to replace it with another edge from his other cube. Quite unlucky that that was broken, because it didn't look like his extras were very good at all, so that might have cost him a better average.
So we got 2 more rounds coming up.
Yeah. All of our top 4 with okay times except for Levi on that first one. Levi getting a 14, but the rest of them all getting mid to low 6s. I mean 7s. I wish it was 6s or 5s.
Maybe 4s.
Probably not though. Maybe the only one doing that would be Andrew, or you, or Jasper. Jack on his second
That'll
now.
be James McDermott.
I didn't do 3x3.
I still believe in you, James.
Alright. Jack going for his second one. Nice through F12 again, but a V-perm.
This is my first time seeing Jack actually solve a
7.96.
3x3. And his turning is incredible.
Levi and Henry both going now. It would be best to focus on Henry though, considering he's the 1 seed. Henry on OLL, COLL, and a U-perm. Levi also with a U-perm, but an 11.5. Whereas Henry with a 10.3.
Yeah,
Caleb 9.58.
everyone in the top 4 getting some subpar times compared to what they want. Maybe something to do with the scramble.
Maybe except Jack McDougall. He never gets subpar times. He's always good in everything.
Compared to his first solve.
Yeah. Now we might have a little break in between solves, considering they all just solved very close to each other. Or not. Jack again now.
Shout out our scramblers.
Great scrambling. I'm pretty sure Caleb was making people, or giving like bait to people scrambling by putting on the Norway versus England World Cup game.
Hey, that got me hooked too, and I was running.
That'll be a good game, I reckon. But Jack now on his third. Great turning again. OLL, J-Pump, 734. Another great solve. Oh, Levi messed up there. With a 13, that'll count for him. Not great at all. Also, Henry counting a 10? What?
Do we know what Jack McDougall's PR average is?
I'm pretty sure it's 708. Just 0.01 under me, so.
Okay. So somewhat on track. It's all up to the last 2
Yeah.
solves.
Caleb 991, not what he's hoping for at all. Almost 2 seconds, both of his first solves. Or over 2 seconds than his first one. The scrambles must not be great, because
Except for McDougall, of course.
maybe.
Oh my, 114.
114 in practice.
So close to the infamous number,
Oh yeah.
plaguing the New Zealand cubing community.
That solve was actually slower than Yuki Gal's PR 2x2 average somehow. It's quite mental how a good solve for some people is like some people's PR average. Alright, Jack on his 4th now. Henry also inspecting, but Jack's on better pace right now. So
needing around a 6.4, 6.3 if he wants a chance at PR.
he might go and do that. 6.32.
Oh my days.
But PLL skip there. I think it was 8-move overall PLL skip.
Henry getting a better time with a 9.27. Levi about to start his solve, and Caleb
But
about
Caleb also going. Much better looking from Caleb there. But a bit of lockups on that G-Pam. 8.34.
So
Levi going at 12.1. That's crazy how he got an 8.9 average in round 1. But now he's getting 12s.
So Jack McDougall with a 699 BPA, that could be huge. Oh.
I guess we'll see. If he can get another PLL skip, then it might help. I reckon probably around a 6.4, 6.5 for his PR. Maybe not 6.5, but definitely under 6.5 would get him the PR, I think.
Might as well just get a 4, get it over
Yeah.
with.
Fast you go.
6:59 for PR, I think.
Okay, 6:59, I'm getting told.
According
His
to
PR?
our calculator.
Yes, according to our calculator.
SNZ president judging the last solve of Jack.
Alright,
Oh, what is Caleb doing? Eating food at the table.
Henry getting a 6.7. Nice solve from him. Off stream.
Could be something good in the scramble then.
Bit of a lock-up on his second pair. Need a PLL skip. Not going to happen. And a +2, so a 10.68 for Jack McDougall.
We'll give him the WPA of 753.
That's still a pretty nice average, though.
Yeah, for sure.
That'll probably place him top 5 in the round. I know Matthew Yang did quite well, though. So that might be also top 5 in the round.
Do you know whereabouts he got? I didn't see
I
any of his
think it
solves.
might have been low to sub 7.
7 flat.
7 flat, by James telling me. I think I got a 7.3 average, so that will probably also be top 5.
7.5.
7 flat, yeah.
WPA 2.
So currently our top 5 is Jasper Murray 6.17, Dwayne Ramos 6.35, Matthew Yang 7 flat, me with 7.36, and Connor with 7.94. And then in 6th, actually, Harrison Marsden with a PR average of 8.6.
Shout out to him. Came third at Nationals in 2019.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Is there one more group of 3x3, do you think? There must be.
Not as 2x2.
Oh. Wait, am I in the group of 2x2?
Yes, same.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we both in this group? No, you're not in this group, Dwayne.
Nah. Thank goodness.
I might have to go now, actually, so...
No, you don't. You can commentate by yourself. Hello everyone. We got Ashley to summon for Lockie as he's about to compete.
Yep.
He's coming in as our 4th seed. And for the rest, we got Jack McDougall, Yuki, and Benjamin Gardner.
Yep, and it's worth noting the New Zealand 2x2 scene is like really competitive.
Crazy competitive.
Like there's a lot of people capable of getting in our average. As we saw Dylan Himmelfarb getting .02 off in the first round, and Connor clutching out the NR average, beating it by .01 with a 127.
We've also got Yuki Gao here.
Yeah.
Living in Auckland, got the female world record yesterday.
Yes.
Let's see what she can pull off right now.
Yeah. So she won't be eligible for the national podium or national champ title, but I know she is very much wanting to win.
Now, this looks pretty good.
.63. I looked at a bit of an awkward solution. 212 for Lachlan Gibson. So not amazing starts for these solvers by any means, but this is second round, so they would probably be looking at like the sub 2 range to qualify for finals.
Yep. So I came in around 13th in the first group and I had a 2.3, so
Ooh.
somewhere around that range. But these guys look well on track to make it to the finals.
Yes. And so the groups aren't seeded for the groups of 2x2, which means everybody's kind of like spreaded across the different groups. So hopefully that won't impact any competitors like not making finals.
We'll never know. That could be a huge difference.
Yeah.
Especially in an event like 2x2.
Yes, we're very scramble dependent. I don't think Benjamin has solved yet.
No. Probably still waiting. It's a big queue going on.
Yep. Yuki started with a 1.63. Let's see if she can pull it back a bit and get something decent. 1.1 for Lockie that we missed.
Hold up. Is there some gold here? Can she find the X though? Ooh.
1.16. Similar time to Lockie.
I think that narrowly beats him. Did you say 117?
Oh no, 1.10
Oh.
for Lockie. I know Lockie has like pretty good toning, and he can pull out these amazing solves.
We were talking earlier, he has that mindset about not caring about 2x2 as well, and that's
Yeah.
probably a big boost to his
Yeah.
performance.
What was your thoughts on 2x2 at Island Battle yesterday?
So you guys are North Sea, so I don't know if I can say my true feelings, but
Yeah,
put it lightly, I think it was rigged. You know.
it was rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Elias slid, and they
Oh,
just
really?
looked past him. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because there's no way a .41's possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely no way.
Even though the war record was .39.
Exactly, but it's the environment here. You know that the hemispheres.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it makes the muscles move differently
Yeah.
in New Zealand, and I've done the research myself, and
Oh,
there's
I
no
see.
way.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah. I think they knew you guys were losing by a lot, so they had to give you a freebie.
Yeah.
Imagine how cooked they'll be if if Elias got a full move and Connor got like a regular scramble.
Yeah, I thought yesterday the scrambles did that as a joke. Cause it's like one of those things. It's like, oh, imagine there's a full mover. That'll be so funny. And then it actually happened, and we were thinking like, surely not.
Yeah, surely not. Yeah, I think Elias slipped a scramble. It's like a $20 note.
Yeah.
I think I saw him do that. Anyways, back to actual 2x2.
Yeah, Connor had the same scramble.
Hey, don't talk about Connor like that. Lucky about to start. Pretty
Oh,
smooth
1.2.
turning.
122.
Could Jack McDougall follow up and get something similar? Oh, is this Lockie in a corner twist too? The whole
Oh, no.
solution's a bit jumbled. And a 716.
And Yuki's gonna solve.
Yeah, just about to start inspection.
Is it 716? Okay, yeah. Benjamin Gardner. A keeper from Waikato. Okay, let's see if Yuki can find something similar to what Connor found.
Lockie.
Oh, Lockie, sorry. Still a bit sleepy. Oh no, 183, and unfortunately the 1.6 is going to be counting.
That was quite unfortunate for Jack. 716 looming over him.
Yeah, if he gets another bad solve, that could be it. And with Lockie getting like a 1.1 on that, I feel like you wouldn't want your worst solve to be on like a decent scramble.
Yeah, for sure. Just as a reminder, to make the finals, judging from like the previous round, you need to run a 2.3.
Yeah. And we'll hope to see Dwayne Ramos in the finals.
Oh, I'll be watching the finals.
Watching
Totally.
finals.
Yeah.
Okay. You prefer to watch?
Yeah. Oh, I prefer to be the coach.
Ah.
Yep.
Well, you're going to be coaching Connor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's how he did so well yesterday. Totally.
Okay, McDougall expecting,
Yuki,
but
everyone's
we're
getting their
probably going to
keys.
get Yuki first. McDougall got a 1.63.
Lockie about just starting inspection of Syrian.
Yep, we'll get Yuki in
And
quickly.
Yuki with a 0.78.
0.78.
What can Lockie get on this?
There could be something amazing on this, but I don't think... 163.
Oh my gosh.
So, I know Yuki knows more ALG sets, so maybe there's some advantage there with knowing a particular ALG set. I'm not sure, but I think Lockie knows quite a lot as well, so...
And I think, yeah, Lockie just found out about 0.78. So, Yuki calmly making herself into the finals with a 154 WPA.
Yeah. And a 119 BPA, but it's a bit difficult because she would have to point the 0.78. Not impossible, of course, but you know. Okay, 4.34. I think that's Benjamin's second solve. Lockie has a BPA of 132.
Imagine you got that 0.78 that Yuki did on the fourth
Yeah.
solve.
Could have been in our potential, but of course it depends on the scramble. Let's see what Lockie can do on this last one. 1.70.
Yeah, Lockie in the AOF, but still a comfortable sub 2 average.
Let's enter that and see what he got. So that's around a 1.5. 1.52 average for Lachlan Gibson. Let's see what McDougall can do.
Oh, is that a...
Oh, and that is
That
just
was good.
That's good. That's good. Yep. So it's good. Jack's safety that just kind of calmed his turning down a little bit because he had that 7 looming over him, and you know a bad solve could have put him out of finals. Okay. Yuki and Benjamin going at the same time. So far, in first place, we have Lachlan Gibson with a 152. But it depends what Yuki does here, of course. Oh, Ben's struggling a little bit. I think we have to go up to compete soon, but we'll just get these two first. Okay, Yuki inspecting. Let's see what she can do on this one. Loki got a 1.7 and McDougall got a 1.8. So let's see. Ooh, nice, 1.57. Probably not an average she's happy with, considering she's been getting low ones recently, but 145. That's still very, very good.
Yeah, very consistently like around that mid to low one.
Yeah.
Very impressive solver.
Okay, we missed Benjamin's solves, but I don't think it was looking that great for him. But yeah, let's go compete, Dwayne.
No, in this group?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, me too. Please, James. Next one.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, it's James back. We're a little bit short on commentators, so I'm going to be running production for this group and commentating with Dwayne.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ashley had to go compete. What a selfish man.
He's abandoned me. I'm very, very upset. But anyway, here we have Connor, our new NR holder. Well, he was already the NR holder, but fresh off the back of a new NR.
Quick inspection and a 110.
Brilliant start.
Connor Johnson is the current national champion, won it in 25 and 24.
And in the world of New Zealand 2x2 solving, he kind of has unparalleled consistency, I'd say. In fact, I'd kind of rate him higher than his PR average would suggest. A lot of sort of weighted average statistics have Connor as, a sort of top 20, top 30 2x2 solver in the world, sometimes ranking even higher than that. But his PR doesn't really reflect that, and I think he's really overdue sub 1.2, and maybe we'll see that in the coming rounds. 0.94 for Levi. Looks like there's some juice on this first scramble. How about that?
I think Levi's been gunning for a really good PR for a very long time. I think he knows a lot of ALG sets.
I think he possibly knows the most ALGs in New Zealand in terms of 2x2 knowledge. And in terms of home globals, I think he might actually be the fastest solver in New Zealand. It's just that officially he's really struggled with nerves. He's struggled to get a PR that really reflects his true skill.
Yeah.
But in this round, off to a flying start, 0.94. And also on a scramble that's simple, with your time ultimately being determined by the turning, could Elias produce something special here? We saw fireworks from him last night, pulling off a 0.41 single in the island battle to beat Connor. So if he can pull together that sort of solving on this scramble, we might see some fire. Here we go. Hope he can find the same solution as Connor and Levi.
Connor just getting straight into it.
Actually a solve ahead of Elias now. Elias really taking his time to prepare himself. Connor wasting no time at all. Solve number 2.
132.
So it's slower than his NR average from yesterday, but not much slower. He's right around that range, and that's a solid time. But here we go. Can Elias find the good solution? Can he execute under pressure? Taking a while on inspection.
Oh, and a missed 1 look. That's quite unfortunate.
Didn't find the same solution, unfortunately. That's a missed opportunity.
That's okay. That's still well under what he needs in order to make the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. After all, in a semi-final, it's just all about securing a spot. That's all that matters.
Oh, and a +2 from Levi.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. And
Yeah.
that's just a demonstration of, you know, he has the chops, but he just needs to get cut down on those critical mistakes. And Henry didn't look like he one-looked there to me.
It's a nonchalant 173. No reaction.
I feel like Henry almost never reacts to his official souls, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's very, very low-key with it.
It's only during Island Battle when it matters the most.
Yeah. Well, that's when everyone's the rowdiest, isn't it?
Yeah.
I saw some South Island sabotage, them running over, smashing over the cups that Jack McDougall was stacking up.
I have no idea who orchestrated that.
Oh, okay.
Connor Johnson, like, needs to be put on a leash. Like,
Yeah.
that man is an unstoppable force.
He's a loose unit. Here we have just a bit of a lull in the scrambling. But we've got Connor on good pace. So far, Mina first 2 solves under his NR average from yesterday. It seems like the first scramble was nice, but we're yet to see what the last 3 hold. Here we have Elias, though, coming in for his second scramble. 2.24, not what he's after. He'll want to be picking the pace up a little bit here. Getting into that mid-1 range. No. Disaster for Elias.
Another inner corner twist too.
And it's a 177 for Connor. His worst time so far, but
Oh.
still very solid.
Some controversy might have happened.
But here we have Levi coming in for his third. His times have been good on the first 2, but on the second, that unfortunate +2.
I think Elias might have an extra potentially. Maybe the judge didn't say 8 seconds.
Yeah.
And what?
0.97!
Who is this guy?
Oh my goodness, it's counting a sub-1.
This
Now,
guy.
this is a very, very tricky situation for Levi because there's going to be so much pressure on him, and it's something that he's struggled with in the past. But with a counting sub-1, he is way, way up, not only on his PR, but on the NR average.
Just imagine that +2 didn't exist.
Well, it's
Alternate timeline. Alternate timeline.
alternate timeline. It's
Hopeful
always,
wishing.
always so hard to say.
I thought that was a pretty bad scramble judging by Connor's time.
Yeah, but Levi demonstrated, maybe they're demonstrating his superior elk knowledge. Maybe that's the key difference maker here.
Yeah, like the Roman Rudikov of New Zealand.
Exactly. Well, I think he's getting up there in terms of the number of elks he knows. Here we have Elias coming in for, we think, his actual second solve.
Oh, but
It looks
then-
like Elias is signing for it.
Yeah,
So I think it is just going to be an 8.5.
I think in those type of situations you shouldn't like try and sabotage yourself. Like just keep on solving the cube as fast as possible.
Yeah, well, I think he did. It was just took too much time to fix it in the corner twist and everything.
I think at the end he like looked up from the crowd.
Connor and Levi getting their cubes at similar times. We'll see Connor first, I think, because Levi just taking time to prepare himself.
Oh, to lock up.
161. So Connor's going to be out of NR potential with that time.
Still,
But here we go, Levi. This is very exciting. This is a key moment. He's counting a sub-1. What can he do on number 4?
oh, scramble looks solid as well. And
Oh, and it's a DNF. And that's so unfortunate. He had unreal potential in the first 3 there, but couldn't quite hold it together, and now he's counting a sub-2, and that's the dreams of NR gone, unfortunately, in this round.
looks like a missed 1 look as well. Coming
Yeah.
up with a J for him.
And that puts his best possible at 1.7. What could have been? So unfortunate. Here we go, though.
Yeah,
Got to put the pass behind us. Move on to Henry. Solve 3.
doesn't look like he cares.
I don't think he cares at all about 2x2, to be honest. as evidenced by that. Was that Ortega? And a 5.22.
Realize all 3 solves are crucial, and the 153, a number he's well versed with. All right, kind of maybe a victory lap of sorts for Connor. He already made it into the finals.
Yeah, I think considering that range, it's pretty irrelevant how this solve goes. He's going to be into finals with a pretty high placement either way. Let's just see how it turns out. And a 154, right down the middle of his range there, I think.
And 149.
Love to see sub 1.5. Connor's done it a million times, but always good to see that consistency.
Now, extremely key moment here. He's got that DNF looming over him. All he needs is just an average solve just to make it into the finals. And what is Henry doing?
I don't know. I think Henry might be missing finals with this.
Absolute
Counting
tomfoolery.
5. 9.94.
And safety finish and a 173. That's good, that's good.
And that puts Levi's average, because remember he has a counting +2, that puts his average at 1.97. That should be safe for finals. But it's such a missed opportunity there with that dynamite start.
Now, Elias not in the clear yet.
Yeah, with that 8 looming over him, there's little room for error at this point. He needs to close this one out strong. 137. Looked like he was taking it a little bit safe, but here we go.
Quite a big
Establishes his
range.
range at 1.71 to 4.8, for a 4.1 range. Pretty ridiculous. That's what happens when you have a corner twist, you kind of abandon the solve halfway through. We don't expect to see him anywhere near the top of that range, but if he has a DNF, he could be in some hot water.
But I think a strong finish will be really beneficial for him, considering his Pyraminx coming up soon.
And that turned out with a 2.1 on the last solve, that turned out to be a 3.25 average for Henry, which I don't think will be making finals, which is a bit of an unexpected result for him. But here we go, Elias.
All right.
Just needs a decent solve. With that 137 and 153, he's got the content for a decent average, an average that'll get him into finals quite comfortably, but he can't afford to DNF this. He needs a successful solve, and he does it, 1.68. Didn't look like he even one-looked to me. Looked like he was going very safe there, but 182 should be into finals comfortably.
Pretty good performance. I think they'll do him wonders in the finals.
Absolutely. But I think that round for me, or that group rather, was the story of Levi Hetherington and what could have been. With a +2 1.2 and a counting sub 1, that was really just a showcase of unreal potential. Anyway, I'm going to be swapping out now. I'm going to be going back on production. See you later. Okay, turns out I am staying with you here with Ashley.
Cool. So, what did you think about that 2x2 round that we just had?
Oh, mate, it's always such a tough watch whenever Levi's competing because he has so
Yeah.
much potential, so much raw skill, and he so often produces these averages which have incredible potential, like 1.1s, 1.0s, sub-1s, and he pulled out 2 sub-1s in the first 3 solves of that average. And
Yeah.
it's really just a story of what could have been, because you watch him do that, you get so excited, and time after time, he just fails to close it out, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
He's had a few near misses with NR, and you've got to think that before too long, he'll be getting it, because he has just so much alg knowledge, so much ability to find good solutions and even execute them. He's got great TPS, but he just needs to string together 5 good solves.
Absolutely, yeah. One thing to note about Levi is he doesn't compete too often, like not a lot compared to the top solvers that we have
Right.
here. So you do think it does put a little bit more pressure.
It puts
on him.
pressure, and also 2x2 for me is really a numbers game a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You know, there's so much variance, and with high variance events like that, you just need a lot of opportunities to compete
Yeah.
in order to pull out
absolutely.
those good averages.
Yeah.
Because you need, you know, the right luck on the right day, and it doesn't seem like Levi's had that just yet, and it wasn't to be in that
Yeah.
round. But before too long, I think we'll be seeing maybe an NR, maybe just something in the low sort of 1.3, high 1.2 range.
Yes, definitely. Interested to see how the times in the finals will change because, you know, it's a national championship final and, you know, these solvers have to be a bit strategic in how they want to, I guess, like safety the turning and what they want to go for. So
Yeah, and I mean we see that so often in sprint event finals, don't we?
Yes.
When the pressure's on, that's really what sets people apart.
yeah,
And we saw that last year as well with 2x2 finals. So many of our solvers faltered at key moments.
I believe the podium was like 2.1
Exactly.
at the
yeah.
end.
Yeah. Whereas we're used to seeing mid ones all the time.
Yes. Okay, Dylan Himmelfarb on his first solve. Very strong start, 1.34.
So Dylan's been a bit of a rising star in 2x2. At a 1.29 average last round. He is one of the hot shots to take NR off Connor. Connor's had a decently long reign at this point,
Yes.
but Dylan's had a few near misses with it and has demonstrated real solving talent.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm.
Dylan got a 1.29 average in the first round, just 0.02 off national record. And he's had a few NRBPAs, so it's
good.
really...
Really only a matter of time, eh?
Yes, yes.
And also ridiculous that he got 0.02 off NR, 0.01 off of NR heading into the competition.
Yes.
And yet he was third in the round. I think that's just
True,
a testament
true.
to the level of solving talent we have here.
Yeah, absolutely.
We have Yuki, we have Connor, we have Dylan, we have Levi in that previous group. So 2x2 finals is going to be a very, very exciting round.
Yeah. So Matthew started off with a 2.3, which I don't think is that great for his standards, considering he has a sub-2 average.
2.3 also, I think we're expecting that to be right around the bubble time.
Yes.
In round 1, 2.43 was the cutoff
Yes.
for 12th place, and 12 make the finals. So 2.3, if Matthew gets a few more of those, he's going to be in real danger territory.
Yep.
Bit of a slower solve for Dylan there, 1.61.
Looked like a little bit of a high move count,
Yeah,
but still a solid time regardless.
feels like he just didn't quite find the right solution in the moment.
Ooh, Jack Madigan with a 352. So he's going to be counting a 2.44.
Yeah, not in danger just yet, because a 2.44, so long as he gets a couple more ones, he should be
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah.
And we know that Jack is very, very capable of getting ones on any solve, any scramble. But it does mean that any more mess-ups at this point, and he could be in danger with making the 2x2 finals.
Yes. Dwayne's counting a 2.8.
And so Dwayne possibly in a little bit of trouble here as well.
Yeah,
If we're right about what the bubble time is,
but you know he's probably not too worried, as 2x2 is not what he focuses on.
no, definitely not.
Just probably competing just for more.
But here we go. Matthew on for his
Space.
third. He got a 2.3 or 2.8. He needs to pick the pace up here. What's he going to get? And it's slow again.
2.51.
So right in the middle of his first 2 times. And again, this is just a bit worse than our projected cutoff time for finals.
Yes.
If this is a slow round, if some more people are messing up, then he might be in with a chance.
Yes.
But he is in dangerous territory here. There we go.
Okay.
Jack got his cue.
Yeah.
Dwayne currently inspecting. Both of them need good souls here.
Yeah. This soul for Jack is really important. Dwayne got a 204.
So heading back in the right direction.
Yep. Jack solving 1.72, and that looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, seems to be fine easily.
Yeah.
And so now that's a counting 1.72, counting 2.44, counting counting 2.44. So he should be pretty safe, provided he doesn't count that 3.52.
Yep.
And just we missed that, but Dylan with a 256.
256. Honestly, with how he did in the first two solves, he could probably still count that and make finals.
Yeah, he should be okay, so long as we don't see disaster in the last two.
Yeah. Okay, Matthew on his fourth needs to bring it back a little if he wants to be in a spot to make finals.
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent so far, but unfortunately just not quite consistent in the right time range. He needs sub 2 at this point. Is he going to get it? He's not.
No.
Pauses. Mistakes in a
that is
3.74. So that's going to establish his best and worst possible averages, and I think he might just be, well, not out of the running because we don't know what the cutoff time is going to be, but he is definitely in danger at this point.
Yeah. We just missed Jack, who got a 178 on the last one. Yeah, so that's going to put him close to his BPA.
Yeah. So Jack with a counting 1.72, 1.78 and 2.44 should be comfortably in finals with a low 2 average.
Okay, Dylan. And 1.43.
So Dylan's safe again.
Yeah, Dylan is at this point quite comfortably into finals.
With the worst possible average of 187.
Yeah.
He's done what he needs to in this round. I think after those first two, and definitely after the first three, all hopes of NR or really a good PR were pretty much out the window, and so that at that point it was really just about safetying your way into the finals.
Yes.
And he got that done. But here we go, Matthew, on for his fifth. Needs a decent solve, 2.48.
2.48. That's going to cut it close, depending on how these other solvers do.
Yeah, so with 2.61, that is worse than our cutoff time in round one, and so he is going to be relying on everyone else solving a little bit worse.
Yeah.
We have seen some nerves in this round, but I'm just not sure quite what that cutoff time is going to be.
Okay, Dylan on his last, probably just looking to get a solid solve and not count the 2.5, as he would probably like some more mid one averages. 145, and he comfortably does that.
Yeah, so he's going to get close to his BPA there with a 1.5 average.
1.5.
Very solid. Not going to win the round. He's going to be in behind Yuki and Connor, but a pretty solid top 3 placement for him.
Yep.
And actually, that's the same top 3 in the same order as we saw in round 1, just a little bit slower across the board.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Nice.
we had, in round 1, we had Yuki with a 113 female world record average, and then
Mhm.
Connor 127, and Dylan 129. And in that second round, Yuki 145, Connor 149, and now Dylan with 150.
Wow.
Closely followed by Lockie Gibson with 152.
Awesome. So next up we have Paraminx, and next group, first group of Paraminx, we have Jasper Murray, who broke the national record average in the first round with 1.27, Yuki Gao with a PR of 2.22, Bo Britton with a 2.92, I believe that was a PR as well, and Benjamin Gardner with a 3.47.
So we saw a lot of PRs in that previous round.
Yes.
Seemed like, I think Jasper said, the best scramble set they'd ever seen.
Yes. That would make sense.
Yeah, we saw some brilliant averages.
Yeah.
We saw Dylan finally getting sub 2. We saw, of course, that excellent new NR from Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, PRs all across the board.
Yeah. So Benjamin Gardner is at 4th seed. Last round he got a 3.47 average, and he has a PR of 2.17. So he's probably looking to do a bit better in this round and make it into finals, as he got 4th place last year. But this is a very competitive field for Paraminx. We have a few sub-2 solvers, and Benjamin is very much looking to podium potentially, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think podium's just such a tough prospect in this field. I
Yeah.
mean, Paraminx definitely one of New Zealand's specialist events, and you know, Benjamin's an excellent solver, maybe like a B to A tier solver, but we just have some real S tier solvers in this field,
Oh, absolutely.
and so it's going to be a tough ask for Benjamin.
Yeah.
In the first round, we had Jasper in first, Dylan in second, Connor in third, and that's an iconic top three we've seen in a bunch of New
Yes.
Zealand competitions, and so for Benjamin to break into that top three is going to be a very tough ask. He's a great solver. I'm just not sure if he's going to be able to quite match that.
Absolutely. We've seen Elias, Jasper, and Connor all on the podium since Nationals 2023.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, apologies. Actually, when I said that it was iconic top three, I was thinking of Elias. But yes,
Yeah.
Elias came in fifth in that previous round with a 2.23
Yes.
average. A little off his form there. You would
Yeah.
expect sub 2 for him most rounds, and you would expect him to pick up the pace in this round.
Yeah.
Not in this group, but we'll see him on stream in just a second.
From what I remember in the last round, I believe Elias did start off strongly, but he did have some unfortunate +2s and couldn't quite get a good average, but it was still okay.
Here's Jasper on their first solve. Is it going to be a good one? It's a long solution, 2.19. They're just laughing it off.
Next group. Okay, so we're going to be joined by Levi EU, who's also our fast pair mixer.
Hello. Yes, so we are getting into Pyramix round 2. We have a pretty good top few seeds in this group.
Yep, so Jasper started with a 2.19. Yuki started with a 1.96, so Yuki...
Oh, okay.
Yuki is had the fastest solve.
Yeah.
For the first one.
And we have Benjamin Gardner on station 4 going into his first solve.
Jasper receiving their second solve, but it's not ideal they're going at the same time. But we'll tell you what Benjamin gets.
Looks decent. Seems to settle on something pretty quick.
Yeah, there's a few blocks.
Gets a 147. That is very solid.
Yeah.
Be wanting to get something to go into the finals. So
Yeah.
Benjamin with a 182. That is a good start for him.
Very good start. So Jasper's starting with a 2.1 and two other solvers starting with a 1. Sub 2. So maybe Jasper did miss something good, or
maybe just messed up a little there, but
yeah, it looked like a very high move count for Jasper on the first one. But knowing Jasper, they always bring it back when it's needed.
yes, for sure. So we'll see Yuki going into her second solve now.
Yeah.
Seems to be 2 tips. A bit of a fumble on the
Looks pretty
pick up.
Ooh.
A bit lucky.
3.8.
3.8 is... It's not ideal.
Not ideal at all.
We have
but
Bo Bryn Modesto on his second. 3.66.
so based off the last round, these solvers will probably look into like a mid 3 to make finals. 1.60 for Jasper.
Doesn't seem happy with that.
Yeah.
Just interesting because it seemed like a 4-tip scramble. But it'll be counting, so that's good for the average.
Yes.
And we'll see Benjamin going into his second solve as well.
Benjamin, a very consistent solver.
Yeah, unfortunately not doing too great in the first round, but
Yeah.
hopefully he can bring it back here.
Yeah, always seeing Benjamin's finals performance for Pyramix. He always, ends it with like a really solid like mid 2 average, as we saw from New Zealand Nationals last year when he got 4th place.
Shake of the head. Doesn't seem happy.
Oh, struggling a little bit, but 2.75. That's not all bad.
That'll be a time that is ideal to get into finals, I believe. So it's not the worst.
Okay, Jasper receiving their fourth one, and Bo getting into his third one. And Yuki inspecting. We'll let you know what Yuki gets.
Oh,
Yuki's
Yuki
struggling.
messing up, getting a 3.
3.49.
Jasper, see, seems
Jasper's
to be
struggling.
big lockup. Oh, that's gonna be 3.4. Oh, both getting the same time, Bo, Bryn Modesto, and Jasper Murray.
Wow. And Yuki got something similar with the
349, yeah.
349.
Unfortunately, that's gonna not be a great time for Jasper. That is going to count the 2.1, but it's not the worst range for their average.
Yeah, Jasper's on 4 solves, and even if they get worst possible, it'll still comfortably be in finals.
Yes, for sure. That's a very good sign.
Yeah.
And we'll see Benjamin and Yuki receiving the cubes now.
Yeah.
Benjamin actually a bit behind here, only on his 3rd solve.
Yes.
So, I don't believe we've seen anything crazy from the 3rd solve apart from Jasper getting a 1.6.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll see what Ben can do here.
Let's see if he can find a similar solution.
Seems to be a few decent blocks, 2 tips, good pickup, and a little bit of a lock up there.
Struggling on the out
3.2. That is still not the worst it could be, but obviously he probably won't be pretty happy with that. But
Yeah. Mr.
yeah, it's only the
4.1.
3rd solve, so
Yep.
we'll see what happens. Yuki on the 4th, missing that tip back there a bit, having to fix it.
3.91.
3.9. That's gonna count the 3.8 that she got earlier.
A little bit off the pace from what
Jasper
she
last
started.
solve. Oh, that's a solid.
1.75.
Yep.
1.70, sorry.
That's gonna easily make the next round.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's solid.
easily sub 2 as well, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, 183.
Very solid stuff from Jasper Murray. Considering he got the 3.4 on the 4th solve and the 219 on the 1st solve, which isn't great for the standards, but really good to see Jasper bring it back together.
Yeah, closing it out with a 1.7 is very solid, as of course they had the 3.4 hanging over, which could have made the average really bad, but
yeah,
good solving there from Jasper.
Okay, Bo on his last solve.
He's a 344 BPA, not quite going to get it.
4.01.
And I believe Benjamin and Yuki are receiving their cubes now. Mentally preparing there.
We appreciate them solving at different times, making it easier for us.
Yep. To keep track.
To keep track and focus on.
Benjamin settling on something there. Seems to be going for a red V.
A few lockups and
still
a
a 2.7. That is going to
honestly, I would say Benjamin's
lock a sub 3 average,
yep.
So that's comfortably should be into finals.
Yep, definitely.
Yuki on her last solve.
Yuki might be a little bit in trouble, but let's see what she can do.
Okay, good solve from her on the last.
Good solve, counting the 2.81.
Yes.
So that's going to bring it to a 337 average. Not great, considering she got a 222 average in the 1st round. But I believe that's possibly still into finals.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the other groups go, as there is a wide range. Based off of last round's results, I believe it was around a mid-3 average.
Yes,
so
it was a mid-3, and I know some people...
Yeah, 363.
Yeah, and some people underperformed a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see what the cutoff will be for this round.
Yes. And Benjamin's still having a 243 BPA, despite most of his solves not looking too great. So that's pretty good going into the last solve, but I don't believe there's anything crazy on this last scramble. But
yeah,
we'll have to see what he can do here. Sailing for
Starting
green
his
V. Okay, good and
very solid.
last solve to end, 2.48. That's going to give him around a mid-2 average, I believe.
Yeah, very
So
solid
that's-
for Benjamin Garner.
That's pretty good. That's definitely going to make finals. And
It's not
yeah,
hard.
265.
265, that's very good. Comfortably into finals, and I have to go compete now.
Okay. Yep, we'll
Cool.
see you soon, Ashley.
Cool. See ya.
Okay, hello everyone. We are back again, and we are gonna be going into Pyramix Round 2, Group 2. So I have Jasper with me here. What are your thoughts on your performance there?
Yeah, obviously quite a big step down from my performance yesterday, but I think going into that round I kind of knew like I wouldn't do as well, obviously. I do always struggle with like these nationals rounds, so I was happy to get a sub 2 average, especially because like, you know, I started off with like a bad solve and then I also had a 3 in the mix, so that last one was pretty nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall I guess that was just like some kind of more safe solving, but yeah. It always feels good to get sub 2 when it feels like you're maybe on track to mess up.
Yeah, and 183 is a very comfortable average into finals, I believe. So, yeah, that's good to see. And yes, we will be having our top 4 seeds will be Elias, Henry, Dylan, and Ashley Foster.
Okay, so we've got quite a lot of stuff to look forward to in this group.
And we actually saw Dylan in the last round with a 177 PR average. So quite a big drop from him from 2.17, I believe.
Yeah, that's an incredible first sub 2 average.
Yeah, he actually didn't seem too happy with it, which is surprising.
Well,
But
I
it
think
is
that's
very
fair
good.
because those scrambles were really good, but I think he should still be happy with that.
Yeah, 177 is a good first sub 2 average to get. And into his first solve, 286 doesn't seem too great. We're going to see Henry also get a 4.4. Not a great start for him, not ideal.
Seems like maybe the first scramble is a little bit difficult, but
Yeah.
I think Elias can find a good solution on any scramble, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue, but we'll just see how these guys go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Elias takes this set of 5 solves. If he's going to go for a safety average or if he's going to go for something solid.
I think knowing him, he'll most likely safety, or he'll see where he's at after the first couple of solves and decide from there.
Yeah. Oh, Ashley with a 6.5. That is not a great start.
That actually reminds us of me of our 2x2 round.
Oh,
Two of us
yes.
were sitting together in 2x2 round 2, and we were just getting like DNF 7.
Yeah.
Like
That was very interesting.
You've got Elias going up
yeah.
now.
Seems to be 2-tip scram. Taking his time. Bit of a lock up there.
Nice
223 isn't too bad.
Yeah, definitely. Especially on that solution, it just sort of looked like one of those sort of safe ones where you've got like kind of a long V into kind of a long alpha E, but it's decent enough to execute that you know you won't get anything too bad.
Yeah. And Dylan with a 279. So that's going to be potentially counting later on, but we'll have to see. I believe the range for finals will be around sub 3 or low 3.
Yeah, so I think Dylan's easily on track for that, especially considering that those are bad times for him.
Yeah, for sure.
I think Henry and Ashley might be feeling the pressure though.
Yeah, both having bad solves hanging over.
That was an extra for Henry. It's been duplicate or something.
Okay, Ashley is going into his second solve now. Seems to be settled on something. Yellow V. Oh, bit of a fumble there. 4.16. That is most likely going to be counting, which is quite unfortunate.
It's definitely not over yet. I think Ashley has the potential to still make it, but it's going to require him to really focus for these last 3. And now
Yeah.
we've got Elias just about to start inspection on solve 2. Let's see
4
what we
tip
can-
scramble. Doesn't seem to be many blocks,
Yeah, not
but he
the
seems to be looking
greatest.
at one
Yeah, looks like
solution.
he's on green.
Oh, bit of a lock up there. Oh, and not a great solve. 401.
Yeah, look like another one of those sort of like, you start by making a block and then you have to do a separate insert, which
yeah.
can be good if you have like an L3E afterwards, but it's really, the moves add up pretty quickly.
Yeah,
So I think
for
the
sure.
problem there was that it was also not very finger trick friendly. I think if it had been a little bit more ergonomic, he could probably have done really similar to the first solve where he like safetied that low 2.
And especially with 4 tips there, it probably wouldn't have been the greatest to start with pickup and stuff.
Yeah, if you're already having trouble with the scramble, then 4 tips really just adds insult to injury.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to be seeing Dylan on his 3rd solve now, receiving his cube. And I believe Elias has also received his cube off stream.
So
Okay.
that the 3rd scramble looks to be really good. From what I could tell, it's a 3-move V into a 4-mover or something. So yeah,
Okay.
153, a pretty solid exit because it wasn't the most easy to execute set of moves. But yeah, I think he'll be really happy to have a good time in the bank. So now he just sort of has to get some sort of middling times on the last 2 and he'll easily be through.
Yeah, even with that lockup, a little bit of a lockup there, he still gets a 1.5. So that'll be, I'm sure he'll be pretty happy with that going into his last 2 solves.
Elias's second 153 of the day.
And I'm told Elias has gotten his second 153 of the day. For those of you who don't know, 153 was a big barrier for Elias for a while in 2x2, having the NR average and OCR average at some point. Yeah, but he has broken that barrier, and it's just funny to always see him get 153 time.
And we also saw on the left, it looked like Elias was practicing some tips, maybe because of the 401, where the 4 tips kind of tripped him up a little bit.
And actually getting a 247, that'll, he's kind of bringing it back here.
Yeah, definitely.
Seems to be finding a bit more of his flow in this round compared to the first 2.
And Elias has just had solve 4 arrive, so see how he can do on this one.
And I believe Dylan also has his cube now.
Okay, Elias inspecting. This looks like a pretty good scramble.
3 tip scram, seems to be a block. I think he's looking at green V.
Potentially yellow, L prime, IB, I prime.
Yeah,
Something
yellow.
like that, and a cancellation, really clean, 1.9.
Yep.
So he's pretty much locked finals now, but
Yeah, even with a 4 hanging over, I believe, yeah, that will be locked.
I'm guessing he will want to go for that sub 2, and yeah, looks like a 189 BPA. So I think he'd probably be happy with that, because having that hanging 4 there, there's obviously a lot of pressure.
Yep, and Ashley going to his 4 Oh, big
and
lockup.
it's shaky. And 359.
Still not his worst time, so that's going to give him a 341 BPA and a 478 worst possible average. So it's still not the worst of the worst range, but he would ideally want to go for that BPA. And Henry on his 5th solve. It's not looking too great, this average so far. 2 4s and 2 3s. So yeah,
But
we'll see what he
mid to
can
3
do.
average no matter what. Let's just see where in that range he'll fall.
Oh,
And
messes
looks
up
like
the
it's going to be a
V.
399 average for Henry, so just barely sub 4. And I think Dylan has quite a high stake solve as well because his range is from mid 2 to 3 point something. So he'll definitely want to be getting that BPA.
Oh,
And
I'm
and
fumbling
he's
the
having
tips
a bit of trouble,
there.
but a 2.4, so not
It's
the
still
worst.
not too bad.
And Elias inspecting solve 5. See if he can pull off a sub 2 average.
looking at green, I think. Oh, seems to be doing some pseudo
Probably
thing.
not a very good scramble. potentially, but
352, that's going to be counting. Still at mid 2 average, 255.
that'll be completely safe into finals.
Yes, that
I'd
will
say.
definitely make finals. But not ideal, obviously, with a 3.5 counting time. That's not really what you want to see, but it's still decent.
And Ashley finishing pretty well with 333.
That's going to give him like
369.
yeah, 369 average.
So that's probably in with a chance. We'll just have to see what other people get.
Yeah, it seems to be like a lot of people getting mid 3 averages here. So it's going to be close between the last few spots to get into finals. But we will see what happens in the next few groups.
Okay, we're back. Just seeing Riley with his first solve, a 3.14 there.
I'm not sure if Connor solved.
I don't
Really.
think he did, but I could be mistaken.
Okay.
Hopefully he didn't. Hopefully we're not missing any solves here.
Yeah.
It can be a bit tough sometimes with a comp of this size. We can be a little bit short-staffed on the stream.
Yeah. All good. Can still watch these solves. 268 for McDougall.
And now Zach Aiden coming in for his first.
Yeah. Oh, struggling.
It's a long, long
4.82.
one there. Just didn't quite find the right solution.
Sorry, what was Riley's first solve? 3 point. Back. Okay. Okay, 314 for Riley's first solve. Going into second, 3.60. Not all bad.
Do we have Connor coming in for what we think is his first solve? Could possibly be his second, but this is the first one caught on stream.
Nice, 1.79.
So that's solid, right around the average that Jasper got in an earlier group. Hopefully we'll see more of that form from Connor throughout the back half of this average.
Yeah. Zach Aiden. He's not a name I'm familiar with, but I was looking. Oh no, that's a DNF.
So he's going to be counting that 4.82 that he didn't seem too happy with on the first solve.
That is
So
very unfortunate.
not in a great situation after 2. Going to want to pick up the pace and find some better solutions on these last 3.
Yes.
Because we saw on the first one, he just didn't quite find the right stuff.
Jack McDougall, he's not a paramixer, but still very solid.
I mean, it's been repeated a few times throughout this weekend that he said he hates paraminx.
Yeah.
And yet 2.2,
2.2.
right? And a 2.6 on the first. So he'll be comfortably into finals in an event that supposedly he hates.
Yes.
I think that's just a testament to the caliber of all-rounder that he is.
Yes. And he's on track for a PR even after 2 solves because he has a 2.8 official. What can Connor do?
That's a long, locky one, 296. That's
296.
way off his normal form. And he can't be counting that if he wants to pull together a solid average for himself.
Yes.
296, of course, still well below what we expect to be the bubble time.
Yeah.
And so even counting that still should be plenty safe. But Connor won't just be wanting to go safe. He'll be wanting to do well.
Yes.
He has a streak of, I believe, winning paraminx rounds, at least one every nationals that he's been to. And he's looking to continue that this year.
226, a lot better from Riley.
And here's Zach coming in for his third. He has that DNF hanging over him from the second, and he has a slightly long solution, a bit of a slower solve on the first. That's already counting, so he'll need to find some slightly better form in these last 3 if he wants to pull together an average that he'll be happy with.
Yep.
But here we go, definitely faster there, 227.
227.
So that's much nicer.
Yeah.
And it looks like with a 227 from Zach and a 2.2 from Jack McDougall. Sorry, yes, a 2.27 from Zach and a 2.26 from Riley. It looks like there might be decent stuff here. Can Connor find it? Here we go.
Oh, and I think that's a +2, so it's 3.89.
Unfortunate. So it would have been a decent solve, but it's a 3.89, and that counts the 296.
Yep.
So that pretty much puts him out of the running to win this round, unfortunately. And so if he wants to maintain his streak of winning at least one round every nationals, it's going to have to be in finals, and it's going to have to be national champion.
Yes. Riley was solving. He +2s as well.
So just the pressure getting to a few of our solvers here.
Yeah, 5.10.
It's pretty tough in these faster events with such slim margins for error.
Really big lock-up for Jack McDougall, but
still getting it done in the end with a 324.
yeah.
And with a PR average of 2.8, you said, he's pretty much averaging right around that so far across his first 3. Maybe a little bit below, but pretty bang on PR pace.
Zach Aiden, 3.40.
So he's heading in the right direction.
Counting a 4.8, you would need something close to BPA to make finals. Connor.
It's a pretty long solution, quite a few rotations. Just not really finding his form in this round. 2 counting high 2s is pretty off the mark for what we're used to seeing from Connor.
Yeah, it looks like he's calmed his turning a bit.
Yeah. So it looks like we did
finish.
actually miss his first solve, unfortunately. So we know that his average is somewhere between a 2.5 and a 3.2.
Yeah, but I think that would make finals regardless.
Yeah, pretty easily. But a high 2 average isn't really what we would have expected to see.
Yeah, absolutely. McDougall and Riley going at the same time. We'll focus on Riley. But McDougall, 3.9 with a fist pump. He's probably just happy to make it into finals, and 369 for Riley.
Yeah. And so that's going to establish Jack McDougall's range at 2.71 BPA to 3.28 worst possible. He has a 2.81 PR that he got very close to in the previous round. And so if he can skew close to that BPA on the last solve, he has a real good shot at PR.
Definitely. And that's unfortunately counting for Zach, so he would be out of the running to make finals, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean a 227, if he counts that, then that would be a 3.5 average, and I believe that is actually...
He's finished?
Okay, we missed one from Zach as well,
No,
unfortunately.
it's just not. Something's wrong. The sheet.
Hmm.
Did I enter the DNF right? Okay, there we go. 456 average for Zach. McDougall 3.85.
So it is actually going to be almost his worst possible average. Rather than PR, it's going to be low 3. Still pretty comfortably into finals, we think.
Yes.
But he's just happy to be cubing. I think I'm not sure I've ever seen a cuber that's enjoying himself more consistently at competitions than Jack McDougall does.
Yeah, very competitive and still enjoys it very much.
Yeah, and that's what we love to see. But that's our group done with. Up next, we're going to have our first group of one-handed round 2, which will feature current national champion and previous world's medalist Jasper Murray in first seed, then Jesse Brook on station 2, Connor Johnson on station 3, and Henry Isles on station 4.
Very exciting. And I'm in this group, so I'll try find someone to commentate.
Well, good. I'll see you later.
Yeah, see ya.
And here we go. I'm joined by Levi EU for this
Hello.
first group of 3x3 one-handed. We're about to see Henry get into his first solve.
Yep. And Henry, a relatively decent OH solver, so let's see what he can do here. I think he's using Roo for the solve. He tends to switch. A bit of a lockup on LSE there, 15.3.
Hello, stream.
Yes, I'm joined by my brother Elias.
Jasper solving now. Had some crazy BPA in round 1. Looking quite good. 923.
solid solve there.
Jasper's
from
PR
Jasper.
is still 9.1, which is kind of bad for them. Like in round 1, counted like a 7.7 and a 8.7 as well.
Yeah, and we're gonna be seeing Connor Johnson getting into his first solve here. He does have a good chance at a good single because his turning is pretty fast. Looks to be pretty good here. A bit of a lock up at the end, and it's 12.2. Doesn't seem happy, but that is a good time.
I think Connor's one of the people that could get third.
Jesse with a 10.2 off stream, so that
Nice.
is pretty solid for him.
Jesse's PR is like what, 11? Low 11?
11.4, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
Still looking to get around maybe a sub 11 average, but we'll see what will make finals.
I think the fight for third will be quite close between Jesse, Lockie, and Connor. Maybe even Henry, but like the top two spots are almost guaranteed to be Jasper or Dwayne. So
Yeah.
Jasper and Dwayne.
Jesse getting
Oh,
into solve.
Jesse Seamus.
LSC
9.84.
984. That's a solid time. That's probably going to make the 10.2 counting later,
Unless it's
depending
worse
on
off.
what he gets, but most likely will be counting. We're seeing Jasper going into their second solve now, having that 9.23 on the first.
Is that a block? No, it's not. Almost. 9.2 still a solid time on pace
Seems to
for
be
PR.
good first block and second block. Similar there.
Oh, looks quite good.
Relatively short LSE, and that's at 899.
899 is really solid. Again, I think Jasper averages sub 9 at home, so getting an 8.9 is quite solid. Can be happy about that.
Yeah. And Connor getting into second solve here. Seems to be fast turning out the gates. To OLL.
Looks like an R perm. 1372.
That's still pretty solid for him, I believe.
I think it's with OH, like the cases you can get for last layer are much worse than what you can get for LSE. Well, at least that's what I think.
Yeah. And Rue obviously having a shorter move count.
Yeah. So I feel like having CFOP as your method is like you kind of
Henry
have to get
actually
lucky.
using CFOP on this solve. I
Did
believe
he use Rue?
Yeah, he used Rue on his first solve.
Method
He typically uses Rue for OH, but seeming to opt for CFOP there and getting a better time, 13.13. And yep, Jesse is going into his third solve now.
Jesse pacing really well here with the 10.2
Well,
counting.
seems to be good first two blocks.
Looks good.
Oh,
He's on
LSE.
It's looking good.
Okay, and
9.21.
921.
And
That's-
he is on pace for a sub 10 average or low 10 average.
That is going to count the 984 that he got in the last solve. So we'll have to see what he gets on the fourth. He can lock a pretty solid average here, even with not too great of a time.
I'm guessing he would need like a 13 or 12 for PR because he doesn't have sub 11 yet. So
Yes.
looking really, really promising here. Okay, now Jasper pacing quite well. See what they can get on this scramble.
Okay, a bit lucky there, getting into the second
Oh,
block.
very long.
Long first two blocks. Oh, LSE a bit of lockup. Still a 1018.
Very short LSE.
Still a very good time. Probably not great for Jasper's standards, but still pretty solid. Looking at going for that sub 10 average for Jasper and potentially Jesse here.
Jesse has massive potential here.
994 to lock sub 10.
994 for sub 10. As you've been told. Looking
Oh,
good.
this is
It's
really
looking
good.
good.
Yes,
Yes,
866.
sub 10
That is
average.
a locked sub 10 average.
8.66. Sub 10 for Jesse Broke.
Jumping all the
975.
way from an 11 PR average to 975 at worst.
And he's done it 9.75. What a drop. That's like a 1.3 second drop from his PR. Maybe even more.
He
And
even has a
9.24 BPA.
9.2 BPA, which would be really good for him. It is very doable having that 866.
I think that might be a PR single as well.
Potentially. I know he does have an 8, but we'll have to see what that is. Oh, it's very close to his PR single, being 859, but that is still really good solve.
9.75 would rank. Is that top 100? I think it is. Yeah, it is. It would be, surely.
Breaking the sub 10 barrier in round 2 when the stakes are high.
975.
good.
First time in the
Jasper,
top 100.
Oh, onto LSE. Oh, bit of lockups there. Short LSE, 1146.
Counting the 10 there.
And Jesse on his last solve. Let's see if he can get this BPA or maybe even just improve this average a little bit. Okay, seems to be decent.
It's good first block.
Second block. Taking a
slow.
bit longer there.
LSE.
Oh, a bit of a pause there.
Oh,
Short LSE.
and he improves it.
9.72.
972.
That's going to be like a 9.5 average. Yeah,
959. Does that tie Felix? 959. No,
That
Chris.
is a
Sub
crazy-
Felix Zemdegs.
Sub
That is
Felix
sub Felix.
Zemdegs the GOAT.
Tied for NR3 with Chris Mills from New Zealand. 9.59 average for Jesse Burke. 45th in the world. Congratulations.
That
What
is
a
an
way.
insane drop from his 11 PR average.
What a way to break sub 10. And
Yeah,
sub
for
11
sure.
even. What a way. Huge congrats to Jesse. It's the first time in the top 100 in the world, I believe.
Yes, and we're going to see Jasper on their last solve
good
now,
is
but
it?
big congrats to Jesse again. Jasper, first block seems to be decent. Second block and
Felix.
oh, LSE not a bit long.
Wait.
11.7. That's going to be a
Do the
worst
commands
possible
what's that?
average. 10.29. That's nothing crazy. That's going to be a 10.29 average.
And
So
Jesse is currently in first place for this
Yeah.
round.
we're going to get Jesse on the stream now.
I want to.
Okay, we are going to be getting Jesse Brook onto the stream now, with a new PR average of 9.59, ranking 45th in the world.
Welcome, Jesse.
Hello.
How do you feel about getting your first sub 10 average and absolutely destroying sub 11 as well?
I feel very happy because that's like a good average for me
Yeah.
as well.
Nice.
Yeah. And on two of the solves I had cube drops as well.
Wow. So it just shows you have more potential for an even better average.
Yeah.
So, some highlights. Sub Felix Zemdex. How do you feel? One of the greats of
Yeah,
one-handed solving.
I'm very surprised about that. I
And
don't
also,
really know.
third in New Zealand.
Yeah, tied with Chris.
Tied with
right?
Chris, yeah. What were you before?
I was sixth. I had
Sixth.
11.24 average.
Wow, yeah, that's been standing for a while. Was that your CFOP? Was that with CFOP?
No, I got that at I'm not sure what comp, but it was recently. But it beat my PR from like a year ago.
Nice. Well, that's a crazy drop. You even had 9.2 BPA, which could have dropped
Oh,
it by
damn.
2 seconds.
Holy.
But that's like a 1.5 second drop, or actually even more. You should be really proud of that. Yeah, give us a rundown of your thought process, because like your worst solve was a 10.2.
Yeah.
You had like an insane WPA, so like you didn't really have to worry on the last.
Yeah.
What was going through your head?
I don't know. I was just very happy on, like, most of those solves. I found good solutions. And yeah, I'm not really sure. I just turned good. I don't
That's
know.
good.
All thanks to Lockie's cube that he set up for me.
Wait, was that the one that exploded?
Yeah. We fixed it just before the round.
Yeah, that was like Jesse's main was like just exploded right before like the round, like an hour or something, and then they had to go fix it, and it's lucky that they did because it ended up really well. So yeah.
Yeah.
Were the scrambles any good? Was there anything notable?
The
or
first one was really good.
Really
I
good?
messed it up. I dropped the cube, and like I had AUF, and I fumbled it, and it would have been pure sub 10, because I dropped it at like 9.6.
Yeah.
But yeah, still sub 10, so
Unfortunate,
I'm
yeah.
very happy.
9.59 is something to be proud of. What's your PB at home? Average of
At
5.
home, average is like 8.7.
8.7, okay.
8.8, something like that. Yeah.
And what
so,
about AO12?
I got it yesterday while warming up in
Yeah.
Skube.
Oh, nice.
9.53.
Okay, so
almost.
so this will be quite good for you,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, very good.
Good stuff. And I'm guessing you're looking to improve this further. Maybe this is some good motivation for you to keep going.
Definitely.
Yeah, good stuff.
I think first top 100 in the world ever.
Yeah, definitely. And you went like straight from top, like not being top 100 to being top 50.
Yeah, I was 200 and like 20th.
That's insane, man. And you've beaten, of course, you've been Felix. Are there any notable names here that you know?
A couple, but like, I beat Nam. Holy.
Damn. Kim
and
Roger.
Fusion Zane.
Damn, bro.
Let's go.
That's really good. And where would 9.2 rank you? 9.2 would rank you 36.
Yeah.
Oh, he's quite good, right?
Yeah, Coda, he's good.
Eli Parker. You're so close to all these big names.
Oh, Elijah.
I guess this means you're going to keep going, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. Well, congrats again on your
you.
PR.
Oh, top 3 in New Zealand with Rue. Kinda.
What do you mean?
Cause like Jasper, Dwayne, and me all use Rue.
Oh, yeah, because third was Chris, yeah.
Yeah.
Revolution's real.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to go compete now.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Who else?
Cool. We're getting into the second group of OH. We had a quite exciting first group with Jesse getting a 9.59 average. Going straight into Lockie's first solve. LSC 12.52. Okay, Dwayne receiving his inspecting his first solve right now. Let's see what Dwayne can do. Current Oceanic record holder. And sub 9. It was a 8.64 from what I saw on the overhead. Chenglin on PLL 14.39. $16 for Caleb.
And I'll be joining Ashley for commentary in this group.
Awesome. Cool. Lockie going into his second solve right now. Started with a 12. He's struggling a little bit on the second block. Yep.
No, not quite the pace we would expect from him.
Yep.
Lockie's been developing into a really good OH solver recently. It's funny, I don't really know him I didn't know him as much of an OH solver, but I think he got a 12-second PR average recently.
Yes, that's right.
And has been looking at this sort of sub-12 territory. So switched to Rue and has turned his natural talent for cubing to OH and has been getting great results so far. And I think it's quite likely we see him get some really, really strong averages in the near future.
Yep, Changlin finishing with a 15, and Dwayne going into his second solve right now.
So here we go. Our OCR holder pulled off an 8.6 on the first solve,
Yep, very
and he
solid.
matched that on the second.
Now let's see, a little bit slower pace. Oh,
Weird finish to the solve there.
yeah, I think I saw a S slice.
And yeah, unfortunately, we just can't see with that broken display what the time was.
Yeah. Could you switch overhead, possibly? 13.45. Okay.
Overhead coming in very useful there when our displays don't work.
What did you think about Jesse's 9:59 average?
Oh man, it's brilliant. I mean, it was he the 4th sub-10 average in New Zealand for
Yes.
OH? That's just, I think it's a pretty unbelievable standard that's been set
Absolutely.
by the one-handed solvers of New Zealand.
Yeah.
And 3 of those top 4 are with the Roo method. So
Yes,
I think it's
true.
really just showcasing, the power of the method,
Yes.
the ability to deliver great results. And I think it comes at an interesting time, following on, 1 day or 2 days after an incredibly strong one-handed round in Australia, where we saw David
True,
Epstein
yes.
set a new Australian NR, Elijah Laporte also tying his PR, and Riley Dexter getting sub-10 as well. So seeing
Yeah.
another Kiwi entering that territory on this side of the ditch is very
Yes.
exciting for me.
Very. That's going to be 13.93 for
And
Lockie.
And a 16.19 for Chenglin.
16.19.
We have Caleb moving into, I think, is a second solve. We may have missed a solve, though. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone on dedicated data entry at the moment. So we're scrambling a little bit to see
Yeah.
what we can do.
I believe Jesse's 9:59 ties Chris.
Yes, it does.
as well.
Both of them .01 sub Felix, I believe.
Yes. A true sub Felix.
And that's a 12.63 for Caleb.
Yeah, wow.
Here's Dwayne moving into his third. Want to be counting that 12.63. I mean, even if he does, he'll still be comfortably into finals.
Yeah.
But I think, pride on the line, he would like to be the one winning the round. And with that standard that's been set by Jesse, it is a tough mark.
Oh,
Oh, slow
purposely.
timer stop there.
Yeah, purposely stop the timer late.
I think demonstrating there that a low 10 is as good as a high 10 to him.
Yeah.
They're just times that don't matter. But it is a counting time, and so it is going to factor into his average. And it means that matching Jesse will require a brilliant last 2 solves here.
Yeah. It's good to see Jesse finally getting a good average because before this his PR was 11.24.
Yeah, so he kind of smashed it, really.
Yeah, and watching him practice, like his PR didn't seem too amazing for him. So it was definitely a big mental barrier broken.
Yeah, I
like
think
to say.
he was saying earlier that he in warm up yesterday got a 9.5 average of 12.
Oh wow.
So he's a pretty excellent solver.
Yes.
And I think he's flown a little bit under the radar considering the standard of one-handed solvers that we have here in New Zealand.
Definitely.
In the form of Jasper and Dwayne, both of whom, of course, need no introduction really. So many accolades, even just in the one-handed event. And so it's tough to break into that top tier, but with a 9.59 average, Jesse's really staked his claim at maybe, I think we all had him picked for a national podium this year.
Yes.
But maybe it's not the bronze that people would have picked him as.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be silver or even gold if he turns up in the right way.
Yes, definitely. With Jasper and Dwayne being dominant for a while, it's really good to see another Cuba from the North Island kind of challenging Dwayne and Jasper. Still a little far off, but, a sub-10 is heading in the right direction.
And just off stream, Chenglin got a 21.49, which it looked like closed out as average. So unfortunately, we missed a time from him there.
Yeah.
But here's Dwayne moving through the solve decently on LSE,
Wow.
and it's a good time, 7.20.
7.20.
That's very, very rapid, and I think that's right around Dwayne's PR single actually. Let me just check that quickly.
7.0 something. This is PR. 7.0.
7.08,
Yeah.
yeah. So just 0.12 off. There's a very, very strong solve, and that will establish his best and worst possible averages with a range of about 2 seconds between them, 8.86 best possible and 10.95 worst possible.
Yeah.
So it's a big range for Dwayne.
Very big range with the 13 in there. Probably is not wanting to count that. But we'll have to see how he does on the last one. Lucky finish, no, on LSC. Oh,
Bit of a fumble there.
11.49, that's still a pretty good time.
There's going to be a low 13 average, I believe.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
gonna
13.1.
get his BPA. Caleb with a 17. I think we missed a few times from him.
Yeah.
Okay, just waiting on Dwayne's last solve right now. This solve will determine what seed he will be in for the finals. But he's guaranteed top 4,
Yeah.
I'd like to say. Cool, let's see what Dwayne can do here. Pretty okay first block. Quick second block. CMLL, a little bit slow on that. LSC, unfortunate.
Looked like a reasonably short LSE, but it looked like the solve
Yeah.
kind of fell apart in the CMLL step.
Yes. So that will give Dwayne a 10.31 average, ranking him 3rd. So that means Jesse wins the group.
Yeah,
wins
how
the
about
round.
that, eh?
Yeah.
Heading into a one-handed round, and neither Jasper nor Dwayne managed to take it out.
Yes,
It's kind of crazy.
definitely.
8 seconds.
Okay, it's now time for the fast group. This is the last group that we have before lunch, and it's pretty talent-packed. So on the station 1, we have Jasper Murray, who qualified into this round with a 6.17 average. On station 2, on our other stage, we have Dwayne Ramos, of course an iconic pairing, those two. Dwayne qualified with a 6.35 average, and you'd have to imagine that the national champion title is going to be a close race between the two of them. But hot on their heels, Matthew Young qualified in third with a 7 flat average, and Lockie Gibson, the clock world record holder, in fourth with a 7.36 average, and he's just coming into his first solve now. How is he going to open it out?
Cool. Started all looking okay. 706. A few minor lockups,
It says
but
709 that.
oh, 709. Sorry. A few minor lockups, but still a very solid time for Lockie.
And he's been looking for a sub-7 average for some time now. He had the potential in the previous round, but 7 flat. Just missed it by a little bit. Oh, not 7 flat, sorry. Low 7. Just missed it by a little bit.
Ooh. 8.5 to start off from Dwayne.
And it's way off the pace for him.
Yeah.
Definitely not the sort of form we'd expect. Honestly, that's the sort of solve he could get one-handed.
705 for Matthew. Very solid start.
And here's Jasper moving through it solidly. CMLL. Quick
LSC.
LSC. There we go, 677. So the fastest solve we've seen from our top 4 so far.
Yeah.
You'll also see Alex in the background doing a valuable job there. This lighting's kind of crazy in the room right now. The sun's shining in through the windows and blinding our competitors.
Yeah.
So Alex is doing a good job at blocking it on the worst stations.
Yeah. Not optimal
Not optimal,
to have
but we
these
do
conditions.
we do what we can. Here's Lockie moving through it well. Will it be sub 7? No, it's going to be another low 7.
7.37. Very, very good.
So he's solving consistently, and that's going to be well within the range he needs to qualify
Yes.
into a pretty high spot in the finals.
Third place is going to be quite interesting between Lockie and Matthew.
Yeah, on paper, Matthew the favourite, but I think Lockie just has that little X factor. He maybe has what it takes to pull out a pretty astonishing average under pressure. He has a bit of the same magic touch that, Jack McDougall has. And obviously as a world record holder, he has that ability to solve when it counts.
Yes. Jasper and Dwayne going at the same time, which is not ideal for us, but we'll keep you updated. Jasper finishing now on LSC.
And it's rapid, 6.7, switching over to Dwayne.
Oh, what's going on? Oh no.
8.14, so Dwayne now counting an 8. That's a major upset. We would have expected Dwayne to pretty easily be getting 6s at this stage, not 8s. And he'll be none too pleased with that.
Matthew Yang on his second. Getting a 7.40. Very solid stuff from him. Already it's pretty close between Lockie and Matthew. Getting very similar times.
Commentator's curse though, you say that and Lockie gets a 9.
Oh no.
Though with our average of 5 format, of course, dropping the worst solve.
Yeah, you're allowed one bad solve.
Yeah, so one suspects that 9.4 is not going to be a counting time.
Yeah. Jasper going into their third solve, starting with 2 6.7s. Always producing kind of that mid to high 6 averages.
Yeah, a bit off the pace that they had in the previous round with that 6.17 average, but definitely the best solving of the field so far in this round.
Yeah. Up to LSC, it's a 5. That is a 5.88.
They're pacing pretty well now, actually.
Very.
And just on our other station, unfortunately we didn't quite catch it, but Dwayne is 6.41.
6.41, bringing him back a little bit.
Yeah. So he is counting at 8.14, so it's not going to be a good average unless something miraculous happens in the last 2. I say a good average. Of course it's going to be a good average, but not by his standards, you'd think.
Matthew on 7.83. Something worth noting is Dwayne has this pattern at championships where the round before the finals, he kind of gets like a slower average than what he usually does. Oh, and Lockie with the 10.
Some drama on the stop there, and that means that Lockie, we said he probably wouldn't be counting that 9.46, but actually he is. And that unfortunately means that his BPA is going to be nowhere near his PR and nowhere near what he got in the previous round. Is 7.97 BPA. Sub 8 still on the cards for him, but he would have wanted much better.
Yes.
That is an interesting comment, though, about Dwayne's propensity for not qualifying in the highest spot. I remember at the last Oceanic Championships, about 18 months ago, there was a moment where in the semi-finals, Dwayne finished the solve at about 5 seconds and then seemingly waited for another second and a half before stopping the timer.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like he just didn't want the pressure of one of the highest seeds. So maybe those 8s that we're seeing from Dwayne here are just him not going all out, securing a spot in the final, but not a top spot.
Yes. And we missed it, but Dwayne got a 6.17 and Jasper with a 7.08. So Dwayne is very comfortably into finals.
Yeah. And Jasper there, of course, also
Yeah.
very comfortably into finals. Lock sub 7, a 6.85
Yeah.
at the worst. And Dwayne's range would be 6.91 to 7.68.
Yes.
So Jasper probably winning the round, depending on the last. There is a little bit of... Jasper definitely winning the round. But yeah, Dwayne could still just sneak into sub 7 territory.
Yeah, Lockie solving at the same time as Matthew. Matthew's solve looks really good. 6.55 for Matthew and 7.47 for Lockie.
That's going to give Lockie an 8.1 average. So not quite managing to secure that sub 8, but getting pretty close to it. And Matthew over on the other stage has a range of 7 flat to 7.43. So if he gets that BPA, he will have actually tied his average from the previous round. And will have demonstrated some more pretty consistent solving, actually.
Yeah.
And if he can get close to that BPA, that could make him the favourite for the third spot.
Absolutely. Matthew got a 8 average in round 1, so it's good to see he picked up the pace a little bit and producing better solves.
Yeah, maybe just wasn't going all out early in the competition.
Yes.
And instead saving it for now, when it matters on the final day.
Yep. So Jasper's on their last solve. CMLL, LSC, this will be their worst solve.
Yeah.
But still a solid sub 7 average for Jasper.
Yeah, so 685. And Dwayne getting pretty close to his best possible average of the 635.
635. Okay. For some reason I thought he DNF because he was turning the cube.
Yeah, I don't think he did, but assuming it wasn't a DNF, that's a 697. And so Jasper and Dwayne have actually ended up pretty close to each other in the end, but it just was an odd route to get there. Dwayne starting out very slow and then picking up the pace steadily as the average went on.
Yes.
Jasper starting out pretty consistent and then falling off the pace a little later than the average.
Yep. I think Matthew, from what I saw in his display, he finished with a 7.45, which is going to give him a solid 7 average, comfortably making it into the finals.
But that is our last event before lunch. So we are going to be moving into the lunch break now. We'll see you later for some more exciting finals, which are going to start with Square 1 immediately after our lunch break, featuring some of our top solvers. Henry Isles, of course, leading that final, but followed up with Elias, Ashley, my co-commentator here, and Jack McDougall. So that'll be one to watch. You won't want to miss out. See you after that.
Cool. See ya. they'll be around the same. Yeah, that'll make sense. My bad, guys.
They have time to go to 20 places.
That's true.
Yeah, did you get subs too? Like going to Chinese take. But I don't think I got subs too. But I don't think anyone else got. Oh, I feel like I heard someone in the corner, yeah, but I think but yeah, but then like something too, like I don't know, not ideal. I was thinking on the last one, I got WPA, but that was just because I was because I was probably going to be first. Oh, that's why I went. Oh, it's going to be a long way. A long way. Yeah, the key is just like make sure you actually get because at like Nationals 2024, it's like 12 or something. No, I don't like it. I mean, I don't know. The music in you can walk in it. You can walk in it. I'm starting at one. Well, I need to find. Wait, who would you want to commentate with that I can ask? Who do you think would be fun to talk with? Yeah. Yeah. Let's start. It's starting in 2 minutes. Can I ask Connor or should I say? What was Connor saying? Can you like talk to me? It's more influence against the Australian delegates.
Well, we're still in lunch, but the casual part of lunch has ended. It's time for competitive lunch, because we are having a trans-Tasman garlic bread eating matchup between the New Zealand delegates on this side of the ditch and the Australian delegates in about 3 hours' time on the other side of the ditch at their nationals. So we have a crack team assembled of James Dyer, Alex Asbury and Caleb Hall, who are our garlic bread eating team. And they're going to set a time, and in a few hours' time we'll see if the Australians can match it. So I'm going to be replaced in just a moment by Dwayne and Weyoung, who are going to commentate this this unofficial event, we'll say. And good luck to Team New Zealand.
Apologies, there was a bit of a delay. I had to speed run this subway before I had to commentate, all under very short notice. We're going to be joined by Weyoung very, very soon. But yeah, I'm very excited to see what's going on. We got 3 of the hungriest delegates in New Zealand representing us today. Is there a bet, do we know, between them and Australia?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Any win against Australia is a good win.
Yep.
Hi, Australia.
The losing country has to pay for the Oceanics venue.
Yeah. We're hoping to have a head-to-head in-person battle at Oceanics. So we're calling out all the delegates from Australia. You need to come because we've got this man right here that is going for a three-peat at Oceanics. So we have another very important title on the line, which is the garlic bread eating competition between delegates. So yeah, it's gonna be a good battle, eh?
I've heard a word. Did we do this last year? It wasn't.
Yep.
Not
officially.
Oh,
yeah.
it's just warm up for this year.
Yeah, it went so well that it's now become an official competition. I saw Caleb Hall doing some stretches earlier.
Yeah, we're gonna get started very, very shortly.
Yeah. Yeah. Alex Asbury, our regional delegate.
Yep. I've been told James is the ace of this team.
Yep. Yep.
So we'll see how well he performs. He's got water bottle there. I'm not sure if that's legal. Might be. Overhead
Do we,
camera.
do we, oh, overhead camera. Oh, you got one that's looks a little bit burnt, a little bit lighter on the
Yeah.
back.
And then we're
it
off.
start-
And we're off. Oh my days.
Oh, he does the one bite, one swig method.
This is a good split.
What do you
right
reckon
now.
of that,
I
Dwayne?
think it's a really good split.
Oh,
I think we're
Yeah.
losing a bit of a time chewing though.
yeah. There is a method to this. Yeah.
How
Oh, he's one piece down. He's got 5 to go.
Yeah. How fast do you think you can do this?
I don't know. Like I'll probably be a fast starter and then
Yeah.
I'll slow down.
I'm stuffed after like half of the garlic bread after
Yeah,
like 20 minutes. So I don't know how these guys are doing it.
But he's going quite polite. He's like kind of like Oh, is that a gag? Is that a gag we saw?
He's composure. He's composed.
Yeah, he is.
He is the ace after all.
He's like so calm under pressure.
He's leading the pack. Now, unfortunately, Caleb's display is off.
Yeah. I think they're taking turns, eh? Yeah. So almost to the minute mark. You reckon he'll do sub 2?
For sure. There's like,
Yeah.
2 pieces left?
Yeah.
They'll turn into atoms.
Oh.
Very, very soon.
Oh. Okay. He's
that
he's
4?
splitting it 4. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. That piece on the left looks a bit dry. Not enough garlic butter.
Yeah.
I think
I
he
mean, that's
needs.
just how it is. This is RNG, Sometimes
Yeah.
in 2x2, you get like a 20 mover.
That's
Sometimes
true.
you get a 4 mover.
It's the luck of the draw, eh?
Yeah.
You just take what you solve whatever's in front of you.
I'm looking forward to Alex's garlic bread. It looks incredibly scrumptious.
Yeah.
It's got that shine to it.
It does. Now Alex is recently. There's been photos of him circulating with him holding an umbrella, warding off the light that's coming in.
I think that's AI.
Yeah. Oh.
ChatGPT is getting very good
ChatGPT,
nowadays. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right. 147.
Got a big crowd watching. Oh, sub 2 might not be possible.
Well, James is a big cube solver. What's his 7x7 record? Will he beat that?
Oh, it's like 220.
Oh, it's getting close to that now.
He's got.
He got 2 more pieces.
Now, is it done when he puts it in his mouth or when he's done
Oh yeah,
swallowing?
220. Will he get the 220? Beat his 7x7 record?
We need to analyze his digestive system after this to confirm.
He hasn't gagged at all, which is quite decent. Oh, he's done the break into 2 pieces method.
Like Genghis Khan, divide and conquer.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, one for the left cheek and one for the right cheek.
Yeah. And then afterwards he merged like a zip.
That's right. Yeah. Just like the motorways.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's on the last chew.
Hold up.
Okay.
Do we have any judges?
Does he have to stick his tongue out? Yeah. Show the judges. Hey!
And a 246. Oh, 243, sorry.
It's kind of like 7x7 average. Oh, Alex is underway. Oh, he's onto his second piece.
What?
He's stuffing it in.
Who is this person?
What a monster.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe what I'm seeing right now.
It looks a bit charred though. Maybe it's a... Oh, he's onto his third piece already in 24 seconds.
This could be a new world record.
Alex Asbury.
Oh my goodness. Did this guy
He looks hungry.
I don't think he ate anything the entire day.
I think he's been fasting for a couple of days. Oh,
Just for this moment.
is that his 4th piece? 41. That's on average 10 seconds per piece.
Oh my goodness. How many pieces are there in a garlic bread?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I can't count.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe 10?
Okay.
It's almost halfway.
So a sub 2 here could be huge. That could be Australia. And thank goodness we got Caleb's display working as well.
All right. Caleb's looking rather nervous.
Yeah. I never
He cares about this more than 3x3.
I never pictured Caleb as a fast food eater.
He's pretty fast as a runner as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he'd be pretty locked into his diet.
Yeah. He's carbo loading, before a marathon.
Yeah. Then again, he was a uni student, so
Yes.
old habits die hard.
That's right. You need those carbs just to fill you up. Nice
Now,
and
I
cheap.
think we're really close to finishing.
Yeah,
for
130. How's he doing? Where's the overhead camera? Is he on his last piece?
Oh, I can't see. But he's looking...
He's got stuff in his hand.
He's looking very confident.
Oh, Alex. It is coming down to it. Will he do sub 2? Will Alex Asbury finish below 2 minutes? It is coming down to it. He is putting the last piece in his mouth.
Oh, no. Oh.
158.95. New Zealand record for garlic bread eating Alex Asbury,
In the delegate
regional
division.
delegate.
Showing us how it's truly done. And what is this?
Oh, it's underway.
Professional angle.
Caleb. Now, Alex did the no drinking method.
That might waste some
Straight.
time, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
Wait, is Alex...
Caleb-
Alex is still chewing. What is this?
Caleb is locked in. He is so focused. Oh, the pump bottle is underway. Okay, he's breaking while he chews. He's multitasking. Yep, he's breaking the bread while he is chewing. All right.
How
breaks.
strategic would it be to bring your own Linda? Linda it up and then slurp it.
That's true. That could be it.
That'd be very disgusting, but that could work. Anything for that record.
Anything for the record, man. You got to be committed.
I believe that's his first water sip.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't abuse that. Oh, is he already halfway?
he is almost halfway and 1 minute on. Oh, come on. Alex Asbury looking quite relaxed there. He reckons he's locked it. Okay, Caleb Hall, can he do it?
I'll be very shocked to see what the Australians can pull off.
30 more seconds, 35 seconds to go before.
Reach that 2-minute mark.
Come on,
Oh, water break. That's costly.
water break. Get some lubrication into the throat.
We need to pulverize the garlic bread. So we're
Oh.
killing time, you know.
Alex Asbury looking quite comfortable there. Oh, 12 more seconds. Yes, looks like Alex Asbury has it in the bag. Caleb Hall. All right, come on, Caleb, do it for Auckland. Our Auckland delegate. We've got a South Island, a Wellington, and an Auckland delegate.
I can't quite see. How many pieces does he have left?
He's broken the last few bits to few pieces. He's in the twos. Will he beat James? That is the big question here. Auckland v Dunedin or Christchurch?
Oh, this is a relay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
but you're right.
Yeah. The North versus South.
The true island battle.
The true island battle. Oh, come on, Caleb, do it for Auckland. Everybody start a chant for Auckland.
I think
6
sub
more
3
seconds.
is in the bag though.
Yeah, will he do? He will do sub 3. Oh,
Barring any
South
disaster.
Island has taken this. He's got the last piece in there.
Oh,
Oh,
sub 3. Could we do it?
oh, still chewing. Come on. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh
Swig.
no! 3 minutes.
Oh, 3:02.
Close to the sub
My
3
man,
mark.
Caleb Hall.
National
National
I'm
record.
so proud of my delegates.
Oh, we have the best delegates ever. Yeah.
Now, these guys are going to have a massive food coma. I
Yeah.
don't know if they can do Squad finals, nor 6x6 finals.
Yeah, there might be some dizziness going on there.
All right.
Well, so we might have a full battle, in-person battle at Oceanics end of the year, 10th to the 13th of December. So if you're a delegate in Australia, we're calling you out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Try
you
beat
need
that.
to come. Yeah.
Anyways, in 4 minutes, we're going to start square one
Square
finals.
one. Yeah, yeah. What are your thoughts around that? Are you in the finals?
I am,
Yeah.
somehow.
Yeah.
I need to find a square one first.
you need to find a square
That's
one.
the first mission.
Yeah. Well, I think you forgot to bring a couple of cubes, eh? Was it a square one and a 2x2?
I forgot to bring a lot of things. It's okay. We'll find a way.
Yeah,
Find a way.
but you did have a very nice hat that
Yeah,
helped
yeah.
you get a few good times.
It's actually a raccoon, but
Oh, it's a
Nah,
raccoon,
I-
a raccoon on your head. I
Common mistake, common mistake.
thought it was a possum. Yeah,
mm,
yeah.
People make that mistake.
Yes.
But anyways, good commentating.
Good job. All right.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. All right, stream. We will be right back, setting up for square one finals.
So, now that lunch is done, we enter the excitement of our finals block, starting off with our first final, Square One, where Henry Isles is the heavy favourite, but in an event as volatile as Square One, just about anything can happen.
And if you want a bit of the inside scoop, yesterday at the Island Battle Island, it seems like there's some cases that maybe Henry's a bit rusty on with CSP, and he was hoping they wouldn't come up, because then there would be like a 25% chance he would get parity and his opponent wouldn't. So we'll be on the lookout for that, but I'm guessing it's only a few of them, just because of the speed he's at, but we'll have to see.
And an 11.28 for Jack on his first.
So if we look at the first round results, the top three were first place 7.3, second place 8.6, third place 9.5, and those were the only sub 10 averages. So based on that, maybe we'd be looking for sub 10 for podium, but obviously there's nerves at play and all kinds of things can happen, so we'll just have to see what people get on the first couple of scrambles.
And am I correct in thinking that Henry set a PR square one average in round one?
That is correct. He got 730.
So he's been a pretty excellent square one solver for quite some time. Your reigning Oceanic champion. And I think, honestly, his PR has been quite beatable for him for a while. I think I've seen him post a lot of like 6s and 5s that he gets at home. And it's felt like that mid-7 PR average that he had before was just not quite representative of his proper skill level.
So interestingly, it looks like... Oh, never mind, that's a glitch. We've got... those.
Ah.
I was going to say it would be crazy if they both got the exact same time.
That would be crazy, but no.
So no one really doing too great on this first scramble. I think the best times I've seen have been 11s. Oh, and a good start. Okay, 736, pretty clean. The CSP and OBL was super fast on that, and then it was just kind of the last couple of steps seemed to take quite a while, but 736 puts Henry very comfortably ahead of the pack at the moment.
Yeah, and I almost wondered if there might have been some OBL prediction going on there, because the recognition seems so fast for it. Or maybe that's just Henry demonstrating his skill.
And Ashley Foster with an 831. So it seems like the second scramble is much nicer than the first one. Jack McDougall 966.
And will Elias be able to match everyone else with sub-10s on the second? Just a bit of a wait for his cube to come out.
Now, something that hasn't been too much of a factor the last couple of days because we've been having some bad weather is that there's some windows kind of overshadowing the left half of the stations that have got quite a lot of sunlight coming through right now. So in the last couple of rounds before lunch, we had Alex holding up an umbrella whenever people at those stations were solving so that they wouldn't have like this weird bright light coming from one direction. And it seems like James Dyer has taken up that responsibility right now.
Well, he's got the height for it, doesn't he?
Yeah. And a super clean start from Elias.
Yeah.
He's struggling a bit on the EB, but yeah, 939, so he kind of follows suit with everyone else.
The sub-10 from the whole field on the second there.
That reminded me quite a lot of Henry Solver. It was sort of like the OBL was done super quickly after finishing the cube.
Yeah,
check.
I saw that as well. I didn't think Elias knew any OBL, but maybe it's just an easy case that he does.
And Henry with an 812.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty good pace right now.
And Ashley counting 909, possibly putting him as the favourite for a podium spot, after Henry, of course, who's leading our pack right now. But here's Jack looking to make a mark, looking to count a sub-10 like Ashley and Henry just did.
Look like some clean turning.
Yeah. It's going well. Just barely sub-10. There we go. Squeaking in there.
So we'll have to see what Elias gets on this third solve, but if he can get another sub-10, then that'll definitely put him in contention, and then there'll sort of be like 3 people fighting for those two second and third place spots.
Yeah. But so far, Jack very consistent. Elias still waiting for his cube, but a little more variance there. Elias, of course, set a PR average in square one round 1, I believe, an 8.6 average from memory.
That's correct, 861.
Yeah. And so he's in pretty good form. And if he can produce that sort of average here, he's in with a good shout at podium. And if Henry falters, maybe even the win. So let's see how Henry does here.
And it seems pretty clean to start with.
Yeah.
Some lockups, but still pacing. And a 912.
There we go. So after that first solve, Henry being pretty consistent with it. And that establishes his best and worst possible averages as 8.2 to 10.22. So we're not going to see any PRs from him in this round, but that does put him ahead of the pace most of the field has been on. But a 991 for Ashley, you know, he does... that means his range is pretty overlapping with Henry's.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of overlapping ranges, I'd say, after we have Jack and Elias's fourth.
Yeah.
I've got Elias doing scramble free at the moment. Okay, looks like it didn't go very well.
Very upset with that, because that's going to be a counting time now, which from the looks of what we've seen from our other solvers means Elias is possibly going to be out of podium position, or at the very least it's going to be a hard ask for him to get it.
And I think this solve from Jack's going to tell us a lot about what we're looking at going to the last solve. Seems pretty good so far. 888.
And that's very good for Jack. You know, he could actually be on PR watch here. Because with that 888, that's established his best and worst possible averages as 942 to 1022. And I think his PR is somewhere in that range.
And I'd also like to point out, all three of these people have WPAs within 0.02 of each other. So this last scramble is definitely going to have a lot. Henry, with a chance to tie it up right now, if he can get an average better than the other people's BPAs. That was clean. Super
Good
nice
OBL
OBL
again.
execution, a bit of a pause, but it seems to be going, and he's locking up. You can see the nerves.
Very rough
And
PBL.
a 946. So, does that lock the win?
I believe so. I just have to check the other station when we go over there. It's a 1078 for Ashley, so Ashley's not going to be beating that. Ends up with a reasonably consistent average in the high nines, so 993.
Should be podium. So yeah, Henry Isles is your square one national champion.
Unless Elias manages to pull together a miracle on these last two, which technically not impossible, but it seems very, very likely right now that Henry's won. But Elias not able to do it, and that is... yeah, that was a fine solve, but still 11.01, not the sort of time he'd be after. And I think that pretty much guarantees Elias is off the podium. In fact, it does, yes. So Elias is off the podium, and from what we've seen, Ashley in second, and very likely Jack's going to end up in third.
Though he does have a chance of second if he gets sort of like low 9 maybe.
Yes, true. Yeah. So our podium, our medalists locked in, but the exact position still to play for between silver and bronze. We just have to see how Jack does now.
We also have Elias going up for the last scramble. Probably just going to see if he can get a nice single or something. And pretty fast solve. Start to the solve.
And it's going to be it for Jack.
So Jack comes second.
And an unfortunate finish to Eliza's square one final there. But Jack, very solid, just around half a second out of his PR average, and that gets him a silver medal in square one. And a classic McDougall reaction there on the cam.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Hello, we just finished up Square One finals, and now we are going into 6x6 finals. Okay, second seed we have Henry Isles. Our current national champion. And in fourth we have Brandon Harris. And first seed we have Dwayne Ramos. And third seed we have James Dyer. No, we do not have live data currently. Unfortunately, we're a bit short-staffed, so it's a bit hard to have live data entry at the moment. Okay, James has received his cube, but he's just waiting at the moment.
Is there anyone else? I'll see if there's anyone else. Are you commentating
and doing production, yeah. A little bit annoying if you've seen from the first final we had in Square One. The sun is kind of in the way of these stations, and yeah, it's not ideal.
Hey Ashley.
Hi Wee Young, how's it going?
Yeah, good to be back.
Yep.
Last time I was commentating the delegates garlic bread eating competition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we've laid down the challenge. Alex Asbury had a sub 2 in eating the garlic bread.
He did, yep.
Yeah, and I think Australia is doing their lunchtime challenge shortly. So
Yeah, so James Dyer is on to his first serve as well,
yeah,
along with Henry Isles and Dwayne Ramos. So
Third
many
seed.
solvers solving at the same time, but we'll do our very best to show when they finish.
That's right. Do we have Levi EU in here as well?
Yes, but he's last seed just because, as you know, he got a pop.
Yes, that's correct.
And
yes.
he just barely made it.
Ah, that's right, qualified.
But it's still good to see him in the finals,
Yes,
of course.
definitely. Okay, Dwayne Ramos is underway. Got the NR in the first round.
Yep.
Of 123.98.
Yep, very good showing from Dwayne.
And he's got his lucky hat on.
Yes.
And that lucky hat has been on for some of his really good times throughout this New Zealand Nationals.
James Dyer with a 143 to start off with.
Oh, that's not bad. Now looking at round 1 times.
Oh, Henry finishing now.
119 for Henry Isles. That is a lot better than his round 1 times. His best in round 1 was 127. So that is a very, very good time by Henry Isles. Got a big umbrella coming in.
Yep, Dwayne finishing with a 121.
121.
121.30.
Very close to Henry. Good form. So Dwayne doing as expected, pretty good.
Yeah.
He did his best in round 1 was 122, so 121 has bettered that already.
Yes. Brandon finishing with a 106. 206, sorry, not 106. That would have been crazy.
Pretty hard to keep an eye on Levi EU because he's at the far corner.
Yeah.
I'll try to take a peek if I can because he is one of the top 5 in New Zealand.
Yes.
5 or 6, yeah. We've got Lockie Gibson about to go.
Lockie Gibson. Not someone you would expect to be doing 6x6. But he's recently been practicing.
Yeah. He's getting to become a very handy all-rounder.
Yeah. Not a contender yet on big cubes, but he is definitely getting up there.
Yeah. Dwayne Ramos getting ready for a second solve.
Yeah. No one else has started, I believe. It's a bit annoying when they start at the same time because it's hard to keep track.
Very
but
hard to keep track.
We are
James
doing our
Dyer is
best.
getting ready.
James Dyer, yep.
Yeah. Inspecting.
So James Dyer got 3rd in the last round.
Yeah.
And someone we should be looking at is Levi EU, who is a national podium contender.
Yep, and he is underway as well in the far corner.
Yep.
These big cube events are vicious, aren't they? All
Very.
it takes is a jam up and a pop, and then you're done. And
Yeah.
it's a mean of 3 as well.
It's a mean of 3, yeah.
So
Different.
there's no one opportunity.
Yes, different to our average of 5 format. Every solve counts
Yes,
in 6x6 and 7x7.
correct.
So, you know, even getting a pop or like messing up somewhere will play a crucial role
Yeah.
in the average.
All right. James and Dwayne are both kind of tracking similarly.
Yep. Henry just inspecting now, but we're just gonna finish off with Dwayne.
Keeping an eye on Levi. He's getting to the 130s now. Still going.
So based off first solve, Dwayne looking very good. Struggling a little bit there. 124.43.
And I believe Levi EU is 146.
Oh, okay.
James Dyer,
James.
this will be a 140 plus.
Yep. So it's probably going to be very close between James Dyer and Levi.
Yeah.
Putting the pace
143.
behind a little bit.
The two in the 140s for James Dyer.
Yep. Let's switch over to Henry. Okay. Brandon and Henry solving right now.
These overhead cameras are very nice for big cube solvers that
Very.
Hold it off the table.
Yep. You can see a bit of Brandon as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, it's
Henry with
tracking well.
all our party. Can you do? Oh, that's going to put him a little bit behind Dwayne. With PLR party as well.
Ooh.
And then a 129.30.
129.30.
That's going to give Dwayne the lead.
Very good. So it's a race for third at the moment. First and second is between Dwayne and Henry.
To 8.
I believe Levi EU is underway. Getting to the 1 minute mark. Levi EU in the far corner.
What did Levi get, sorry?
146, I believe.
Okay. Okay, Dwayne receiving his last cube. I'm not sure what he needs for NR, but it's not... He doesn't need too much. What's the current NR? Is it 123.98?
Let's have a look.
Go to WCA Live.
Competition. Results. Records.
Oh yeah, 123.98.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good, I got it.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
All good. What was that? Levi's second song.
Okay, so Dwayne needs a 126.22 to tie national record.
That's very doable.
That's
The
very
way
doable.
the way he's solving right now.
Yeah, he's on a roll at the moment.
Yeah, 123.98 NR from round 1. That's what he's trying to beat.
Yes, yes. Henry also into a solve.
James Dyer.
They're both onto the solve right now. I think, yeah, we're going to squeeze in Dwayne because Dwayne's looking very good.
Looking very good, getting to the end.
Still on edges at 1-0, that's not bad. This might be a little bit of slower pace. It's going to be very tight.
Levi EO 148, I believe. Can't see the decimals.
Ola parity.
It's not going to get NR.
No, unfortunately no NR.
National champion.
130. So 130.37. Oh, 124 for Henry.
Oh. 124.59.
124. 24.59.
Ooh, very close.
I think Henry wins it.
125 average.
I think Henry will take this one.
Henry. We'll get Henry Isles.
So, Henry taking the second national champion title. Oh, very unfortunate for Dwayne. He was looking like he was gonna get NR with that pace, but unfortunately he couldn't
So
keep it together on the last
Henry's won back-to-back national champion titles.
one.
Square
Yeah,
one.
back-to-back national champion titles. Two very different events.
And 6x6.
Both have parity.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the only thing in common.
Yeah,
Yeah.
only thing.
Yeah. Well done, Henry Isles. Clutches the win. Very, very close at the end.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Dwayne. But you know.
Now the question is who got third between
Question
James
is
and
who got
Levi.
third. I'm not sure how Levi did.
Elias got a 142 there, which was quite good.
James, good job. No one's doing data entry on WCA Live, but I don't know. If there's any delegates, we can.
I think it's because Nick was holding the umbrella or something.
All right.
It's all good. We can wait.
Do we have a sense as to who got the third? You or Levi or Elias? Good job.
Okay, so we just got word that James beat Levi.
Yeah.
So he would be taking
That's the
out
podium.
third place. First place we have Henry Isles. Second place we have James
Dwayne Ramos.
And third place we have James Dyer.
Dyer.
Full South Island podium.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, what a final.
What a final. How is Henry going to do for his next event, given his form going into the next event? And we are on to... We are on to Megaminx finals.
And then clock.
Very interesting. Now, who are the top seeds going into Megaminx? Brendan Harris. Henry Isles, seed 2.
Okay.
Going into that, from round 1, he got a PR of 38.3. I think he's gotten good at Megaminx quite recently. And then James McDermott, the legendary OG for Megaminx, in seed 3. So that's your top 3 seeds. No Alexander Vucic, who's at Aussie Nets at the moment. All right. Getting ready for Megaminx. So this is Brandon Harris's best chance for a national champion title.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know the next time he would have a chance then.
Yeah. He needs to just solve normally and not DNF. And he is very, very likely to be national champion.
Oh, definitely.
It's one of those events, Ashley, that you've got someone at the very top, being Alex Vucic, that has such a gap on everyone else. Um, so when he's not around, it opens up.
Yeah, definitely.
Mind you, there hasn't been too many contenders
Oops.
that's close to Alexander. Brandon's probably the closest,
That's true.
and not too many that average under 40, like well under 40. So, are we missing any top seeds apart from Alexander?
I know Adrian's pretty good.
Yep, he's not here.
He's not here.
So it's kind of like Alexander with a big gap, and then Brandon with a bit of a gap on everyone else.
Yeah.
He did very well in the island battle yesterday,
Oh, yes.
clinching
did.
3 out of 5 points for the team, where all 3 were randomly chosen to be Megaminx, and he repped the team and won
Yeah.
quite comfortably, I might add.
I think I'm going to switch over to Brandon.
Yep.
Right now.
Let's
Oops.
Hello.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
That's Brandon underway.
That's not Brandon.
That's Brandon. It's got a very interesting contraption as his phone holder.
Oh, 27.
27.85.
That's a very good start for
Very
Brandon.
good start for Brandon Harris. He looks happy. Very happy. Now the question is, what is his PR?
And a 34 for Henry Isles.
Oh, that's very good for Henry. Henry got a 31 PR in round 1. Okay, a 27. Now Brandon Harris's Megaminx PR 29 single.
29.
So that is well under his PR.
Wow.
29.08 Megaminx single. Well, he has gotten off to a great start.
Absolutely.
The sun is streaming in. Looks like Jasper Murray at the back of Brandon Harris is basking in the sunlight. This venue is very, very bright.
Okay, James McDiarmid.
Is finishing up in the 40s, 46.53.
46.53 for James McDiarmid.
And he mouths it, not bad.
Okay,
I remember the time when James was number 1 and Alexander was a young fella
Yep.
catching
good
up on him.
days.
Good days, yeah. It's good to see James still giving it a nudge.
Has Brandon received?
Not. Oh, yes, he is. Brandon is getting ready for his second solve. Going through his pre-solve preparation steps. Every cuber has them. Looks locked in. Brandon Harris getting ready. And here he goes. His PR is 31.6 average. And he starts with a 27.85.
Jack McDougall is also going up now. I don't know if he's a contender. He might be a contender for third place actually, but
Yes, that's right. Jack McDougall, let me just have a look. Jack McDougall came 4th in round 1
yeah.
with a 44 average.
Oh, but he has a better solve than James.
35.04 second solve by Brandon.
Jack McDougall didn't look happy, but still 41.
Yeah,
0.55. 35 for Brandon Harris.
that's a PR. 40. Oh no, it's not a PR. I'm sorry.
41.55.
41.55. Better than his first round best solve. Okay. Come on, Brandon. 35 is a very good time, but not if he wants to get his PR of 31. Henry Isles getting ready. And James McDermott well underway. Let's switch over to Henry Isles if we can.
Yep. Just gonna probably get the last.
Oh, James.
Oh, James.
46.82.
46. That's gonna count.
Mm.
You're counting 46.
Henry Isles. Oh, he's finishing up in the checks it before he drops it. 39.12. Not so happy with that.
Okay, let's switch over to Brandon again. Brandon Harris looks on decent pace at the moment.
Oh, 33.27.
That's a really good time.
Really good time. That's a counting time right there. Yeah, Brandon is performing up to his potential. Henry is inspecting, ready for his third solve. Henry's underway. McDougall is underway.
McDougall putting on himself at a really good pace right now.
He just came second or third in Squan.
He came second, beating me,
Oh.
actually.
Oh.
But still podium for
Still
me.
podium for you. Very good.
37 for Henry Isles.
Oh, McDougall is finishing strong here.
Is finishing up to PLL. Oh, struggling a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, and can that still...
That last layer is brutal.
That last layer is brutal, but you're allowed one bad solve.
Yes.
Oh, and McDougall really struggling on this.
Yes.
I think we're gonna switch over to James. No, sorry, we didn't get that.
Yeah, James and
40.59. That's more like...
And Brandon's about to get started with his third solve.
Yes.
Eyes closed, locked in, getting focused. Hand warmers. The pre-solve routine, as usual, to bring the nerves down. He's inspecting and he's getting ready. He is underway. Could Brandon Harris be our national champion?
Yeah. I think he can lock it in the solve. Let's see what Brandon can do.
Yeah.
OLL.
Oh, yep.
And
Here
up
we
to
are.
PLL. And that's a
32.15.
32.15. That's most likely going to lock national champion title for Brandon Harris.
That is a BPA of 31.09, and it that BPA
I think that
is
could
PR.
PR.
His PR currently is 31.60. So he will have to get a sub 27 to get BPA.
Henry Isles. Oh, I'm not sure what happened.
Coming to the end of the song, Henry Isles.
Oh, what happened? This is 38 for Henry Isles. That's very good.
Yeah, that's a good average. Could it be a PR again? He got 38.3 in round 1. Has Henry finished or is it fourth solve?
Sorry, something happened to our score. 51 for James. Okay, there we go.
Brandon on his last. Can he get PR? National champion is not the question. I think he has locked national champion.
Oh, 39
39.
from McDougall.
McDougall's happy with that. That is a. That must be a PR.
I think that's going to slot him into third. Oh, not yet, because he still has that 1 minute looming over him.
Oh, yes, yes. He's counting at 46 then.
Yep.
That's a good one by McDougall.
It's Brandon on.
Brandon is on. He's coming to the end of the solves. Not PR.
33.
33.97.
Still a very solid.
Very, very solid average. National champion.
Very consistent for Brandon.
33.13.
33.13.
Brandon Harris delivers.
Very much so.
He has taken full advantage of the absence of Alexander Vucic, and he has taken up top spot here. Brandon Harris is your national champion for Megaminx.
Was expected, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Through how fast he is
Yeah,
and how much ahead he is.
For sure. And he performed exactly as expected in
Yeah.
the 33 range.
Absolutely.
Very, very good. Good performance. We'll get him on, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Brendan. Right,
Oh,
we'll
32 for Henry Isles.
we have Brandon Harris, newly minted national champion. Come join us.
Whoa.
Oh.
So Brandon, you just became national champion.
Yep.
For Megaminx.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just getting your average now.
Yeah.
Average of 33.13. How would you say was your performance in that?
I guess it was alright. I wasn't well warmed up going into this round.
Mm-hmm.
I was mainly wanting to try and get a sub 30 average at this comp, but obviously it didn't happen.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
You're the first person to win Megaminx at a national championship since 2019, I believe.
20. Yeah, it was 2020.
2020.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about that?
I mean, I wasn't really thinking about the win. I was pretty well relaxed.
Yeah.
Throughout this average.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out?
Hi, Alexander, and hello to all the fast Megaminxers who are watching from Oznats. Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah.
I think Jack McDougall slotted into third, and Henry Isles got second with a PR of 36.73.
Oh, Nice, Henry.
Henry is getting pretty fast at Megamix.
Yeah.
Did you think he was someone to look out for, or were you kind of relaxed?
I think since first round on Friday, I think I knew. I think I was told like I was going to get beaten by Henry and Megaminx at this round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's it for Megamix Megamix final, sorry, and New Zealand Nationals. Thank you, Brandon Harris. You are our 2026 New Zealand National Champion.
Yep, let's go.
Well done.
Thank you.
Cheers. Cool. We'll be back soon with clock finals. Cool, so we're going to be starting right into clock finals. We have Elvis Chung solving on this side. Just to let you know what he got.
I think he DNF'd.
Oh, he DNF'd.
Oh, that's not going to be a great start for Elvis.
Yeah.
Especially first solve of a final.
Right, Elvis is, he got third place last year in Auckland. So, starting off with the DNF is not what he would like.
We do have Dylan with his cube and Lachlan with his cube. Lachlan is inspecting right now. Seems to be
2.53.
a safety stop. 253. We'll see if that's solved. It should be. Dylan solving now.
Oh, flip.
Oh, safety flip. 384.
3.84.
That's not going to be the worst of times to start off his average.
Yeah.
Dylan, obviously being a really fast upcoming solver in clock, has gotten a few gold medals, I believe, and
Yes.
has a really good PR average of 3.2 from earlier this comp.
Yeah. And clock is a very brutal event because it's either solved or DNF. So we could potentially see people on other stations, securing a podium, but only time will tell. Okay, still waiting for a clocks sent out. So Lockie put himself in very good position with a 253. He got world record in round 1, so I don't think he's probably going to go for another WR just based off how he safety flipped on the first one.
Yeah, I believe he'd just want to go for the title, as going for WR would mean a higher chance of DNFing.
Yes.
And Dwayne Ramos off of stream got a 5.3.
Nice. Still waiting. Clock is not an easy event to scramble, so
Especially with checking all the competitors.
Yep.
That their scrambles are correct, because one small difference could really change and affect the solve.
yeah. Jack McDougall going up 452. That looks to be good. Okay.
Here we have Elvis and Lockie with their cubes now. Looks like Elvis is going to be going first. Lachlan just waiting for him to solve his cube. Oh, so flip there.
Oh,
Seems like he
no.
messed it up.
5.33.
533. Okay, it's
That's
good, but it is going to be counting to his average.
Yeah, worst case counting.
That is quite unfortunate.
Yeah, considering he got 3rd place last year.
It's not putting him out of the running yet, but it is going to play a major part and affect the average quite a bit.
2.43, very solid for Lachlan Gibson.
Seems like Lockie knows what he's doing with those timer stops, making sure that he solves the cube first,
Yep.
so that he can get those solid times.
Definitely.
Dylan onto his second now. Let's see what he can find here.
Yep. Dylan started off with a 3.84, so that's a very good solve to start off with. Let's see what he can do here.
Oh, a
Oh,
drop
a
and
drop.
a 3.9.
3.9, that's still good.
It is good. We have Elias in the back with a 379.
Oh, okay, so he might be... I'm not sure about his other
Although
solves,
he is a
but
lower seed, he is still a very good solver. So he could have a shot. Dylan still with 2 threes is still pretty solid. I believe podium would be mid 3.
potentially mid-3.
I think that's what we're looking at. But as of now, we are not really sure. Based on the last round, it was 464. So I believe a few people underperformed in that round, but we'll have to see. Dwayne getting another 5 off of stream. Ashley, what are your thoughts on this potentially being the last clock national finals for New Zealand?
Oh, I think it adds a little bit of pressure for these guys, considering this, some of these competitors, clock is like their best event, and they definitely can branch out to other events after this, but it does add a bit of pressure.
Yeah, and it's a bit disappointing for those who have obviously mainly practiced clock for quite a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have to see how those solvers will do in other events as well.
Yeah.
But this is the last Nationals finals as of now. So yeah, we'll see how these competitors do.
Yep, Lachlan Gibson going into his third solve. Started off with two mid twos.
Seems to be pretty relaxed eating something while he's inspecting. Good turning there.
And 236.
Safe.
That looks good.
Nice.
236.
He's cutting his times down by 0.1 each time. Seems to be getting faster even with the safeties, so that's good. And he can pretty much lock the win on the fourth solve. I don't think anyone is coming close to 3 twos in a row, so. Elvis having to safety flip, that's a 445.
445.
Count, that makes that 533 counting.
Yep.
So that is not going to be great. Jack with a 5.12.
Okay.
Apparently it was a DNF.
Right.
We have Elias in the back receiving his cube. Not sure how
Yep.
he's doing overall. He does have that 379 we saw earlier. We'll see if he can slide maybe into third place.
Yep. Clock isn't his main focus, but it would be nice if he can get a national podium potentially. But it's a really tight field.
Starting to solve there. Seems to be okay.
Elias could potentially get into third.
477 isn't bad. If his other solves are relatively good around the sub 4-ish range or low 4-ish range, he might have a chance.
Very much so.
Dylan going into his third solve, having 2 threes, a 384 and a 390. Let's see what he can do here.
Yep.
Good turning off the bat. Oh, safety flip.
291.
291, that's good.
Wow.
Dylan is pacing pretty well. It seems, as of now, we're looking at Lockie for first, potentially Dylan for second.
Yep.
And then maybe Jack or Elias for third.
Yes. Still 2 solves left, so
There still is a range, but that's what we have as of now, and Lockie is going to his fourth solve. I believe he doesn't need a crazy time to lock the win, so
yeah,
he'll probably want to safety this solve.
Even I feel like a 4 could lock him a win.
Maybe even a low 5.
Yeah, but I think he's
with
still
with accounting 253 and 243.
Yeah. But I think he still wants to solve really, solid.
That would be good.
He'd be much more happier getting a good average.
Into memo now seems to be pretty quick. Going fast. Oh,
1.9.
1.9. He knocked the overhead camera. Seems to have disconnected it, but that is a 1.9.
Yeah, Lachlan Gibson.
That is a really good solve by Lachlan. Unfortunately, we missed that, but that'll give him a 244 worst possible. He's locked the win.
244 worst possible average. That is absolutely crazy. He's been safetying pretty much all these solves.
Still has a 223 BPA, which would be still WR5 or top 10 in the world at least.
Yeah, that would actually beat his former PR. Before this. Oh wait, no, wait, 223.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 223 BPA. So that would be WR2.
Jack with a 419. It's not terrible. He does have that DNF still.
Jack McDougall. Elias DNF's a 302.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad for his average because he does have that 477.
Yeah.
It's gonna be counting. We don't know what his other solves were. If they were bad, then they might be counting from that DNF. And Dylan is receiving his cube. Let's see if he can lock potentially a podium here. I believe he'd need around a 3 or a 4.
Okay. Dylan
Starting us off now.
on his 4th.
Seems good turning. Oh,
Turning.
and that's a 251.
That slots him second.
That is going to be, I think, guaranteed second place. Dylan feeling the relief there after an amazing solve. He's going to lock a 355 average and I believe second.
Yeah. You can see how relieved Dylan is feeling right now. Looking at the expression on his face.
I believe he didn't podium last year, so this is going to be...
He did podium.
Oh, he did,
He got
yes.
second.
He got second, but this will give him another national podium.
Yeah.
And it's great to have it at the last national champs for Klopp.
Very. Bit of an emotional moment for Dylan right here.
Very
As you can see.
happy.
He's very happy.
Lachlan into his
Lachlan,
last solve.
solve.
Can he get... Oh,
218.
218.
That is insane.
That is going to be around a 2.3 average, I believe.
Yeah,
232.
232 average.
That is very, very solid by him. Easily taking the win out here.
Yeah.
Dylan also having a 309 BPA. That would be PR.
That would
and
be PR.
He would have 2 counting sub 3s, which is really, really insane.
We haven't had any souls from Elvis since that 445.
Yeah.
But he's going up now.
Maybe his
cube
has
took a
been-
little bit longer than what we would have liked, but
He still does have 2 more solves.
okay. Elvis needs to pull it back together if he wants to be on the national podium.
Needs to lock in here for last 2.
Oh,
Oh,
and
it's a
he DNF.
DNF. That's a DNF average. Oh no. Elvis Chung unfortunately has not found his placing,
Unfortunately not.
and that's going to put him out of the running.
Very unfortunate for Elvis there. This potentially being the last New Zealand Nationals.
We see Elias going into a solve now.
The last 386.
386. That's good. He might actually have a chance at third. With Elvis out of the running, we have Dylan in second, Lockie in first. It's between Jack and Elias.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I don't think Connor has gotten anything crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna depend on Jack though, because he has that DNF looming over him, and you know, I'm not sure exactly. Elias isn't finished yet either, so.
And we have Dylan in his last solve. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, nothing crazy. 403.
4-3. That might be a +2.
Oh, he touched the clock as well.
I believe that's going to be +2. As
It wouldn't have changed the average anyways, so
yeah, still
it's okay.
worst possible
Still
average.
355. That is really solid by him.
Okay, McDougall.
Jack, this is a crucial solve for him. Oh, 338. And it's good.
It's good.
Wait, it's going to be really close between Elias and Jack. Elias does have a counting 3.7, I believe.
And a 4.7.
If Jack counts this 338, he might pull ahead of Elias here. We have Dylan trolling in the back, spamming TPS, getting a DNF. He seems to be happy to have even made finals,
Yeah.
which is good. This is a
Unfortunately-
tense moment between Jack McDougall and Elias Eve.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we couldn't have seen Elvis get that podium this year.
Yeah. Would have really liked to see Elvis, but
He did
unfortunately.
have a really good shot, but unfortunately couldn't pull it together.
Yep.
We'll have to see what Elias does now. He's
Yeah.
in his solve.
It's a crucial. I believe it's a crucial solve for Elias.
Oh, and we've gotten news that Lockie has a 223 WR AO12 official.
That is absolutely
That
crazy.
is absolutely insane. 223
Thank you, chat.
AO12. That is insane. Elias off stream solving right now. Oh, he got a 3.
375?
It's good. It's good. He got a sub 4 average, I believe. He's been going.
Sub
He's
4?
been gunning for that for a while.
But
That's
he's
gonna put him well ahead. Oh, I believe he locked 3rd. Jack McDougall's BPA being 403. He's in his last solve now.
Jack McDougall. Oh no.
Oh,
5.7.
5.7, and
Ah.
it's
He
good.
looks-
It's good.
He looks.
He did not have a chance to beat Elias because I think Elias got a sub 4 average.
Yeah. It's crazy if Elias got a sub 4 average.
Elvis
because
being
he
a 4.9.
4.9.
on his last. I believe Elias podiumed. Okay, and that is the
Yeah.
end of clock finals. An insane
wanna
round here. Big congrats to Lockie Gibson for the win here, and the national title. We're gonna get him on right now.
Hello, Lachlan Gibson.
Hello, Ashley.
You just won the 2026 New Zealand Nationals for clock. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Feeling great?
I'm very happy with that average, considering that I safetied most of the solves there.
Yeah, you safetied, and it was a 232, which was close to your former PR before
Yeah.
this comp.
I'm
Wow.
not super surprised, but I was not feeling great going into the round, so,
You're right.
but, eh.
So, you got world record in the first round. After that, did you want to just take it
Yeah,
a
I just
little
wanted to win,
safety? Yeah.
to be
that's fair
perfectly
enough.
honest, because I knew that if I messed up quite badly, then Dylan or Elvis could probably beat me.
Yeah.
But sadly, Elvis DNF'd his average, and Dylan, he did all right though.
Yes, yes.
Next up is 7x7.
7x7, yeah.
So, on station 1, Dwayne. Station 2, Henry. Station 3, James Dyer. And who's on station 4?
Station 4, Levi
Levi?
E.
Yeah.
Levi E.
The times that competitors will be looking for here is 205-ish, I reckon.
205.
Sub 210, 205-ish.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause
and our mean is 207.
I mean, though, in the first round, Henry broke the NR mean, and then Dwayne broke it again.
That's
so
true.
I think this final will be really entertaining.
Yes.
And also, Henry just beat Dwayne in 6x6, so
That's true, yeah. Henry did have a good run in that.
I didn't see much. What was the podium in clock in 6x6 and Mega?
I'll get WCA live for you.
Was you?
So Mega Mix, for first place we had Brandon Harris, quite a comfortable win.
Yeah, I know Henry did pretty well, I
Henry
think.
did do pretty well. He got a 36 average.
And then, did
And then-
McDougall get third, or?
No, James McDermott just clutched out.
Oh.
He had to get BPA to podium, and he
Oh,
did
wow.
that. So,
Yep, and then we had Square 1, Henry 1, Oh, you podiumed.
yep, I got third. And
Nice job.
McDougall,
Let's see. What else did we have? 6x6, James Dyer, Henry Isles, and Dwayne Ramos.
Yeah.
By comfortable podium.
yes.
Let's see. Clock results aren't up yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vladimir in chat says that you now have a 223 WR average of 12.
Oh, that's interesting.
That is interesting. Considering half of that you safety, you could say.
Yeah. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'm quite excited to see what I can do in other events, considering that clock is going to be gone next year.
Yes.
I'm not excited that it's going to be gone, but it'll be exciting to practice other events and get my summer ranks up.
Definitely. Is there any events particularly you're wanting to practice? Okay. No worries.
I think I'm quite bad currently at 7x7 and square one, so I need to get those ranks up,
Yeah, definitely.
especially square one. I have like a 40 seconds average.
Yeah. How
No
did you
one's
do in 6x6?
I did 209 mean with a 157 second.
Oh, is that PRs?
No, I did. Oh yeah, the mean was a PR, but I did a 151 in round one.
Oh, 151.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No one's cubes are out yet at
Yeah,
all.
7x7 takes a little bit longer for the cubes to arrive.
Yeah, it'll take a while to scramble, I'd reckon.
Yeah.
After 7x7, what do we have? 5x5.
Yeah, 5x5. Are you in that?
Yes, I am.
Cool.
5x5. And then, I'm in all the finals up to 3 blind. And then I'm in the rest of the finals after.
Oh, cool. So you'll be very busy
Yeah.
throughout this afternoon.
Do you have many more finals left?
I think like the sprint events, except 3x3. So like,
Yeah.
2x2 skew para.
Yep. You made 2x2?
Yep, I made 2x2.
And you made pyramids by single.
By single, yeah.
Yeah, wow. Ooh. Last attempt of FMC must have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Xavier found a nice one.
Yeah.
Podium.
Good to see an Aucklander on the podium because it's always dominated by Wellington
Wellington.
cubers. So good to see a bit of a mix.
Yeah, that is. I wonder who else did good.
Okay, Dwayne receiving his
Ooh.
first cube,
That's
as
good.
well as Henry.
We have overhead on Dwayne, but not Henry.
Yep.
I think did I actually break the overhead? Or did I just make it not work?
Honestly, I have no
What
idea.
happened? Right, Dwayne starting now.
Dwayne starting.
Looks like he's going for that first center. He does Maya, so usually he does green and blue centers first.
Yes. He set a national record first round with a 207 mean and getting the first sub to 7x7 single in New Zealand.
159.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's worth noting in that mean, he got a 218 on the last solve.
Oh, wow.
So that kind of dragged his mean down a little bit. So it's still very beatable for him.
Alright. Looks like he's doing whatever the second step is for Maya.
Yeah.
Because his first two centers should be done by now. Oh, now we have overhead. Great. Looks like he's built the edges and is currently building centers. Red one, by the looks. Yep.
James has gotten his cube, but we'll just
Yep.
focus a little bit on Dwayne first.
On his last two now, I think, almost. Yep, last two now.
Yeah.
And then he has to insert those corners, I'm pretty sure.
On to edges right now. So
Yeah. What?
looking okay.
Alright. This will be good. Going quite well through the edges. And he's now on last four edges.
Yep, let's see his pace, 146.
Let's see. What can he get? Ooh, great last two edges so far. And last four. And now he's on 3x3 stage. No parodies on 7x7 when it comes to 3x3. So it
Yep.
should be smooth now. 206.48.
206, that's really good.
Great soul for Dwayne Ramos. Now
Okay.
we have Henry.
Henry.
Sadly, we don't have the overhead.
Yeah.
and sadly he's solving a bit under the table. But we will be able to tell when he flips onto edges, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think he'd probably be looking around the same flip time as Dwayne, like 120, 125,
Yes, definitely.
or even faster. Looks like he's almost on his last 2 centers now.
It's a bit unfortunate Levi's solving under the table.
Yeah, fully.
Yep. So for those who don't remember last year, Dwayne unfortunately DNF'd.
Henry on edges
7
now.
by 7. Yeah, Henry on edges. So I think Dwayne is looking for a big cube national win here.
Definitely. Henry looks to be going well through edges so far. He must be on last 4 now, maybe? Yeah, looks like he's on last 4 now. And also James Dyer with a 227.
227, that's a really good solve for him.
Henry almost done. Looks like he's doing that last 2 edges alg. And he's on 3x3 stage. This is going to be another great time.
Oh, it might be very close with him and Dwayne. Up to PLL.
208, 209.
209. So a little bit behind the pace from what Dwayne had.
Yeah, 3 seconds behind. Sadly, Levi's quite far under the table solving there. So we can't see at all what he's doing.
Yeah. Actually, we'll swap over to Levi.
Brandon's look like he's having a shocker back there.
Did he
Almost
pop?
at 4 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's really not good.
No, not at all. Can't see anything for Levi, but hopefully he will start bringing up the cube in about 30 seconds.
Yep. Dwayne just inspecting now, but I think we'll just get
Finish.
Levi in
Yeah.
when he finishes up.
That would be good. Hopefully coming up soon.
Yep, so James Dyer and Levi EU will be fighting for that national podium on 7x7.
Still head straight down, so might be on 3x3 stage soon.
Potentially, you cannot tell.
Yeah. Past that 230 mark, which isn't great.
Yeah.
Hopefully
great
under
for Levi.
240. No. Oh, yes, no.
Bring it up
240, 23.
240.
Alright, we can see Dwayne on the overhead now.
Yep.
He's just finished his last cross edge. Or whatever, rube edge, whatever. And now he's building first center.
Just past the 1 minute mark.
Not looking as great as the last solve, I don't think.
Yeah.
Lockups in the centers, not great at all. Hopefully he's on last 2 centers now. Second last bar.
A few lockups there.
And he's flipping at 133.
130.
Yeah, not great at all.
Not great pace. Dwayne. And Henry's starting his solve right now, but we'll probably
Finish Dwayne.
finish Dwayne, yeah.
No. Hopefully. Yep, he's on last 4 edges now.
Yep, around the 1 at the 2
Nice
minute
case
mark.
there.
Let's see.
Great cases on last 2 edges so far.
CMLL.
Lockups on the CMLL. 212.62.
212.
Okay.
He seems pretty happy with that.
Hope if he can pull out his last solve like the round before, then that will be great for him.
Oh, absolutely.
But it will depend all on what Henry gets here.
Yes.
Alright.
5x5 after this.
That'll be exciting.
That'll be exciting.
For the win, who will be? It will be between probably Jasper and Dwayne.
Jasper and Dwayne, yes. We don't have Alexander here, unfortunately, but
Henry looking almost, on edges now.
On
Much
edges.
better than Dwayne's pace. Dwayne flipped a whole 10 seconds after when Henry did. So hopefully that means Henry will be 10 seconds faster than Dwayne's solver this time.
Mhm.
That would be a 2:02, but you never know. He could have a shocker for edges.
Yeah.
Or he could get really lucky.
We'll let you know what James Dyer gets. As Henry,
Yeah.
they're solving at the same time. A little bit
Oh.
hard to fit them both in.
I think he's on last 4, maybe. Or 3x3. That looks like 3x3 stage.
Oh wow.
Oh no, he
Edge
just did a
parity?
parody. Olal and PLL 208.35.
2:8:35.
I think that puts him on pace to be ahead of Dwayne.
Oh, and James Dyer with a 2:29.
Do you know what James Dyer had coming into this round? Perhaps
I think it was somewhere in the 2:30 range.
2:30, maybe. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
2:24.
2:24. Yeah.
Wow. So maybe he's behind what he's actually trying to do. He'll probably need a great solve in this last one to break that PR. I'm pretty sure he set in round 1. Now we focus on Levi.
Levi, we can't see anything what he's doing, but
Yeah, and now Dwayne also has his cube.
Yep.
Hopefully Levi will be flipping soon onto edges.
yeah, but we cannot tell.
No.
Oops.
Oh, McDougall off stream with a pop
Whoopsies.
before I saw. But that's not great for him. Levi should be going through edges now. But,
Dwayne's
You
still
never know.
inspecting. We'll change to him after Levi Levi finishes up his solve.
I think James Dyer, unless Levi does really good on these last two, I think James Dyer should be able to get 3rd place. Yeah.
Yes.
But obviously we're missing Richard Yehing Tower. That might have
Oh, true.
contended with James Dyer.
Yep.
Maybe. Hopefully Levi is on 3x3 stage right now.
Yes.
That would definitely bring his average up.
It's at 2:30 and still solving.
2:30. And he
and he
and
plus
plus
two.
2:38. Plus 2. Now we should probably switch to Dwayne now. Let's go to the overhead, yep. Looks like he's almost, or is done that first center at about a minute, maybe. Finishing up the yellow center now before going on to orange and white for his last two.
Yeah.
Yeah, on to the last two now. This one looks to be tracking better, I think.
Potentially.
Now.
Let's see.
132 again.
132. So similar-ish pace to what Henry had.
It will all
what he had before. I
yeah,
mean.
it'll all depend on the luck of his edges here.
Yeah.
2 edges done right now.
If he can get through these edges pretty fast,
Yep.
he'll put himself in very good contention.
Last 4 now.
Yeah, he's at the 2-minute mark, so
Ooh,
might
no.
be a little behind here.
No, not good. His last 2 edges now.
Oh, still has more edges to
Still
solve.
has 2 more. Now he's on 303 stage at 2 minutes 15. Much behind
Oh
the
dear.
pace. Walk-ups on the LSE. 223.
223.
Now we must switch to Henry to see what he can get on this last one. Looks to be going well on centres. Do we know what Dwayne's mean is? Is it
So
214 mean? Yeah.
214.
214.16. So Henry will need about. Oh, he's on edges now at 121.
Oh, okay.
If he has a similar edge pairing to last solve, he should win. From what I can see here, he might be on to last four soon. Alright, he might be on last four now, I think. And he's on 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
This is most definitely going to be the win. And that's the win for
That's
Henry
the win.
Isles.
Henry Isles, that's
First place?
might be national record average.
Should be, I think. 207.34. What was it coming into this
So
round?
that's national record.
Yeah, national record average. Nice.
Cool.
National record mean.
National record mean to win New Zealand Nationals for Henry Isles.
Great. Now we just have Levi on his last and James Dyer at 130 right now.
Switch over to James.
As long as James Dyer doesn't make a huge mistake on this last one, he should win.
Yep.
Looks like he's going through edges right now. Notably, he uses redux, unlike the rest of our top four.
Yep.
So he'll be solving much differently.
Still on edges.
His PR single is 215.96. Is what he's looking for. Looking on last 3, 4, maybe. Ooh.
It's probably, but still not looking
Edge
too bad if he's on 3x3 after that. This.
Looks like he's on 3x3 now,
Yeah.
yeah. This will be a low 230, I reckon. Oh, mistakes on the F tour, maybe.
Whoops.
Unless Levi can pull something
And a
out
236
crazy here,
for James
then
Dyer.
it should be James's third.
So that
Gives him
gives him
230.94 mean.
230.94 mean.
Now we just need to focus on Levi. See what he can pull out here. He'll be looking for like 2. He'll need a great solve here to win.
Yeah.
I mean, to get third
To
place.
get third place, yeah.
He might be approaching the time now when he need to be solving it. I don't think he's winning. I mean, getting third here, sadly. But I hope he can finish with an alright solve here.
Yep.
And
And a 234.
234. That'll give him a 238 maybe mean.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not on the podium this year for Levi, but
No.
still seems satisfied. You know, he gave it his best.
I might go now to get ready for 5x5.
Cool. Good luck.
Alright, thank you.
Best of luck. We'll be right back. Hello, Ashley Foster here. I'm commentating 5x5 finals at New Zealand Nationals 2026. We just had an exciting 7x7 final where Henry Isles won with the national record average. And Dwayne coming in at second place, and third place we had James Dyer. This should be an exciting final because we have Jasper Murray, Dwayne Ramos, Henry Isles, and James Dyer all going for the top spot. But ranked on PRs, not Henry, Dwayne. We could see Dwayne comfortably winning this, but we'll have to find out. How many views do we have right now? We have 31 viewers. Thank you for those who joined in for New Zealand Nationals. I know it's a little bit difficult right now because we have the Australian Nationals going on at the same time. And yeah. You know, just watch both. Easy. Cool. I think no one has received the cubes yet. That's on the stream station, but we'll be keeping an eye. After this, we have Skewb finals, and then Skewb 4x4, one-handed, 3 blind, Pyraminx 2x2, and the main event 3x3. We'll be really interested to see results for all those, especially for 3x3. Okay, still no one receiving the cubes. Okay, Henry and Dwayne both receiving their first cube, so we'll switch over to them. Okay, Henry Isles starting off his first solve right now. Sorry about that. Okay. Henry onto edges right now. With parity, but it's still looking to be a pretty good solve. Henry's had great showing in both 6x6 and 7x7. 48.32 first solve for Henry. Solid start. We have Dwayne right now solving. And we have James Dyer solving right now. Ooh, very neck and neck. Okay, James Dyer. Potentially a 1 flat, 0.1. Jasper Murray still not receiving the first cube. A little bit slow. As you know, 5/5 like in the scrambles matter. Well, I need to change the format for this. Apologies. Okay, there we go. Henry Al's second solve right now. Started off very solid with a 48 single. Let's see if he can keep up this momentum. He put his cube on the table a bit. I think he still has some edges to solve. And oh, this looks very good. 46 for Henry Isles. Giving Dwayne a lot of competition for this. Let's look at the overhead for Dwayne. Onto edges now. And Jasper Murray is 15 seconds into their first solve right now, so we'll switch over after Dwayne finishes. Dwayne on L2E right now, on 3x3 stage now. What can he get? 48, he looks pretty happy with that. Let's switch over to Jasper Murray. Oh, good bit of fumble for Jasper. And a 55. Bit unfortunate for us, first solve for Jasper, but they can definitely bring it back together. We have James Dyer currently solving. Henry received his third cube, so we'll just get James Dyer first before Henry finishes. With the sun, it's kind of hard to tell how James is doing right now. But looks like he's on 3x3 stage, and that's a sub 1, 57.2. Okay, Henry Isles. It's quite a tight race at the moment for Henry and Dwayne. Let's see what they can do. .86 for Henry. finishing right now onto a 3x3 stage for Dwayne. Oh, it's going to be around I was going to say 50, but that's 49.92 for Dwayne Ramos. Okay, we're going to switch over to Jasper Murray onto their second solve. This solve is looking a little bit better, I believe. Still on edges, but on 3x3 stage now. And U-perm and 49.64. That's probably more of what Jasper is looking at. James on his third solve right now, but Henry is also about to go, so might switch it soon, but we'll have to see. Henry's still taking his time to get ready. You could probably squeeze in James before Henry goes. Dwayne receiving his cube as well. Okay. Fortunately not a great solve for James Dyer, but I'm going to switch over to Henry. Henry, it's a little bit hard to tell. He's solving a bit under the table. Let's see what... Oh, 45 for Henry. That's putting him at a very good position. Let's see what his worst possible is. 47.56 worst possible average. Dwayne is finishing off edges and onto 3x3 stage. This is looking a little bit better. Oh, 45.91. That means Henry, I think, locks the win. Oh, not yet, since Jasper's still solving, actually. Oh, 41. Sorry, 51 for Jasper. I think Henry might be winning. That's a lot of titles for Henry. He got 7x7 national champion, 6x6 national champion, square one, and now we're potentially going to see him slotting into first for 5x5 as well. It's absolutely ridiculous. So this could potentially be 4 national championship titles for Henry. Okay, Henry on his last solve. So unfortunately Dwayne can't beat Henry at the moment. But let's see what he can do on this. Henry's still on edges. 47.25. It's gonna improve his average. I don't know if Henry's been looking at Dwayne's pace, but we'll have to see. Oh, Dwayne closing right now. 47. That's going to give him his best possible average, but he's unfortunately a little behind Henry on that, but that still will secure him a spot on the national podium. So 47.2 is going to slot Henry first. 47.86. Keep Henry second. Dwayne second. How did you do?
I think they are average.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, Ching and I were like very, very close.
Oh. 51.46 for Jasper. And that locks Henry the national champion title for 5x5. Okay, James Dyer on his last. Jasper a little bit behind, but they're on their fifth. Same with James Dyer. So results are coming in now for 5x5. I think Jasper will comfortably be in third. Unless someone other pulled potentially like a 52 average, which would be insane. And finishes with a 50.82. Cool. And I'm probably going to compete, and I think we're going to have ski finals next. And not sure who the commentators are, but you guys will find out soon. See you soon.
Yeah.
And what a Scube final that was.
Yeah, I was competing, but Jack McDougall, national champion, after getting second a few times.
And he's brought an end to Dwayne's 6-year reign of Scube dominance within New Zealand.
Yeah.
How about that? Here we see Henry, though. Talking about reigns or streaks, Henry is on such a hot streak right now. He's just come off the back of winning 7x7, 6x6, and 5x5 with PRs in all 3 events. And in 6x6 and 7x7, they were even double PRs. So he is absolutely cooking right now, and he has started off with, I believe, the fastest...
26.01.
Yeah. But then we see Dwayne with a 23.45. So Dwayne not going to make his job easy if Henry wants to continue the streak of N-by-N wins. Not at all.
Not sure if Lockie's done a solve, but...
I haven't seen one from Lockie yet.
Yeah, in an earlier round, he had a 26 BPA.
Yeah.
Which is pretty crazy. But let's see what these solvers can do.
I mean, 26 might seem crazy, but judging by the standards of those first 3 solves we saw from Henry, Dwayne, and Jasper, 26 might be the ballpark that he needs to operate in right now.
Yes.
If he wants to have a chance at this title. He did actually win round 1, but most people were a little bit off their game in that round.
Yes.
And it looks like our main players are a bit more in form now. So Lockie's going to have a tough uphill battle for himself.
Onto edges right now. Oh, the solve is looking really good. PL parity, that's a 27.
So Lockie keeping pretty good pace with the other 3.
Yep.
That is the slowest solve out of the 4, but only by a little bit. He is right there with them, and that's the sort of solve he could easily count and still produce a winning average.
Yes. And Elias also got a 27 on his first solve.
Oh wow, so maybe not a 4-horse race. Maybe Elias is putting his bid to be in the mix.
Yeah. Jasper on their second.
This looks a bit better than the first, I think.
With OLL parity. And PLL parity.
Oh no!
28.92, which is still a solid solve, especially for those parities.
Yeah. Sometimes in 4x4 the parity count just messes you up. And Jasper did the best they could with the hand they were dealt.
Yeah.
But it wasn't to be on that solve.
Henry got his second cube. Started off with a 26, placing him very well. Let's see what he can do on this.
A little bit of choppy turning there, but no real pauses.
Yep.
Flip there.
Flip it around 10.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Moving through edges right now.
Oh, huge pausing.
Huge pause. But he's bringing it back together. No OLL parity. PLL parity. This is looking like a 27. Yeah.
27.7. But what if he hadn't had that massive pause in the middle of the solve? And there we go, Dwayne with a 28.68.
Well, 28.68, pretty solid.
At this stage, just too close to call between our solvers. Dwayne has the edge with that good single on the first, but unless he counts it, it's not going to play into the average. All it does is it gives him a bit of a safety net.
Yeah.
And it gives him a good upside potential.
Lockie on his second, but we're just going to focus on Jasper for now. First person doing third. Onto edges. I think this pace is looking quite a bit slower.
Yeah.
To before. No OLL parity though. PLL parity 32.17.
And it is going to be the first solve over 30 seconds out of our main players here. And Lockie, 28.26.
28.26.
So he's maintaining pretty good parity with Jasper here. Tiny bit slower on the first, a tiny bit faster on the second.
Yep.
And he is right in the mix.
Honestly, this 4x4 final can go anyone's way.
Yeah, really just far too close to call at this point.
Yes.
Obviously, 2 solves in
Yes,
any
of
event.
course.
In any event, anything can happen. But right now, with the times we're seeing, really anything could happen.
Yes.
You'd have to think the edges maybe with Henry, maybe with Dwayne. They both had good solves on the first. Jasper may be lagging behind a little bit at this point.
Yeah.
But there's still so much to play for.
Yeah, it would be incredible if Henry was able to take national title for this as well.
Yeah. A streak, a win in all 4 big NYNs would be just incredible. Especially for someone who has flown a little bit under the radar in the world of New Zealand speed cubing. Obviously, we know he's a great solver, but he doesn't get quite the same accolades that Dwayne and Jasper tend to.
Yeah. Flip it at 12.
Yeah, so a little bit off the pace from his last one.
Yep. Oh, Ola party. Still looking not too bad. Oh, 26. I believe that was a PLL skip.
Yeah, looked like it might just have been. Bailed him out there.
Dwayne. PLL party 27.98.
So everyone's continuing in this 26, 27, 28 range.
Yeah.
So tight at this point.
It's really anyone's game.
And Lockie's display looks to be dead there.
Lockie's display. It's not working.
Ashley's just going to go see if he can get that fixed quickly. For now, we're watching Jasper progress through their solve reasonably well. Still on edges. On to 3x3 stage though. Looks like. No OLL parity. Yes, PLL parity though, and it goes over 30 seconds. 32.68. So at this point, Jasper has a counting 32, and you've got to think they're probably out of the running for the win. Just not quite clear what that last time was from Lockie. Hopefully we'll get confirmation of that in a sec. But for now the priority is on fixing the display, so we can find out what the rest of the times are. Henry though with a counting 26, that's a better counting time than anyone else in the field has. So Henry is probably in the best position at this point.
Lockie 27.53.
We've just gotten confirmation that was a 27.53 from Lockie on the last one. So Lockie's still very much in the mix. Lockie counting a 27, Henry counting a 26, Dwayne counting a 27. Jasper, unfortunately, with a counting 28 and 32, probably not in the running for the win anymore. Unless we see our other 3 solvers in the top 4 pull out pretty bad solves on these last 2. Jasper's going to be out of it. Here's Dwayne though. 4th solve, a key moment. This will define his best and worst possible averages.
Yes.
And let's just see how it goes.
Going through edges. Oh, looks pretty good. Hard to tell. Oh, and a 26.64.
So it's so tight between Henry and Dwayne right now. Dwayne's going to have a killer best possible average because of that 23 single he got on the first. 26.02 best possible, 27.7 worst possible. It's pretty good, but that is right within the range that Henry's been solving in.
Yep.
Henry with a 26.6 on the first, 27.7 on the second, and 26.1 on the third. They're neck and neck.
Henry on the last, not last, on the 4th one right now.
We'll just wait to see how the solve goes for Jasper and then swap over to Henry.
Yep.
Is it going to be another over 30 seconds? It is. 30.79 for Jasper. So their average has fallen apart at this point. But here's Henry.
Important solve for Henry here.
Looked like flip around 10. So it's decent pace.
Edges don't look to be that great.
No huge pauses though.
Oh, onto Ola, no Ola party. Minor lockups. And 26.86.
So he's going to be right neck and neck with Dwayne with that solve.
Yep.
So Dwayne does have a better best possible average and a worst possible average. So it is all going to come down to this final solve.
Yeah. Oh, Elias in the back with a 27. So he's counting a 27 he got before, but...
So Elias is possibly making a run for the podium, especially if Jasper's out of it.
Yeah.
Lockie may be looking a little bit better for that third podium place than Elias right now, but it is pretty close between the two of them. You would think Lockie probably not in the mix for gold at this point, unless this is a brilliant solve.
Lockie,
It's going okay.
few lockups. Oh, parity.
Oh, just getting defeated by the parodies. It's a double parody solve.
Super unlucky. 32.18.
And that's going to be Lockie's worst solve so far, and give him a best possible average. I don't think good enough to win. No, 27.74 is worse than Henry's worst possible. So Lockie cannot win.
Okay.
Now here we go, Dwayne. Because of that best possible, because of the 23 on the first, Dwayne can lock it all up at this point. He can secure the win. But he could also leave the door open for Henry if he gets anywhere near that worst possible.
Flip at 10.
Yeah.
Similar pace to what he had before. Oh wow. A few lockups. Oh no, he inserted a
Oh no,
edge wrong.
this is a disaster.
Oh, but no parity, so 26.62.
Got bailed out a little bit at the end there. What's the average going to be? It's like 27.08. And I believe
Henry needs... Oh,
that is
Henry-
0.01 worse than Henry's worst possible.
Oh my.
So at this point, Henry doesn't know it yet, but he has locked up the win. And not only 4x4, he's already done it in 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7. That's a 4-event streak for Henry. Absolutely dominating it today at New Zealand Nationals 2026.
Okay, let's see what Henry can do on the last solve. Not that it will change his placings,
But
but
it's going pretty well. And
he's
he's
looking really good.
There we go.
23, giving him his best possible average of 26.53.
And not only that, but that was a new PR single for Henry. So out
Wow.
of 8 possible PRs across 5x4, 5x5, 6x6, 7x7, Henry got 7 of them.
Elias with a 24 on the last.
So he's counting 2 27s. So he is going to be possibly favoured for third ahead of Lockie.
Yeah.
We don't have the exact times on him, but it's a very, very good average. And if Lockie wants any chance of the third, he needs his best possible average right now. Lockie moving through it. Okay, needs to flip. You sort of flip at 10. Okay. Well, 10 or 11.
Depending on it, just few and pauses, but still on edges. Okay, on 3x3 stage.
It's not going to be best possible average though, is it? No, it's not. It's heading towards
Oh,
worst
no.
possible. And a
A
corner
corner
twist. Disaster for Lockie at the last
33.
moment.
Did Elias podium?
I think he must have. We don't have all of the times, but it seems very likely at this stage. With Lockie getting a 29.32 average, it seems like Elias got better than that. It looks like a 4x4 podium for Elias EU out of nowhere.
Yeah. I might go ask him really quickly.
Mm.
So I'm super curious.
Okay, guys, we are here for OH finals. We have just finished up all the big cubes and 4x4, and we saw Henry do really well in a lot of those events, getting a few national titles, so congrats to him. We are going to see OH now, with Jesse Brook being the top seed from last round, getting a 9:59 PR average.
Absolutely insane there. Yeah. He has been going for something really good for a long time, having switched to Rude this year. Yeah. I think this year, maybe like late last year, something like that.
About that, yeah. Oh, Connor
looking solid.
12.66. That's decent for him.
Connor, I would say, has a good shot at podium as well, along with Jesse.
I believe Jesse is still ahead by quite a bit, though.
Yeah.
But
Well, I did say last round that we're almost guaranteed the top two to be Dwayne and Jasper. So seeing Jesse on top is great. So Jesse really putting his name out there.
yeah, we did have an upset.
Yeah, big
in
upset.
the last round. So,
Okay, we have Jasper solving
Yeah.
now.
and we have Dwayne getting his cube as well.
So we're just going to switch to Jasper real quick. I think Dwayne is going to be waiting for a bit. So
Jasper going into a solve.
get a bit lucky at the
First
start.
block is good. Second decent. You need to see him.
CMLL, LSE, looks good. 9.59, very solid time there from Jasper Murray. And we're now going to switch over to Dwayne Ramos starting his first solve. Oh, it looks like
Getting
a few
into
lockups there.
second block.
Looks
Seems to be
good.
good.
9.22,
9.22.
very solid. He's going to be happy about that.
He is indeed happy with that.
Looks like, well, I'm guessing that these solvers wouldn't be going for records right now. They'd just be wanting to claim that national champion title. So a low 9, mid 9 is going to be good for the national champion title. So they just want to keep that up and they can podium or even get the win. Jesse Brook. Quite a new cuber, actually. Not sure when he started, but I remember when he first got good at OH and everyone
I think
was like...
around 2023 or 2024.
Yeah, something like that. But it's good to see he's really competing with the top level now. It's great to see. Okay, now Jesse
Yep,
going for his
getting
first
into a
solve.
Yeah, we can get the overhead here. Second block seems to be decent. Bit of a long,
big
long
lock up there.
collision. He messed it up.
Oh no.
He's laughing it off, but that is quite unfortunate for him.
That's an unfortunate solve.
1989.
That's okay. You can have one bad solve, as they all say. So, of course, there's some room.
We're gonna be getting Dwayne solving now. I think Connor and Jasper also have their cubes. With Dwayne starting a solve here. Oh, very fast first two.
Oh, into LSE already. 902. He's going to be happy about that.
It's a
Low
good
9 is very
time.
good.
Solid time to be going
LSE
for
now.
the finals, especially.
That's a bit long. 10:37.
Connor with a 10.67.
Wow. That's really good
That
for
is
Connor.
good for him, and he hits the emote.
He's going to be happy about that. Connor giving me the winks.
Hopefully Jesse won't be feeling too much of the pressure right now, having that 19.
Knowing Jesse, he's a really chill guy, so if he continues to just be chill, I guess he can pull off some solid
Yeah.
times here. He wouldn't need that much, to be honest, because I would assume he averages around 10.
But it is
National podium.
It is a high pressure situation
Yeah.
and competition, especially starting with a bad solve. So
He would want to safety, well, not safety completely, but he would want to get some really solid times. Yeah, I'm guessing he wouldn't really want to go for PR because PR is quite good for him. So putting down some 11s or 10s should make the podium for him. Yeah. Okay, so we have Connor solving now. Connor with a 12 and a 10. Oh, a big lock up there. Connor actually the only CFOP solver in the top 4. It's going to be interesting
Seems
to
to get
see.
a Y perm. Decent execution, lock up at the end though, so 1372.
Connor not known particularly for OH, but still a great OH solver. The 7.7 official single. Okay, Jasper now has a 9.5 and a 10.3. Hoping to put some good
A
times
bit of a
down
luck
here.
at the start there. Getting into his first 2 blocks pretty quickly though.
Oh, it's fairly locky. Oh no.
It's going to be a 1098. Kind of brought it back there at the end, but not too great.
Looks like he's counting the 10 now. Jesse Brook onto his second solve. Looks quite long. LSE.
Oh no.
LSE now? Okay, 10.71. That is a really good solve. That's what he wants if he wants to podium here at Nationals. Okay, Dwayne. With the strongest start out of all of them. 2 low 9s. Oh, a bit of a pause there. Going on to LSE. He's going to be happy
very
about that.
short LSE. That kind of
Looks
saved him
quite
there. But that was a good solve by him.
921. And
Very
Dwayne,
consistent for Dwayne. 922, 902, and 921.
in very good form there. Gonna count a 9.2 with having his worst as 9.2 as well. So that's better than any of the other times we've seen from any other competitor. So really good form for Dwayne here if he wants to win.
Yeah, all 3 of his solves are faster than the best solve any of the top 4 have gotten. So
If Jester
that's
wants
a
to
really good placing for Dwayne.
if Jester wants to defend their title, they have to pull something off here.
Connor, getting the ZB
Connor,
very fast.
10.43
1043. That's gonna be counting as 10.67.
on Jasper. 10.66. It looks like he's out for the national champion title. Can still pull something alright off here, like low 10. Connor with an 11.2 BPA, which could podium if he gets the BPA.
Jasper obviously still having a very close range, 1021 at BPA and a 10.67 WPA. So that'll definitely be, I believe, good enough for a podium. But ideally we'd want to see a good solve on the last from them. And we'll get Jesse on his 3rd solve now. Seems to be a bit undecisive here. Getting into the solve.
Looks quite good. LSE,
Oh,
yes, it's looking good.
Oh, a
Can
bit
he
of
finish it?
lockups. Too many lockups. And it's a
10.55.
10.55. That's still good.
That's a good solve for Jesse Brook, counting the 10.7 now, what he needs for a podium here at New Zealand Nationals. 10.7 is a great counting solve. And Dwayne Ramos
Dwayne is in his solve now.
basically locked the win. He's going to get a good time.
8.24.
And
I believe
Dwayne
he
Ramos
locks the national champion title.
Dwayne Ramos is your national champion for 3x3 one-handed. Big congratulations. And Connor going
getting
a
to
bit
solve.
locky. Oh, it's not going to finish. 1488.
That 12.35 worst possible average. That's still really good by him.
Still could podium.
It does have a chance.
It does have a chance.
But Jesse is still definitely ahead. He still does have 2 solves left, having that 19 hanging over. But if he solves consistently enough, maybe getting a few 12s, that will be enough to just beat out Connor there. Dwayne having an 882 BPA in the finals is ridiculous. I don't think anyone is going to come close to him.
Yeah. Jesse counting a 10, but
This
also
is
having a
crucial
19.
solve here. Okay, fast start.
Oh, really fast.
Okay, getting into CMLO.
Onto LSE now. Is he going to finish?
Okay, that's good.
10.24. My goodness.
That is really nice. He still needs
10.5.
something good on the last, but 3 10s in a row. It's solid.
Okay, Jasper up now for the last solve, looking good. They're going to finish 933, and that
933.
is best possible average of 1021. That's going to be second place for Jasper Murray. And we are yet to see Jesse Brooke, but Jesse unfortunately can't take over Jasper. Dwayne up for the last solve now, looking good. 707. 707, and that's... Wait, what? 90? Wait, what happened? 707 is a 707 last. Wait, why is it 933?
Yeah.
707 for Dwayne Ramos, national champion. Big congratulations.
Oh, I put it in wrong.
It's a sub 9 average. Great solving there. He's going to be happy about that, taking it back from Jasper last year.
Jasper got 933, right?
So there's a bit of a mistake in the data entry
Did
there.
Connor get 1488? Where did I get 1235?
Yeah, so Jasper with the 10.2 average. Jesse yet to see his last solve, but I think all he has to do is beat Connor.
He still seems pretty relaxed here. Hopefully he can bring that into a solve. He
Jesse
does
needs
have
like
a 1372 WPA, which is worse than Connor's average of 1235, I believe.
Should need like around a 13 or 14 for this podium here. Let's see what he can
Seems to
do.
be decent, getting straight into it. CMLL.
That's LSE
Needs a
now.
good LSE.
It looks good. Is he going to do it? He does
Yes,
it!
1176.
No!
Oh, that's a plus 2.
Wait. Put it in. 1376. No, that's enough. That should be enough. What was Connor's?
Connor had a 1235 average.
Wait.
Jesse's still getting it.
1167. That's third place.
That's by quite a bit. He still got it even with the plus 2. We had a bit of a scare right there, but I think those 3 10s in the middle were quite enough to get him that podium.
Big congrats to Jesse Brooke on his first New Zealand national podium. Must mean a lot to him there.
What a competition for Jesse, getting that 959 PR average and the national championship podium. Congrats to them.
What?
That's fine. I think I am. I would have
Okay, hello guys. We are in the 3x3 blindfolded finals, and we have some very exciting solvers.
Yes, we
James
do.
McDermott going into his first solve.
And Jack Madigan receiving his cue as well.
We'll try our very best. This.
James with a 7-second memo. Seems to be pretty good. Execution here, decent. Obviously, I think he uses 3 style. And that's going to be a 22 for James. That's a good start.
Okay, Jack Madigan starting now.
The 13-second memo. Turning seems to be pretty good. Oh, seems to be good. Getting a 31. Both successes for these two competitors so far.
Pretty good for Jack.
We have Jack McDougall and Xavier Cortel-Liang. Both very good blind solvers. Jack McDougall obviously being good at all the blinds, and yeah, has a very good shot at the national championship title. Xavier is upcoming, though. He has been getting some very solid times at home and also in competition, so we'll see how this goes. Still, I believe Jack is going to be going first, having the magic in front of him. He's starting his solve now.
Let's see how fast this memo is. Blindfold on at 8.
8-second memo.
Very fast memo.
This seems to be a decent scramble for most competitors. Awesome.
Oh, pausing.
Oh, a bit of a pause there. Is he gonna remember it? I think he does, and
25.
okay, 25.73.
Fast memo, but unfortunately had some errors.
James still being ahead here, but it is gonna put him on the board with a success. So we'll see how that goes. Xavier getting into his solve here. He is one to look out for. 9-second memo.
James is going right now. I might switch over to James.
I believe Xavier is trying to safety here. He seems to have forgotten a bit. James blazing through the solve. Very good turning. 22.57. That's another 22.
And Xavier with a 30.22.
Still a success, so not too bad for him there.
Yep, haven't seen any DNFs.
Yeah, no DNFs from the top 4, which is good to see. Haven't really been able to see much of the other competitors, so I believe Dylan Himmelfarb in the back got a success around a 46. Jack Madigan in his solve here. Seems to have forgotten a bit. Big pause. But he still gets it. 35.22. Success rate is really good right now. Jack going into his solve now. Xavier just waiting a bit for Jack to finish up his solve. Okay, it's a 7-second memo. Turning seems to be really good out the gate. Oh, trying to remember here. Big pause. Let's see if he can get this. And one more alv. And he does.
Oh.
Not the greatest of times, but
James is still in the lead.
yeah, James is still in the lead, having two 22s. Xavier going into his solver now. With a 8-second memo. Really solid for him. Some really good turning. Finishing edges. Going into corners. 3 ox. More Alg, and that's a 24. That is really good for Xavier, I believe.
24.12.
Nothing crazy, but it is going to be good. It puts him ahead of Jack McDougall.
Yep.
And right now in second place.
James with a 22.24.
Really consistent from James, getting 3 22s.
Has anyone even DNF'd so far?
Not from the top 4, I believe.
Yeah.
We've had 9 solves, all successes so far. Jack with a 19-second memo. Not his fastest, but I believe he's going to want to go for that average. So one more owl. He can't remember it. What was his memo? And he gets it, still a 42.
42.02. Jack Madigan. I mean, not Madigan, McDougall, sorry. On his third solve. Let's see what he can do.
Fancy Alg on the end, 24.
24.18.
That is going to be his best time so far. Still not sub Xavier though, by 0.06. So Xavier is still ahead here. And he still has 3 souls to go.
Might go into James. Sorry, Xavier. But we'll let you know what Xavier gets.
James with a 9-second memo. Fancy Algs to start.
Struggling a bit.
Struggling a bit with the memo here.
Okay.
Xavier with a 28.
DNF.
DNF. So that's not going to be ideal. But he, again, it still is ranked by single. So he does have that.
Yep.
James also with a DNF.
Do you know how to enter?
And McDougall is going to receive his cube now. And Jack Madigan also in his solve.
Yep, I might just get McDougall if he starts, but looks like he's waiting.
Madigan getting into through a 15-second memo. Bit pausey at the start. Seems to have forgotten quite quickly.
Might just head over to Madigan.
And he DNFs it. Unfortunately, couldn't remember what his memo was. Jack McDougall starting his solve now. It's going to be a 9-second memo, so nothing crazy, but see how his execution turns out. Okay, seems to be pretty good. Oh, bit of a fumble down corners and a pause. Has he forgotten? And
Okay,
McDougall getting a DNF.
DNF.
He still is behind Xavier. So, if he doesn't get a good solve on the last, Xavier might pull ahead into second place.
Did we just miss that? 16.1.
16.1 for James McDermott. I believe that's a success.
Yeah, could you go ask him?
unfortunately, I have info that the 16 from James was not a success. So, he still has the 22s.
Jack with a 24.93.
Apparently, the scramble is pretty good. So, 6-second memo. Let's see how he does on execution. Seems to be a bit shaky here, but it's looking good. And a 16. 16. He's gonna be in first place. 16.66. I believe Jack is gonna be your national champion.
Is that enough?
Unless Xavier can pull out something crazy here,
Is that
Jack
enough single?
will be your national champion.
That is crazy. A 16.
I think that's almost NR. I think NR is a 15, but we will check that. Oh, that is NR.
That is enough.
That is the first sub 17 by Jack McDougall. That is a new national record.
Incredible stuff.
And Xavier with the 18 DNF, unfortunately. He's still going to get onto the podium, I believe. Oh, wait, no, he still does have one more solve. Xavier's still having one more solve, one shot to improve his time. Xavier having that 24. He was ahead of Jack McDougall, but Jack McDougall coming out of nowhere with that national record single to pull ahead of Xavier by quite a bit.
Okay, next will be Pairings Finals, which we are competing in, so we'll see you later on.
Yep.
See ya.
So who's excited for Pyraminx final? We have a brilliant lineup. Jasper Murray in 1, Elias EU in 2, Benjamin Gardner in 3, and Connor Johnson in 4. Some of New Zealand's very, very best solvers here. Jasper put together a dominant average yesterday, a 1.27 average, ranking them 3rd in the world and getting their first NR after about a year, I think, year and a half, somewhere around there. And so if they can replicate anywhere close to that form, they should be taking this one easily. Also, how about that 3-blind final, right? Jack McDougall finally getting NR in 3-blind. Here's a fun fact for you. I finished my round, was standing in the crowd with Wee Young and told him, watch Jack, he's going to get NR single right now. And so he did. Jack just has that ability to really pull it out on good scrambles, and whenever the pressure is on, he just seems to get it. Oh, our data overlay appears to be wrong. Let's just fix that up. And here we go, Elias receiving his Pyraminx for the first solve. Any predictions in chat for the sort of times we're going to see and who the winner will be? .45. It's decent, but it's not the sort of time Elias will want to count if he wants to take this title. He did win it last year. He is the reigning national champion and even the reigning Oceanic champion from 2024 in Perth. But Jasper has won this title 5 times. Jasper's ranked higher in the world. Jasper does have the accolades. And so if they can perform well, Jasper should take this reasonably handily. But that is an open question in Pyraminx. It's so hard to perform when the pressure's on. And with an event this fast, there is no room for error. Here we go, Benjamin coming in for his first solve. So it looks like it's going to be Jasper to solve last out of our main 4. That means we are going to have context for what each scramble will look like if this pattern continues. And that's a 2.5 for Benjamin. And there we go, 157. Jasper demonstrating that skill gap. And beating the rest of the field on that first scramble by about a full second. It's a huge, huge margin in para. And if these times end up counting, that's going to go a long way towards giving Jasper this title. Ramen chat predicting a high 1 winning average. Jasper doing their best on the first solve to prove that wrong. Let's hope their form holds fast. There's Elias 152. Brilliant. And so maybe the second scramble's nicer, or maybe Elias is just locked in. Here we go, Benjamin taking a long time to prepare himself. Long enough that just off-stream Connor is receiving his para. So we'll have to keep you updated as to how the 2 of them are doing. Looks like it might have been a repeat scramble for Benjamin. So let's look at Connor. And it's a 1.85 for Connor. So we've seen two times on that second scramble, both of them sub 2 so far. And it looks like, indeed, Benjamin might be getting an extra here. It does look like Alex is... Yeah, it looks like Alex is... Oh, sorry, it looks like James is writing an extra here. We've just got a bit of a drought, just waiting for Jasper to receive their puzzle. But here we go. Can they match that brilliant time by Elias? Will we see a sub 1.5? We're about to find out. Here we go. How's it looking? And there we go, 1.68. Not quite up to the standard set by Elias, but still very solid in that mid-1 range. And with a 1.57 on the first, that can be a brilliant counting time either way. However, it looks like that's a duplicate scramble for Elias as well. No. It's going to be a very interrupted final for our top 4. Connor here, just inspecting his second. Sorry, his third. And it's 2.16. A little bit locky, a little bit longer of a solution than we would have seen for our top finalists, but still pretty decent turning. And that's his first counting time, operating in the low 2 range. In the previous round, that would have been enough for second, but Elias is looking to pick up his pace from the previous round, where he got 2.55. Here's hoping. Here we go. Benjamin just received his puzzle after a possible duplicate. Benjamin bidding for his place on the podium. He's been an up-and-coming solver for some time. He is quite good, but when he's dealing with the likes of Jasper, Elias and Connor, it's a very tough ask to break into the medals. Will he rise to the occasion? And it's a +2, it looks like. Here's Elias. And it's a good, very clean single, a 1.65, and that's a counting time now. So Jasper counting a 1.68, presumably. Elias actually counting a 1.65. So they're neck and neck, and both of them well on their way to sub-2 averages. This could be an incredibly competitive final. Here we go, Connor receiving his puzzle for the 4th. This is going to be the first we see of that 4th scramble. If it's good, then Elias and Jasper could be on for some very, very strong averages. And it's a rough solve for Connor, a long, long solution. He didn't seem to find a good path. But that doesn't mean it's over yet for Jasper and Elias, because their specialty, what sets them apart from slightly more average pyramid solvers, is their ability to capitalize on bad scrambles, to find solutions that others wouldn't. It does look tough. Jasper rotating around a lot. And it's a 2.04, their slowest solve so far. But that's okay, you get 1. And it is still faster than Elias's worst solve. So if we're comparing them, you've got to say that Jasper still has a slight edge perhaps, but it is just so close. There's really nothing between them. And it's going to come down to these last two solves to see who can hold their nerve. Here we go, Elias on 4. He can lock a good average here. He could even lock sub 2, which would be his best average ever in a Nationals final. It's not quite to be though. 255 means he's counting the 245. So disaster for Elias. His best possible average still sub 2 on account of the two brilliant solves on 2 and 3. But it is a big range, and Jasper is very capable of beating that. Here we go, Connor on 5. And a 2.36. So that's going to give him an average of right around the middle of his range, 2.39. There we go. From how we've been seeing Benjamin solve so far, it seems like, well, we've only seen one solve listed down here. But one suspects that Connor might take that on the basis of Benjamin's previous results. But we'll just have to see. Here's Benjamin to show us some more of his solving now. And here's Jasper, just received their cube. Let's take a look at it. Scramble 4. No one's managed to find sub 2 on the scramble just yet. But Jasper with a 1.7 demonstrating why they're the class of the field, and with a 1.81 worst possible average, it looks like Jasper has actually taken it at this point. Elias's best possible average is 1.87, which isn't good enough to beat Jasper. Of course, we haven't tracked everyone in this final, so it's possible that someone has popped off and produced a remarkable result. But it's pretty much a foregone conclusion at this point that Jasper has reclaimed their title. And it's a +2 for Elias. Oh no. And that means he's counting the 2.55 as well as the 2.45 from the first. And that is firmly going to put an end to his hopes of being national champion here. Little did he know Jasper had already locked it out on 4. But that's heartbreak. Elias would have still wanted to get a sub 2 average here, and he didn't quite manage it. But now the question is all about Jasper. They've won the gold already. The only question is how fast is it going to be? Just a brief lull, but here's Jasper's puzzle coming out. A 1.65 average, if they can get that BPA, would be the second fastest winning average in a Nationals final ever, only behind Jasper's performance in 2023, when they got a brilliant 1.63. Will they be able to manage BPA? Let's find out. And there we go, 1.52 on the last to secure that best possible average. How about that? An emphatic win by Jasper. They were neck and neck throughout the first half of the average, Elias and Jasper, and we said it could go down to the last two to determine it. But Jasper was so locked in, and with a 1.65 average, has reclaimed their title. And this is their 5th time winning the crown. Unbelievable. It's a sloppy solve for Benjamin, unfortunately. And with a +2 there, I think he's going to be pretty much out of it. It looks like our data entry might have missed a solve or two of his, but he's going to be off the podium either way. carry, but you still got a 165 average. Yeah.
All right. Hello, everyone. We are here for 2x2 finals. I'm joined with Jasper Murray. Right
Hello, Levi.
after Pyramix finals, where you got the national championship title. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I'm always super nervous for Pyramix finals, and Pyramix is an event that's really hard to do under pressure. So even at like a local comp, I'm often satisfied to get like a good average in finals. I would say I'm really happy with those solves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a pretty good comp for Pyramix, and
That's good.
that's just
yeah.
satisfying to close that off. I think
Yeah.
I maybe felt a little bit less pressure than previous years because I didn't have an ongoing win streak.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's my 5th time winning Pyramix at NZNet, so super happy about that.
Yeah, nice. That's really good. Congrats to you again. We're seeing quite a few solves already. So we've got Dylan with a 141, Lachlan getting a 156 before, and Yuki going into her first solve now.
And it'll also be good to keep an eye out for Levi Hetherington in the back there.
Yeah.
Definitely has
She
a
seems
good
to be
chance.
looking at one solution. Oh, calling for a delegate?
Not
But
sure what's
solving the
happened there.
cube?
There's some kind of weird thing with Yuki.
Hasn't
solved.
stopped the timer, so...
Looks like Levi with a 122. We can't see if it's solved, but let's assume it
leaving
is
the
for the
timer
meantime.
running, which is a good idea, just in case. Not entirely sure what happened there, but...
And it also looked like she did call them over during inspection. But we'll just have to see what happens with that. Lachlan Gibson with a 156. That's a pretty solid start. Looks like Connor hasn't quite done the first one yet, but
we do
we'll get
have
to see
Jack
what-
Madigan
yeah.
and Elias in the back there. Elias trying to maybe gun for that podium.
Yeah, I think especially like the third place slot and second place
Mhm.
slot, there's going to be tons of people in the contention for that.
Yeah, and we do have Connor being really consistent this comp, getting NR in the first round, and I believe a 1.45 average in the second round. So, pretty consistent solving from him. We'll see how he does in this round.
Yeah, I think on the whole, Connor is just like an incredibly consistent solver across his events. Like 2x2, he'll always get like sub 1.5 or something almost every round. Clock, I don't think he's ever DNF'd an average. He's a 7 simul, like he's just a
Yep.
beast. So I have high hopes for him in this round because high pressure final is really where that sort of tendency comes in clutch. Got
And
Dylan on solve 2.
Dylan,
Oh,
184,
lucky
not great,
184.
but still sub 2, which is okay. Lachlan, oh,
And Lockie maybe missed one looking at
DNF.
DNFing.
That's going to be
That's
not
really going to put the
great.
pressure on. But we've got Connor going up for solve 1. And that's the best time
Yes.
so far on that scramble, a 132. What a start.
and that just proves his consistency there. I think Connor as a solver as a whole just aims for consistency as well as speed, but his consistency usually tends to play out very well for him, so we'll see how he can do on the next few scrambles. And I'm not sure if
I don't think that was an official solve.
Levi's got a 116. He might just be practicing.
Yeah, he's been
and
doing practicing between the solves, so because he's in the back, it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe some people in chat can keep track of his times.
Okay, we have Dylan on for his third solve actually, which is quite a lot. Yuki's still on her first after that extra.
So yeah,
I'm
I'm
not sure if it
guessing,
was an extra or
I'm guessing Dylan's probably going to be the first of the contenders to finish his average. And we've got Yuki going in. It's not clear whether...
seems to be
Think it's an
something
extra?
on orange. Oh, going for green.
And
Oh, a bit of a mess up there.
she's not going to be happy with that.
Doing 2 algs.
I
to
saw
finish the
Alex
cube,
writing at the bottom of the
186.
scorecard there. So presumably it's an
0.83
E1.
plus
Oh!
2. That's a plus 2 for
So
Lucky, I
everyone
believe.
keep an eye out for Scramble 3.
Oh, that's going to be counting his...
And Connor Johnson with a
33.
148.
Yet
Showing everyone
again,
who's boss.
Connor, insane consistency. Dylan getting a 1.6 doesn't seem happy with it.
That's
And
probably
Levi
more-
with a 133. That
Okay.
is a real solve this time. So, yeah, that's good to see. Yeah, it's a relatively solid start for Levi, which is good to see. Hopefully nothing tragic happens later in the average. We haven't seen much of Elias in the back, but hopefully we can get some intel on how he's doing later. But we do have Yuki going for her second solve now, and I think Jack at the back got a 159. Seems to be decent. There's a big thing on blue. She's a bit undecisive.
Probably looks like she's decided on orange.
Oh, that was a very good execution. 139. I'm sure she'll be pleased with that time.
I would be interested in what Yuki's kind of mindset in the Nationals finals is, because presumably she'll be more nervous than usual, but at the same time, she's obviously not in contention for any titles because he
Yes,
represents
yes.
China. Okay, we've got Connor going up on the good scramble. What can he do?
0.93. He doesn't seem
0.93.
happy with it.
And he's not
but
happy with it, but that puts him off to a very good start.
Levi
And
at the
Levi.
back, receiving his cube is at the same time as Dylan. So hopefully we don't have both of them solving at the same time.
Now, I haven't seen a
So
bad time from Levi, but I also haven't seen many of what his actual times are. So who knows?
Dylan settling on something.
Okay.
1.82. That's going to be counting his. That's going to be the counting time. He does have a BPA of 1.61 and a WPA of 1.75.
Yeah, if I was Dylan right now, I definitely want to be getting that BPA. Because that's probably more the range of what people are getting, but...
Oh, and Levi
We'll
at the
see.
back with a 2 and 2.13 plus 2. So I believe that's going to be a 4. Yuki, 0.84, not happy with that, especially since it was a good scram, but you should be happy with any sub 1.
Okay, Connor faltering a little bit there with the 256, so other people will have a chance.
And Lachlan finishing his average with a 125. Maybe we have something to look out for on the last.
And Connor Johnson has a 124 BPA, so there is a possibility that we're going to see a national record in nationals finals.
And there is a possibility of it happening, seeing what Lachlan got on the last. We'll just see how Connor has
Does he need
deals with the scramble and
he needs like
executes it.
103 or so?
It is doable. It's not out
102?
of reach. Elias at the back. Haven't seen much of his solves yet, but I believe he's still pacing well. Not entirely sure.
And I think that might be Levi's last solve in the back. He's just about to start.
Elias standing up. He might have gotten something good. Seems like he's calculating. We'll have to get what his average is and we'll let you know. Connor with the 122. That is going to put him comfortably in the podium as of now. I believe that will probably be first. 134.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan not having that BPA for first. And Yuki getting a 161 on her fourth.
And Levi counting
Levi
a 2.
with a 2.16.
So the only person that could potentially take out Connor is Elias if he got better than 134, but I don't think we know what his average was. But tentatively, Connor was the winner.
171 for Dylan. He is not very happy with that. That's going to be a 171 average. Still giving him
Probably
a
in
decent
contention
shot
for podium.
for third. We do have Connor and Elias most likely on first and second at the podium. Not sure what the order is yet, but Dylan might still sneak onto there unless Levi got something good.
Also not sure what Jack McDougall got in the end. The only solve I saw from him was that 159.
Yes. And Yuki on her last solve has 128 BPA, which would win the comp but not give her the title as she represents China. Oh, and she plus 2s.
That's
Oh no. She's going to plus 2 that, and it's going to give her a 162 average. Quite unfortunate there, but she did have a relatively good start with a 139 and a 0.84 there. So I don't think you can be too mad about that.
I'm seeing some people congratulating Elias, so it's possible that he might have won, but we'll just have to keep you updated. Yeah.
Okay, so we just got intel that Connor Johnson is your new national champion, and Elias coming in second, and I believe Dylan came in third. So that is going to be your national championship podium for 2x2. As we head now into 3x3, the main event of the competition. Thank you.
So, here we are, about to start 3x3 finals. I'm James McDermott, I'm joined by Ashley Foster, and we are very excited for the tail end of this competition. This is what it's all been leading up to. 3 days of competing, 115 competitors, over 4,000 solves, and now we're crowning the national champion for 2026. And it's a pretty star-studded lineup. So our first pairing is going to be Levi EU versus Vincent DeCole. Both of them qualified with mid to high 8 averages. Levi 861 and Vincent 859, so neck and neck between the two of them. Then after that, Jack Madigan versus Dylan Himmelfarb. Two, you could call them 2x2 specialists. Jack branching out a little bit, and Dylan pretty good at a whole bunch of events actually. But both of them qualifying with very similar averages again, 8.50 versus 8.49. So that's set to be another super tight matchup. Then our third pairing. Ashley, do you want to introduce them?
Yeah, Jack McDougall and Lachlan Gibson. Jack McDougall got so many podiums at this competition, and Lachlan Gibson on Friday set a new world record average for clock of 214, and he's a really solid solver all around.
Yeah, I mean, they're both super solid all-rounders, and they both have this amazing ability to get good at just about any event. And actually, Jack, of course, fresh off a new 3-blind NR single in finals, on the final solve, he clutched out with a 16.66 single.
Incredible.
New Zealand's first sub-17, and capitalizing on a good scramble in a brilliant fashion.
Yeah. For a while, I remember Jack McDougall didn't have any national records, and he would kind of be on that, like, NR2 on, like, different rankings. So it's really good to see after he broke the 4-blind NR, he's been able to get NRs in a bunch of different events. Yeah.
And so, yeah, I think in the years to come, we're just going to see him go on a tear, probably, and, a bunch of cited events. Scube, I think, is probably next up for him.
Yeah, I guess so.
And, now, FMC, so that's his third event, isn't it? Because he had 4-blind FMC with that ridiculous result a few weeks ago, and now 3-blind. Then after that, our next pairing is going to be Connor Johnson versus Dwayne Ramos, a South Island matchup between the two of them.
Yes.
And that's just going to be, I think, we were talking about close matchups earlier. I wouldn't expect this one to be so close. Connor is an excellent solver, but Dwayne, of course, the two-time two-time Oceanic champion, rather.
Yes, Dwayne is very experienced when it comes to these big finals. He is the national champion from 2024 and two-time Oceanic champion, as mentioned. Yeah, and he also, in round one of this very competition, finally broke through the sub-6 second barrier, and so he's in some excellent solving form. Although both of them fresh off of their own event wins, respectively. So Connor and Dwayne, both specialists in other events. Connor a specialist in 2x2, Dwayne is specialist in one-handed, and the two of them winning those events in some finals that we just saw. Yeah.
So they're both solving well right now. Can they carry the momentum into this final? We'll find out in just a sec.
Yeah. And going on to our top 4 seeds, in 4th seed we have Chenglin Wang, not a Cuba we're super familiar with, Cuba from China. He's been putting out some good solid performances in 3x3, getting a 7.6 average to qualify 4th seed for this final. And 3rd seed we have Matthew Yang, again a super solid 3x3 solver from Wellington. He got super close to his PR average. I believe it was second round he got 7 flat, and hope to see him do good and potentially get on that podium.
Yeah, so this is an interesting competition where we have a few of our top players missing. Alex Vucic not here, Andrew Feng, the national champion from last year, not here, Richard Tao not here, and so our top spots are probably still going to be pretty sharp. Dwayne demonstrating that regardless of whether Andrew's here or not, regardless of which solvers are missing, sub-6 is the level that we can expect to see at a New Zealand Nationals, but it does mean that our podium spots are going to be a little bit more open, so we might see a little bit less competition for that third place. Sorry, we might see that third place being a little bit slower than we have in previous years, and open it up to more possible people, and Matthew will be there ready to scoop it up if it turns out to be a reasonably easy time to get.
Yes.
Then our top 2 seeds actually are going to be Henry Isles and Jasper Murray. Both of them having very good competitions themselves.
Yeah, especially Henry with getting national champion from 4x4 up to 7x7 as well as square 1. Yeah. So a very good all-rounder Cuba.
But Jasper has actually won 2 rounds of this competition, the last 2 rounds, and came second in the first one. So they've been solving excellently. They came second in one-handed. They came first in every round of Pyraminx. and so they are solving very well.
Yeah. Jasper is a very experienced solver when it comes to these national championship final. Jasper won it in 2020. Won it in a bit of a strange way, but still a win.
Tell us what you mean by that, Ashley.
It's complicated.
Fair enough. Alex just giving a bit of an introduction to the head-to-head final format for people who might not have seen it before, and the procedures we can expect to see.
Yeah.
So if you've never seen a head-to-head final before, this is a little bit special. We won't be seeing everyone solving simultaneously.
Yeah.
Instead, they'll go one by one, and because of that, scramble security is very important. So our competitors are being held in a side room. They're free to warm up, they're free to listen to music, whatever, get in the zone, but they are being monitored to make sure that they're not watching the live stream and not getting scrambles leaked to them.
Yeah. So they're not allowed to know any times as well that the other solvers are getting.
But it looks like we're about to launch into it with our first two seeds, Levi and Vincent.
Yeah. Really good to see these two in finals actually, because Vincent recently got his first top 8 average in Auckland and has been quite a solid cuber in the Wellington scene.
Yeah.
And Levi EU having the EU record household still of his brother Elias.
And here we see Levi being called out for this head-to-head final.
Vincent coming out now. This is his first ever head-to-head 3x national championship final, and I believe this is the third time for Levi.
Vincent actually recently got his first ever sub-8 average at an Auckland competition, and that's been a long time coming. He's posted some he's posted a lot of 6-second singles, I found, because he and I are quite close with 33 averages, but he just has this tendency to produce some excellent singles, and I felt that a PR average was a long time coming for him, and so that I think it was around a 7.7 or 7.8 average that he got a couple of weeks ago.
I believe it was 7.76. 7.73.
Yeah, just about.
Okay. First solve of New Zealand Nationals 3x3 finals. OLL. Yeah, okay, PLL. 7.90. Very solid start for Levi. The Y prom at the end, I believe. Vincent for a second.
Not looking quite as sharp, but it is very hard to perform in this format, especially when it's your first time out.
Yeah, 11.40. Not a great start for Vincent, but you're allowed one bad solve, of course.
And here's Levi coming in for his second, looking to maintain more of that sub-8 form. He will want to pick up the pace a little bit from that previous average that he qualified with. He is a sub-8 solver a lot of the time. Can he do it here?
And 8.03.
Pretty consistent, right around the same range. Apologies for a little data hiccup there.
Let's see if Vincent can bring it back on a second.
And he has done.
Yep, 8.39. Okay, third solve for Levi EU. Let's see if he can keep up this pace.
He's been very consistent in the first two.
Yep.
But he'll be wanting to post more 7s throughout the rest of this average. Maintain that consistent solving.
8.75. A little bit slower than his first two solves. Struggled a little bit on OLL there, but still not a horrible time.
Vincent looking a little bit better on the solve. 9.23, so he lands in the middle of the range that he saw on those first couple.
Yeah, that solve will be counting. Soon into Y-prime.
Looked just a bit shaky on that last layer, eh?
Yeah. Okay, Levi on his fourth. After this, we'll know his BPA and WPA.
He's been pretty consistent so far, sort of a counterpart to Vincent, who's been a little bit more all over the place.
Yeah.
Levi, despite being the lowest seed, has shown better solving form in this matchup. Will he continue that through the last two? Find out in just a sec.
8.90. Again, looked like he struggled a little bit on the last layer, but still a solid 8-second solve.
So his time's not really heading in the right direction here, to be honest.
Yeah.
He'll want to get a good single on the last to close this one out. But now here's Vincent. Just looking for a decent solve. He knows the average isn't what he would normally be after.
Oh, this is looking really good. 8.06. A little bit lucky on the PLL. Still a solid time. The G-perm there, it's a little bit shaky on that. Cool, so Levi has a BPA of 823 and WPA of 856.
Yeah, a pretty narrow range there, but it does mean that this will be an improvement over his qualifying average. And I think with a high pressure format like this, you have to be pleased with that.
OLL, PLL, G-perm. 8.14. He looks very happy with that.
Yeah, and he hits pretty much the middle of his range there, just a little bit on the low end. That'll be at 8.31 for him.
Oh, struggling already.
Yeah, a few mistakes. And it's a testament to just how hard it is to solve under these conditions, you know. With all eyes on you, it's really tough to pull together your best solving in that sort of situation.
Yes, that will give him his worst possible average there. You know, these competitors are still probably very happy to make 3x3 finals, especially being in the last two seeds.
Yeah. I think they can both be happy enough with how they did there.
Yep.
They'll know that in this spot, in this situation, they're not really in the running for the medals. All their job is here is to, you know, have fun, to gain experience in this format, and to put together some solves they can be proud of. And I think they've both done that well enough.
Tenth seed Jack Madigan, very well-known Wellington delegate.
And just a bit of a delay trying to find our ninth seed. And there we go, Dylan Himmelfarb.
Very good all-rounded Cuba. getting .02 off the national record 2x2 average in the first round.
But of course, demonstrating by making this head-to-head final that he's not just a 2x2er, he's a pretty excellent solver, and he's another one who, just like Vincent, recently got sub 8 for the first time.
Yes.
And if he can repeat anything like that form, then he can be very, very pleased in this final. Jack not really looking to find the fluidity, but as long as he doesn't make too many mistakes, 9.72. It's decent enough, really.
Yeah.
As you can see in the replay there, it's turning a little bit choppy.
Dylan Himmelfarb up for his first solve.
And he'll set the tone here. Is it going to be low 8, is it going to be sub 8, or is it going to be up more near the high 9 range like we saw with Jack? Here we go, it's looking a little bit better than Jack maybe, but only a little bit better.
You see, he struggled a little bit on OLL here, making a few mistakes. Changing his algorithms, or he messed up the first move. Okay, second solve for Jack.
He'll definitely be wanting to pick up the pace here. He's a sub 9 solver a lot of the time. And even in a high pressure format like this, he'll be wanting to get a solve like that.
On to PLL, 9.20.
It is a slight improvement. His times are heading in the right direction. But he'll... Oh. Sorry for that.
Okay, Dylan up for his second solve. Let's see if he could bring it back a little bit. A few mistakes in F2L looks.
Yeah, it's not looking great. It's going to be a little bit faster than his first, but really not much in it.
Jack Madigan up to his third solve. Using about 13 seconds of inspection.
Which I like to see, to be honest. I think you've got 15 seconds, you should use them.
Fortune struggling, and that's a +2, so that's going to be a 12.46 for Jack. So that guarantees to count a 9.72. Dylan Himmelfarb up to his third solve.
His time's heading in the right direction, but only slowly. He really needs to pick up the pace here if he wants an average that he's going to be happy with at the end of this. Solve looking about the same as the previous, to be honest.
Yeah, 9.52.
Well, we said it was about the same. It's just about bang on, honestly.
And he does really not look happy with that. Struggled a little bit on F2L, but nice last layer case, but unfortunately wasn't enough.
Here we go. Jack up for solve number 4. He'll want it to be avoiding that high end because he has a 12.46 hanging over him. So he's burned the one lifeline that he has in our average of 5 format. Some fumbles, almost a cube drop just about. It's not going to be a great solve.
And 9.90.
Still sub 10, but he's a sub 9 solver most of the time. So
Yes.
he won't be too pleased with that.
Dylan going straight into his fourth solve.
It's been the picture of consistency so far, but he really needs to pick up the pace here.
Yeah.
Is this going to be better? No, it's right around the same.
9.68. So both these competitors have a BPA of in the 9-second range. E-perm at the end.
And so both these competitors are going to be slower compared to their previous round average,
Yes.
which is very understandable in this format. I mean, as someone who's been in a few of these, I've always struggled to perform in them, and it is just so hard.
Yeah. Locking up a little bit. And that will be his best solve. So that's going to give him his BPA, and that's going to be okay, Dylan on his last solve, 9.56 BPA. This is looking much better. 6.71.
So both of our competitors managing to find their BPAs on that. I wonder if there's something nice on that fifth scramble.
Yeah.
And maybe throughout the rest of this average we could see some decent results on scramble number 5.
So 9.56 average for Dylan. Much slower than what he got the previous round. So currently on the rankings we have Jack McDougall.
Fresh off a win in 3 blind.
Yep.
And his opponent, Lockie Gibson, fresh off a win in clock.
Yes. These two competitors are great, young, all-rounders.
Yeah, and I think what we're seeing here is the future of New Zealand cubing.
Oh, absolutely.
Both of them have many, many more records in their future.
Yes.
Lockie, of course, has been an absolute star of New Zealand speed cubing over the last few years. He's already set 6 world records at such a young age.
Yeah.
And makes him one of the most dominant clock solvers in history, in fact. But we're going to find out here if he has the chops to solve well in a 3x3 head-to-head final. Our first few solvers were perhaps not the sort of people you'd expect to see on the podium, but these guys both have an ability to solve well in clutch, high-pressure moments. Jack especially loves the cameras, loves the pressure, and both of them, I think, they'll be upset picks, but both of them could wind up on the podium with some good solving.
Yes.
So we'll just see in a moment. Will they thrive here? Jack McDougall up for his first.
Pausing a little bit at the start. Looks to bring it back together. 8.45. An okay start for McDougall. Lachlan Gibson on his first solve.
Can he match the standard set by Jack there? He's looking for a mid-8 or better.
Oh,
a few rotations, it goes under the table. But 8 point... Oh, and that's a +2.
10.84. Looks like a few of these solvers are struggling on the first solve.
It's hard to say at this early stage of the final. Well, we're coming to the midpoint now, but it's hard to say how much of it is down to nerves and how much of it is down to actual scramble quality. I think as we get into the back half, we'll see, we'll have a bit more data to work with basically, and we'll see if any trends emerge.
Yeah.
A lot of our solvers so far have solved well on the 5th scramble, and so we'll just have to see if that trend continues later on.
Yes.
But for now, here's Jack on number 2. Can he pick up the pace a little bit? 8.45 was decent, but he'll want better. This solve looking about the same pace. 8.51.
Not a great last layer case it looked like for Jack.
No, so he did pretty well to hold together pretty much the same form that we saw in the first scramble for him.
Yes.
But he is used to dropping 7-second averages in even these high-pressure situations, so he will really want to be speeding up as he goes on.
Yes. And Lockie onto his second solve. Wasn't off to a good start.
Oh no, and another mistake means disaster, because that will be a counting solve for him now. And it's going to be even slower than the first, in fact.
11.41. Looks like he made a mistake earlier on to the solve.
Yeah.
And he knew the ZB, but not the AOF.
And there was just no recovering at that point.
Okay, Jack McDougall on his third solve. Just looking a little bit better, potentially.
And it is 8.07. He will be wanting to get some 7s at the stage, but 8.07 is still picking up the pace just a little.
Didn't look like a great last layer case again. Looked like a pretty long Ola with the G-Prom. Let's see if Lockie can bring it back together. It is a bit hard as he has that.
And he seems to be
10.84.
almost giving up an inspection already. You could see by the look on his face.
Yeah.
I think his head's just not really in the game now.
Oh,
no.
and that's a DNF.
And it's disaster for Lockie here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Now here's Jack. Took a bit of time on that inspection.
Yep.
Wants to sort out his solving a little bit. I wouldn't put it past him to, get a 6 and then count it or something and still end up with a mid to high 7 average. It's well within his powers.
Yeah.
But now's the moment to do it.
Definitely capable. Struggling a bit on Ola.
But no, it's not to be, unfortunately.
Ah.
And that is his worst solve so far.
9.39. Looked pretty shaky for McDougall.
Yeah, uncharacteristic really. Normally I'm used to seeing him solve very, very smoothly in these conditions.
Yeah.
And Lockie looks like didn't take much inspection time,
Yeah.
went right into it. And no, another DNF for him there. And his head's just not in the game, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And it's so tough to manage your nerves and your solving when the emotions get to you like that.
Yes. This is Lockie's second time competing in the Nationals head-to-head finals.
Yeah. And Lockie is an interesting case for me because he's got so much raw speed cubing talent, and we can tell by the records that when he's on, he is so on, but he has struggled to capitalize even in clock, a specialty event. He's had a lot of finals where he hasn't solved up to his best.
Yeah.
And maybe we're seeing a bit more of that now.
This is looking a little bit better for Jack on a U-Prom, and that is a 7.7, giving him his best possible average. And that is an 8.34 average for Jack McDougall. Let's see if Lockie can just finish on a good single.
And it's not going to happen, unfortunately.
Almost a ZB. DNF average, but I think Lockie still has lots of titles coming up for him. So this is definitely not the end.
And also, even at this very competition, he has a lot to be proud of. He won full way for round 1, and who can forget that clock world record average on the first day?
Yes.
Despite how this tail end of the competition went for him, it's still been an excellent, excellent showing.
Yes, absolutely. coming away. Okay. On our top half now. Connor Johnson. Dwayne Ramos.
And Dwayne, very unusual to see him this early in this round, but
Yeah.
what a reception he's getting from the crowd.
Yeah.
He is an immensely popular figure in New Zealand speed cubing, and he is the 2-time Oceanic champion. In fact, the only person to ever win this final, to ever win that title,
Yes.
rather. He's coming off his second place finish at last year's Nationals, and Andrew, the only person who was able to defeat him there, is not here today. So Dwayne ought to be the class of the field, but he did qualify in a relatively low position. So we'll have to see if he can bring together some better solving than he had in the previous round.
Yes.
But for now, here's Connor on solve 1.
And again, a similar pattern of not starting out great on the first solve.
Looks like our replay's been a little bit buggy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll get sorted out in just a sec.
Okay, we're gonna head to Dwayne, who takes his time before getting ready.
Yeah.
He's very experienced when it comes to these big finals.
Maybe one of the most experienced people in New Zealand, really.
Absolutely.
And I think over the years he's really matured as a solver in these pressure situations.
Yeah.
When he was a bit younger, he used to be very off and on.
Mm-hmm.
But as he's grown, he's, I think, really developed his ability to manage his energy levels and to manage his emotions and to pull out good solving when it matters.
Yeah.
He was able to do that just before in the one-handed final. Are we going to see the same here? It's looking good.
It's good. 6.37.
How about that? By far the best solver we've seen so far.
Absolutely.
And Dwayne is showing why he is in many people's minds the favourite here. A brilliant solve.
And Connor going into second solve. After starting with the 10, he does want to do something quite a bit better.
This one definitely looking better though.
Parallel 8.37, a few lockups, but still brought it back together. A G-perm. Okay, Dwayne taking his time again.
Looking to repeat the form from the first solve. If he
Yeah.
can continue in this shape, in this mid to low 6 range, then he's going to set a very tough target for anyone else to hit. Will we see the same again? Here we go. On to CMLL LSE, it's looking good.
6.82. Worst case scenario, that is counting, which puts him in a very good position.
And so we've only seen 3 sub-6s so far in this final, and Dwayne already had 2 of them.
Yes.
Let's see if he continues that form. But for now, let's see if Connor can match it. He improved by 2 seconds between the first 2. Can he improve again?
It's on PLO. 7.36.
So he does improve again. He's starting to find his footing in this final.
That looked like quite a long PLO. Oh no, it was ZB.
Interesting. I don't know Connor as much of a ZB solver,
Yeah, same.
but clearly he has the chops.
Okay, Dwayne on his third.
Are we going to see another 6?
Oh, this is looking really good. A little bit pause, 6.40.
And he's the picture of consistency right now. How about that?
3 solves, and he's put himself in a very good position.
Yeah.
He does not need much for a sub-7 average, which is what he's looking at. And Connor with a 7.28, so brought it back after the first 2 solves.
Yeah, he's continuing to get better every single solve. And at this point, he's actually put himself in quite a strong position to be on our provisional podium.
Yeah.
But Dwayne, if he gets right around, I think a 7.7 here, then he'll have locked himself up a sub-7 average and set a pretty strong target. So it's definitely an improvement from his previous round solving. And that's just Dwayne all over. He has the ability to bring the solving when it counts. And here we go.
We were doing starting. CMLO, LSC.
How about that? Another 6. He's just so consistent.
Very, very comfortably putting himself into first place.
And we do have a few more solvers after this, but so far Dwayne has shown himself to just be a cut above the rest.
Oh, Connor getting straight into it. Last solve.
And it is an improvement once again. So Connor manages to get his BPA there of 7.67. And for now, that has put him in the second position behind Dwayne.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was weighted down a little bit by those first 2 solves, and it might be a struggle for him to wind up on the podium with a 7.67 average, but he's done a pretty decent job at it. And how about that? A 4.90. Dwayne getting his best possible average as well. And putting together a 6.46 second average. That is an unbelievable way to close this out. And he set such a tough target for anyone else to match. Look at that.
Absolutely.
A masterclass in ruse solving.
He is no stranger, as we said, when it comes to these big finals. And always able to clutch up when he needs to.
We said there might be something nice on that last scramble, and it seems like maybe it's nice for both Rue and CFOP. We could see some fireworks in our last 4. Remember, Dwayne was just the 5th seed. We have 4 more solvers to come who may be capable of similar times.
Yep.
And here we have Chenglin Wang from China. Versus Matthew Yang. So Chenglin, of course, not eligible for a national podium, but hopefully he can pull together a solid average anyway.
Here we go. Yep. So Chenglin isn't eligible for the national championship, the New Zealand podium, but still would probably like to get on the overall podium.
Yeah, definitely. He was, I believe, 3rd seed coming to this competition, or 4th seed possibly.
It's looking really good. 7.8, a little bit of lockup on the PLL, but still a solid time regardless. Or a little bit of lockups, but still a very solid time. Matthew Yang, he does not have any national podiums currently, so it would be awesome to see him on the podium. Looks very smooth.
And how about that? 723.
723.
It's a pretty good way to open his account here. Like we said, he was a pre-comp favourite for 3rd for a lot of people, and 723 does put him ahead of the pace set by Connor. That we are tentatively putting as the leader behind Dwayne.
Chenglin, Olal into PLL, 7.40. That is a very solid time. Looks like a very nice last layer.
Yeah, definitely. And here we go, Matthew looking to see if he can continue or even improve on the form from his first solve. Low 7 or high 6 would, you would think, be enough for a national podium at this competition.
PLL.
And commentators cursed there a little bit.
Yep.
He did slow down from his first solve, unfortunately. But remember, with the average of 5 format, you get 1. And that, you've got to think, was Matthew's 1.
Yep. Struggled a little bit on the G-pump there. Changlin's third solve has been solving pretty consistently, even based off first two solves. Oh, a little bit shaky, but a 6.82, which is his best time so far.
Entered the sub-7 territory. Pretty nice. There we go. You're right, the turning was so shaky.
Yeah. Got us soon into JB Perm.
No complaints for that, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just get lucky.
Looks like it's very smooth solve for Matthew. Doesn't have the ZB. Oh.
Just fumbled a bit in the back half of that solve. It was off to a decent start, but unfortunately was unable to close it out.
Yeah.
Too many lockups, you're right. Wow.
Struggled at the same G Prim as before, I believe. Changlin could lock a decent average here. Let's see what he can do. Oh, struggling.
No, it looks like it might well be his worst solve so far, and it is indeed a 9.47. And our delegate Alex telling someone, no flash.
No flash. We all know that reference.
Here we go. Matthew, unfortunately, after counting that 8.93, you've got to think he's probably out of the running for a national podium, unless he produces some dynamite on these last two. And it's decent, more like the form that he displayed on the first one, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough to get a really solid best possible average for him.
Yeah.
And so you've got to imagine at this point he is out of the running for a national podium.
Okay, Changlin on his last solve now. Let's see.
Hunting for that BPA of 7.34. Can he manage it?
OLL. PLL.
And unfortunately not to be. A 9.17 means he's going to get close to that worst possible average.
Yep. 8.12 average for Changlin. Started off really well, but unfortunately ended off not what he preferred. Okay, Matthew. He's done 4. Okay, apologies for that. 7.34 BPA. No, 8.11. Cool. So Matthew Yang will get a 8. Well, this is actually really close. Matthew got a 8.13 average, and Changlin got a 8.12 average.
Yeah, and so that means that Changlin is provisionally third overall, Matthew provisionally fourth, but that does mean that Matthew is third on our national podium at the current moment.
Yeah, they had a pretty similar pattern to their average.
Yeah.
With a counting 9. Okay.
And this already is our final two.
Yep.
We have Henry Isles versus Jasper Murray. And so now we know, because there are only 2 competitors left, Dwayne has guaranteed himself a spot on the podium.
That's true, that's very true.
We think it's quite likely going to be gold with just the way he closed that out and getting sub 6.5 in these conditions. There's not many people that can manage to match that. But we have 2 of New Zealand's very best here looking to rise to the task.
Yes.
Jasper Murray and Henry Isles. Both of them having fantastic days. Jasper fresh off a Paramix win. Henry fresh off a win in just about everything else.
Yeah.
Henry won 7x70, won 6x60, won 5x5, he won 4x4, and he got PRs in all 4 of those events. He also got PR in Megaminx. It's been an unreal day for him. And if he can continue that hot streak, then he could be one to watch in this final.
Absolutely. Okay, Henry's first solve right now. He's been going for a sub 7 average for quite a long time. And, Nationals finals, don't know if he's going for PR, but, it's not out of reach considering he got PRs in big cubes.
Yeah. In fact, not only PRs in big cubes, he got 7 out of 8 possible PRs from 4x4 to 7x7. Just a ridiculous picture of consistent solving.
Yeah. Okay, Jasper Murray, very experienced solver when it comes to national championship finals,
Yeah.
winning Pyraminx.
And they featured on the national podium last year in third place, I believe.
LSC, this looks really good. 6.61. Looks a bit of a long LSC for this.
Yeah, so maybe a little bit of bad luck there.
Yeah.
But in fact, that's the second best start we've seen all final.
Yeah.
Only about 0.3 of a second behind Dwayne's first solve.
Hello. Hello.
And it's just a little bit off the pace. And so at this point, with a 7.55 counting, it would be a very tall order for Henry to get into contention to beat Dwayne.
Yeah.
National podium still definitely on the cards, but first place maybe just a little bit too much to ask for now.
Jasper going into the second solve.
Yeah. And they will be needing more mid to low sixes if they want to have a chance of taking the national title.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Struggling a little bit, looks like.
Yeah.
LSC 7.73. You know, not a horrible time, but if Jasper's wanting to get that national champion title.
Yeah, they can't afford to let that count.
Yeah.
And so the 6.61 will have to be a counting time for them, which means if Dwayne is to be beaten, we're going to need to be seeing some low sixes or high fives at the very least.
Henry looks to be struggling a little bit. Unfortunately, this will count an 8 that he previously got.
And so Henry now with a counting 8.35.
Yeah.
And if his average ends up around there, he will wind up off the podium.
Yes. With how Henry's solving right now, we could potentially see Connor Johnson on the national podium, which I think Connor would be very happy with.
Yeah, I don't think Connor was really anyone's pick to end up on the national podium heading into this competition. We were thinking Matthew, maybe Lockie, maybe Henry. But Connor was definitely a dark horse.
7.03 for Jasper.
And so with a counting 7.03 now, we are going to need to see definitely a high five at the worst for Jasper to have a chance.
Yeah. Henry starting. A very important solve for Henry. 6.54, that looked very lucky on the last layer. Looked like a PLL skip.
Well, let's find out, eh?
Yep.
And it was, yeah.
It was, yep. Really easy ZB case. Oh, I think just the normal OLL for that one.
And so I believe we're going to be needing something like a 5.6 or 5.7 here from Jasper. Otherwise, the national title will be Dwayne's. Here we go. Can Jasper do it?
A little bit. 7.32. And that confirms that Dwayne Ramos is the New Zealand national champion for 3x3 2026. Henry Owls. He has a chance to slot himself into second. I mean, into third. Let's see what he can do. Struggling a little bit. Oh no. And that's an 8.66. And that's an 8.19 average, which puts him out of the podium.
And so at this point, our podium's confirmed, isn't it?
Yes.
I believe. Because Jasper's worst possible average is better than Connor's average, and their best possible average is worse than Dwayne's average.
Yeah.
So the podium is locked up. Connor Johnson in third, Jasper Murray in second, and Dwayne Ramos, your national champion for 2026. But here we go. Jasper looking to close it out strong.
Yep, and a 6.77.
So it's a decent finish. and that will give Jasper a 7.04 average.
Yeah. Something interesting here is this is a full Christchurch podium.
And for a national championship that's being held in Wellington, that's perhaps a little bit of an embarrassment, or at least an upset.
Big cheers for Dwayne. Second time he's won a national championship. Once in 2024, and now he's the 2026 national champion for 3x3.
And that's a wrap.
Cool. Should I try get Dwayne?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay, I'm joined here by Dwayne Ramos, our newly crowned 2026 national champion.
Hello, hello.
How do you feel?
So relieved. Obviously, most of the events didn't go my way.
Yeah.
Twitter did pretty well, but obviously Henry's has got that clutch factor today. He's been popping off.
He's been absolutely
Yeah.
unbeatable, I thought.
Yeah, but I'm just really proud of myself of not letting that momentum, dying instantly.
Yeah.
Like, that's been a common theme in previous nationals, but overall, I think I kept my head pretty high throughout the rest of the day. I'm just really proud of my mindset.
It seems like your solving was a little bit lower earlier on with those big cubes, but then it seemed like you picked up it a little bit in one-handed,
Yeah.
and then picked it up to an even higher height now.
Yeah, I'm just relieved.
Yeah.
At least I came home was at least, I don't know, 1 gold. I was happy with one-handed already.
Yeah.
This is just a cherry on top.
Nice.
But hopefully we can carry something like this towards Oceanics.
Yeah.
Those scrambles were not very good. Not very favorable.
Interesting. Yeah, because we were sort of speculating on them. Because we saw a lot of people were getting BPAs early in the round, and so we thought there might have been something nice on the 5th, and you, of course, with that 4-second solve, it's pretty ridiculous. So tell us about that solve.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw Seamalel pretty quickly from second block, and it was just pretty lucky LSC.
Yeah.
The first solve, terrible, but I think I got a good L10P. That's why I reacted a bit. I was happy with the 6.3.
Nice.
The second solve, I think it was alright. I planned second square. I didn't do second square correctly, so I had to redo that.
Oh no.
So pretty happy with sub 7.
Yeah.
Other 2,
Yeah.
4, obviously can't be mad with a 4 unless you're Yiheng.
Yeah.
Or someone absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, for Yiheng that'd be well off form. Yeah. Oh well, no, congrats. I hear you have a flight soon. So we won't keep you too much longer.
Yeah, this concludes a really nice 5-day trip with my friends.
Nice, exciting.
Really good day. But starting uni tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Not excited, but
just managed to get the title in time then.
Yep. Gotta do what you gotta do. Thanks, James.
Oh well, congrats.
Thank you.
And that's a wrap to GAN New Zealand Nationals 2026. Hope you all have enjoyed watching. It's been a brilliant few days of competition. We've seen a bunch of crazy records. Jasper 127, Connor 127, Yuki female WR, and Lockie world record clock average. How about that? Anyway, I've been James McDermott. I've been joined by a bunch of casters throughout this weekend. Hope you all have enjoyed the live stream. As a reminder, New Zealand is hosting the Oceanic Championships at the end of this year. We're all very excited for it. And so if you're located in Oceania, absolutely come along. It's going to be an awesome competition. But with that, see you later. Hope you all have enjoyed. And that's a wrap.